Okay, well, a very good morning, everybody, and welcome back here to Durbanville Bowling Club for this Fairtree PBA South African qualifiers going forward for the World Bowls Tour. We're here slightly wet and windy this morning at the Durbanville Club, but we've got 4 great games coming up for you in the World Open Singles. Local lad Johnny de Sousa this morning, he's taking on the very talented Wayne Rittmuller. Following that game, around about 11 o'clock, we're going to see one of our female talented players, Anneke Scheepers, take on Shaun Thomas. We have 2 more games this afternoon. They're yet to be decided. One of those games will be a last 16 game, and then the second game will be one of the quarter-finals. So first game coming up, let's talk to Johan. Obviously, you know both of the players really, really well. What do you think is going to be expected?
Well, Wayne Rittmuller must be the bookmaker's favourite for this game this morning. Johnny de Sousa didn't have a great yesterday. He lost both his games yesterday. In his games, but you know, Johnny's a fighter, and he'll be ready for a fight with Wayne Rittmuller, but definitely bookmaker's favourite.
Yeah, you say, obviously, for those that don't know, joining in from all around the world, you say one of the favourites. Obviously, Wayne is one of the gold members, isn't he? One of the gold team players, and you know, so obviously quite at the top of his game still at the moment.
Yeah, look. As a national selector, we're always hoping for Wayne to come back to where he was in 16-17 when he went back-to-back in the national singles. Since he's moved from Port Natal to JBA, he's found himself in maybe a better headspace, and he's back to the Wayne Rittmuller we know, and he's had a terrific last 2 seasons. So, foremost, great player. Yeah, I think he'll go well.
And then just looking at the second game this morning, obviously Shaun Thomas against Anneke. You know, Anneke's been around the game at a high level as well, hasn't she? Obviously carrying a little child, so I think that'll help sometimes. I remember seeing Catherine Rednall do that at Potter's Resort when she was pregnant, and she actually played really, really well. Taking on Shaun. Now, Shaun's had a taste of Potter's last year in the pairs, so he'll be really, really keen to get back. But to get back, he's got a big job ahead of him.
Look, they're both seasoned campaigners. Anneke Scheepers has had a long international career, fairly long, and she's a great player, so she'll be up for it, and so will Shaun. Shaun needs to win both sets, I believe, to edge her in the section. So it's a game that I can't call, Jason. It's a 50-50 in my opinion.
I like the way you sat on the fence there, that's brilliant. So obviously yesterday, going back to yesterday very quickly, we had a 3,000 Rand prize for shot of the day, and we're pleased we've had a discussion at the end of the day yesterday, and we're going to go to the very, very first game in the morning, the Nick Ruslin against Wayne Perry game, and we're going to show you the shot on the screen, but for everybody here, obviously it was a great shot. It was game down, last bowl of the set, had to ditch the jack or get the bowl, and you got the jack absolutely solid.
Yeah, Nick edged Wayne in that first set closely. And then, yeah, as you say, Wayne had to play that shot, critical shot. I'm not sure whether he went for the jack or the bowl. It's a 50-50, but you know, he got the jack clean and kept himself in the game. It was a thriller. It was a great game to watch.
Yeah, so well done to Wayne Perry. He wins that 3,000 Rand shot of the day. For anybody around the Durbanville Club this morning, don't forget we're raffling the set of bowls that Aaron Sheriff is playing with. So you can get your tickets within the PBA shop there. That's sponsored by Aero Bowls. So 100 Rand for 1 ticket, or you can get 3 tickets for 200 Rand, and you will win the set of Aero grooves that Aaron Sheriff is playing with here. Join us throughout the day. Thanks very much for joining us once again at the Durbanville Bowling Club. Fairtree PBA qualifiers. So first game up on the streaming rink in green, one of the local superstars winning his district singles back in 2021 and claiming gold in the Western Province Masters. Please welcome to the green, Johnny B. Goods to Sousa. Good game, mate. Get down there, mate. Don't take it. And his opponent, winning back-to-back national singles back in 2017 and 2018, a member of the Commonwealth Games squad back in 2022 in Birmingham in the UK. Wearing the red shirt today, please welcome to the green, Wayne Rittmuller. Good game, Paul. Oh, that's your check. That's your appearance fee.
Morning, Alan. Nice to have you back, Alan Lofthouse.
Thanks, Shaun. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. Watched you guys most of yesterday. Couldn't see session 2, went out and I had a few things to do, but the rest of the day I spent in front of the television watching some fantastic bowls, and let's hope we can have the same today.
What did you think of game 1? Nick Rustling and Wayne Perry?
Very good game.
Exciting game.
Yeah, nip and tuck all the way through. I think at one stage Nick thought he'd done enough to win it, and then you just seen the shot that Wayne Perry played to win the second set and then carry on to win the tiebreaker.
Aiden de Schmidt had a fantastic day yesterday.
Yep.
Great performance against Wayne Roberts. He's playing with a lot of confidence, Alan.
Yeah, you could see it. Very consistent. Didn't slip too often. And I must admit I was a little bit disappointed with Wayne's game, and I'm sure he was also. It's not the Wayne Roberts I know. But Aiden Smith, I think it's one to keep an eye on.
Definitely one for the future.
Yeah.
Very exciting prospect.
Yeah, as national selector, convener, you must be very excited to have him in the wings, waiting.
Very much so. We got some nice youngsters coming through, the likes of Aiden de Schmidt, C.P. Matheson, Mikas Gresh, the whole list of them, Adrian Bookless, Josh Turner. And it's almost like in the Masters, you had C.P. in the final against Borman. Cecil, another great, good emerging player. He's been knocking on the door for a long time. So it wasn't a out-and-out surprise to see those two guys. But I was very impressed with CP's performance under his present, life skill story. He was playing under a bit of pressure. But he was up for the fight, and great display of bowl. So great performance by C.P. Matheson.
I think what must be exciting for you, Johan, is the fact that you had two up and coming rising stars playing in the final.
Almost like a change of the guards.
It is.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
But again, yesterday with Aiden coming up against Wayne Roberts, he just walked onto the green and he didn't. Almost had a strut. He came. You could see he was in a zone. Yeah. He was focused and he played with confidence.
Yeah. As you could see, there wasn't anybody. It didn't really matter who he was coming up against. He'd almost blocked that out of his mind. He was focused on his game, and I'm going to play well. And if you play better than me, then well done.
Yeah. What I liked about his game, he was consistent in both sets, end for end. He hardly had a bad end. He put together a nice packet with every end. And then Omar Sharif and Zaid Zalaman.
Yeah, well, that was interesting. I think for all different reasons. I mean, I enjoyed Zakes.
Bit of a character on the green, isn't he?
I absolutely loved it from the start when he ran onto the green with his arms held high. I mean, he would have known he had to do something very special to beat Aaron. But at the end of the day, it looked like no matter what, he was going to enjoy himself. And he certainly did.
Just having a quick chat to Billy Radloff after the game, he gave Zakes, obviously they play a lot together, and he gave him a bit of insight and advice. And he said to Zakes, listen, pal, you're probably going to get a hiding here, but enjoy the moment. Don't look at the scoreboard. Just play every bowl to your best ability and have fun out there. And, as Zakes said, this is bigger than winning his district singles or his club singles. The opportunity that he had to play against one of the greats of the game, it's one to never, ever forget. And it was, even though it was one-way traffic, it was nice to watch. And, Omar just, once he hit his straps, and he hit his straps quite early, it was a pleasure to watch the absolute discipline that he plays with. He played the outside hand. He played that line probably better than anybody I saw the whole day. He gave the line a bit of respect, more respect I would imagine, maybe on the line or slightly outside it, but with good weight he came back to the centre line. And then he played in the second set. I don't know if you did you watch the game, Alan?
Absolutely.
He played he had a run but with not too much weight, a controlled running shot.
Took the bowl out clean.
Took the bowl out clean. I mean, that was just class, absolute class. And having a look at him this morning, he looks fresh. I think he's had a good night's sleep. He's had a busy schedule, flight coming in late. His coach Richard Croaks kept him busy, in which many ways, etc.
I want to meet up with Richard, have a chat to him.
He's now been rated as the best coach in South Africa, and he's up for any opportunities. He's trying to schedule the rest of his program for the year, going global with Aaron and earning a retainer. So
I love it.
Anyway.
Look, just on Aaron Sheriff, the first set yesterday, and he obviously comes with a lot of razzmatazz, and he knows it. I mean, the other day when you did the interview on the Wednesday evening, he spoke about having a target on his back, and that's to be expected, and especially when he's coming here. I mean, and the advertising and everything that went into this competition, and Aaron Sheriff's arriving and all that sort of thing. And the first set, I had a little bit of hope for the South African contingent here. All our top players, I'd give them a chance. But oh my word, when I saw that second set and the way he all of a sudden found it, and he always, well done, Johnny, good start. And he always reached the head, just over the draw with good weight. And he got the white ball so many times.
Absolutely.
He never played a negative draw. He was never dropping a 2 foot short and wondering what would have happened.
But that's the Aussie style of playing, isn't it? From the lead to anybody after them, they're trading that jack. They're always on a sort of a positive draw. But I just love that rhythm. Sensational, and as you quite rightly said, he had the target on his back, but he's had that for many years. 400 plus international appearances, they've been going for him, so he's used to that. He can ride that. Anyway, just for this interest sake for our viewers, Johnny de Sousa is playing with a Tiger, and Wayne Rittmuller's switched to a Tiger Pro. We normally plays with Dreamline. So the Tiger Pro is, slightly tighter than the than the Tiger.
Well played, Wayne. I was watching the roll-up before the trial ends, and Johnny was absolutely nail it. I said, don't waste it, Johnny. But he started off well, and Wayne's come back with a good bowl. Hopefully during the course of the day the crowds will pitch up and create a nice atmosphere, because that's what the players want.
Johnny won't be happy with his performance yesterday. He went down to Stoffel Lambrecht 7-12 and 6-12, and then in that second set he played Hazel Miller, lost that first set badly, 4-13. He had a chance in the second set, but she played a humdinger of a draw on the last bowl to win the set, to oust him, and she won that set 7-6. Wayne Rittmuller, on the other hand, won his first set against Hazel 10-3, but then peeled the second set, so he was made to work hard there. And then again in Wayne's second set, he peeled the first set with Stoffel 7-all, but then he ran away with the second set 10-5.
I think Johnny's got an option to play with a bit of weight here to try and get the split. I think Wayne's lying a couple of bowls. Is he inside the line? Okay.
I think Wayne's holding the one in the ditch.
Yep. Touchy in the ditch and
bit of room to draw a second shot.
Yeah, early days. Let's see what happens. He's got to put it out a little bit off the line to see if he can adjust. But under normal circumstances, you'd expect him to draw another.
But a nice opportunity early in the game for Wayne to feel the weight, especially with the jack in the ditch, etc., with the mat up.
Opting to play his backhand.
Yesterday this hand was slightly heavier, Alan, so it'll be interesting to see.
And he's going inside. He's done it. It's going to stop. Great ball.
Oh, that's sensational. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, it's wonderful to see Wayne playing the sort of bowls. You know, as a national selector, I called it a year ago or so with his move up to Johannesburg. If we can see the Wayne Rittmuller of 17-18 when he went back to back, he's in a good space. He's employed by Henselite, and you can see it in his bowls. He's had a terrific run both in the South African Masters, in the JBA. He's won titles. He got into the JBA Open side, where in the first year he played on the B side, which I think wasn't a bad thing.
Yeah.
And he had a good inter-districts according to JBA selectors, etc.
Yeah, look, I mean, irrespective of who you are, and Wayne would have gone to JBA with a record. You know, the JBA is so strong. I mean, 4 district titles, open titles in a row. And yeah, even for him, it must have been a hard task to break through.
Yeah, look, Alan, on ability is always in the side. I think it was more a question of where's he going to fit in, how's he going to fit in, cultural with us, you know, on the culture side, to playing third for Jason, etc., etc. And that's all. I believe it went well. So yeah, great acquisition for JBA.
Absolutely. Oh, I mean, like they need it. They're so strong already, and I mean, even their B side pipped the Western Province B side in the final, and from what I can gather, it must have been a fantastic game. Both games going down to the wire, and I think the points ended up 10-2 in favour of JBA. And according to Graham Elliott, the manager, he said like it could have gone 9-3 to them.
Absolutely.
That's how close it was. Well done, Johnny.
Unfortunately, Josh Turner couldn't make it in the B side, and Latabo Matabela took his place. And I believe both him and Nomada Mavungu had solid performances in that B side, which is great. You know, they're both in our green squad.
Very unlucky, Wayne. That's the worst result he could have got. See if Johnny can, yeah, looking good.
As I said, you know, Johnny's a fight, and it depends what sort of Johnny he pitches up. And if he gets his tail up, as you know, he's a fighter.
Yeah.
So this is not it's not a one-way ticket here for Wayne Rittmuller.
Yeah, look, a lot has been spoken about Johnny de Sousa over the years. I mean, he came to the game of bowls following a career in football, where he was apparently a very good player. I mean, you can see it in his legs when you look at him. He looks like a footballer. Yeah, he brought with it. He brought his attitude, and and sometimes it does get the better of him. But as you were saying early on, he's a fighter of note. Never gives up.
He'll be playing in I don't know if you're aware that he'll be playing in the European Championships in Wales in September, representing Portugal. That's in September.
Serious?
Yeah.
Oh, well done.
I said to Johnny this morning, could they find 5 players? He said yes, they've actually got 2 reserves now as well. But they're betting on the ladies' side to get 5.
Yeah, I think it's important for a guy like Johnny to get a good start, and he's one of those unfortunates that, if you get a week against him up front, right in the beginning of the game, it's almost one of those you want to get a week, you want to get a lucky result. Trots up after his bowl.
He's got to go.
Yeah, he's got a good 4 shots to
4
Johnny.
shots.
Yeah.
He'll be happy with that, playing the slightly heavier hand, and he's found the centre line with all 4 bowls. So it'll be interesting to see if he stays on that hand, which seems to be will be the case.
Yeah, from watching yesterday, you would have picked up on the fact of which hand they're favouring. And
Definitely the outside hand.
side,
Definitely yes. Yeah. And also just looking, Alan, at Wayne Rittmuller's delivery. He's nice, he's low and slow, and it's the ideal delivery for both outdoor and indoor, but particularly indoor. If you watch a lot of the indoor players, the UK boys, the likes of Stuart Anderson, even Sam Tolchard changes his delivery, I believe, slightly when he goes indoor. So delivery for both surfaces. I've had an opportunity to coach some of the youngsters at our club, and any new bowler that comes to the club and is seeking advice about the delivery. And I said to them, and what I'll do is I'll try and explain it so you can actually hear that I firmly believe that when you're playing, your front foot, the placing of your front foot and your delivery mustn't be, there must be that delay. Set yourself up and then come with the 100%. If you look at a classic example of what you've just said is Jerry Baker. There's definitely delay, and you don't get a better delivery than that. No. I haven't seen one in my 40 years of playing bowls.
No, it's painful. It's too good.
That hasn't changed.
No. Kevin Campbell. Likewise, Kevin's got that little drop of the right shoulder and off it goes. It's annoying to watch because it never changes. As he's aged, it never changes.
So Johnny's gone forehand, up and down. But again, he's good on the centre line. This is the hand that Omar played so well yesterday. He gave it the respect, and with good weight, he came back to the centre line. He was absolutely relentless.
Yeah.
My opinion, yes, he had a bit of a soft game, but on his performance yesterday, Alan, he would have beaten most of our competitors with respect.
Yeah.
Not saying all of them, but he would have won the majority of his games.
No, I tend to agree. It's it's the old story. This game is as easy as your opponent lets you, lets you in, and if you draw one close and the opposition doesn't, then you should nail it with your second, and these guys normally do. Well
that's
played,
a great
Wayne.
shot from Wayne Rittmuller.
Yeah.
That's a big shot, with a score at 4-2. It's early days, but
doesn't matter.
He doesn't want to drop. He wants to win this end.
Yep.
See, Johnny's up for a fight. You can just see it, the way he's stalking the jack and the way he goes about his business.
Irrespective of yesterday's results, it's a new day. It's a new game. He knows he's on camera. He has to play the backhand. Let's see if he can make that adjustment. Oh, he's playing with a bit of feeling here. No
Alan,
words.
just for our viewers out there, if you want to just explain the conditions of playing the singles.
Not really. Okay, it's sets play, and it's Johan. You do it to me every year.
2 sets of 9 ends.
Yeah, 2 sets of 9 ends, and
In the event of level
you've got to
sets,
play
they go into
tiebreakers.
which it's ends that count and not shots.
Yeah.
And they can call for a kill on the 3rd end of the tiebreaker only.
And during the round robin phase of the competition, they have to play out
Complete the 9 ends, correct,
for shots.
Alan, yes. Looks pretty decent, yeah? Yeah, he's played well.
Well played, Wayne.
He's adjusted to the weight on both hands very
Very
early.
good. And it's always a case of those bonus shots, eh?
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. You know, how often do you get to a game and on the last end you get a little flick and you lose the game? And say, if it was just that shot just made the shot, and then but you forget about early on in the game, the bonus
when you had a meter, you had a meter to draw. The white ball went out, and you had plenty of space. And
Alan, but you've been here since our first season. We're now in our 4th season. If you just look around you, your variety of this morning, if you look at the setting, the clothing, the new shirts, the acquisition of the pizza oven, the beer wall, etc., the wine display out there, the setup inside, all the posters of all the PBA players, both locally, our past winners, and obviously the top 16, most of them are still up there. Isn't it just fantastic how they've just upgraded the whole competition and made it so much better? And I mean, I think you'll agree with me, kudos to Fairtree. I mean, aren't they just fantastic to see sponsors sponsor, not just with money, with passion and good initiatives, having the Fairtree Cup on Sunday, just changing the format slightly and making it more exciting.
Johan, it doesn't surprise me, because the two of us were on that original committee, the first PBA, and I walked away from the very first meeting, and I hadn't sat in a bowls meeting where I actually got so excited. I walked away from that meeting and I said to myself, there's something going on here.
And I recall you saying to me, you talk too much.
But I was joking, Johan.
Okay, all right.
No,
that's just the passion coming through.
But that's exactly the feeling I got, and all the meetings, the other meetings that I attended. Unfortunately, last year I made the decision to actually move off the committee for various reasons. I won't go into it, but there's nothing sinister. I mean, it was just a personal. And all those meetings I went to, and meeting with the boys from Fairtree, you always go for a lunch afterwards, and those lunches, stuff was just thrown around, and it was like tapping into people's thoughts and people's ideas, and check in the box.
Playing a tremendous shot. He's lying to you.
Okay. So Johan, you know how I feel. I mean, I'm super excited.
I'm super proud of what they've done. Unfortunately, due to my commitment to Bowl South Africa, both from a coaching point of view and a selection point of view, I had to step off. But as I said to friends and foes around there, the horse was saddled, and they've just taken it to another level, and I'm super proud of the two Barnards. They've done a fantastic job, and let's not forget Bresler van Square.
Absolutely.
He also came in, I sort of elected him as my tournament director in the beginning, not really knowing what he's capable of, and mighty has he taken it to another level. He's done a superb job.
Must have seen something though.
Absolutely. Well, that's why I'm a selector, Alan. Don't forget that. My delivery, my eyes are better than my delivery these days, I believe. Tongue in cheek.
Yeah, I know.
I'm working on my forehand.
Yes.
I had a little practice with Jason Parkinson.
Okay.
And he forced me once or twice on my forehand, but played with Shaun Thomas's bowls and they came out like butter.
Okay. Yeah, Johan, don't give up, mate. Keep trying.
I said to somebody the other day, I think I should make a comeback. And somebody said, well, you better hurry up. I said, well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get back to the bowls.
Yeah. Okay. So Johnny must have turned that touch into the ditch.
He did indeed.
It's not very clever.
So Wayne's lying 3.
Try
she'll
and
be
get,
quite
try
happy
and get
with
third. Yeah, try and get third, Johnny. Try and cut it down. You're not going to outdraw those two in the ditch.
He's got a metre or so from the ditch
Yeah.
to possibly get third shot. No doubt he'll be on his backhand.
Yeah, while we were chatting, there was a little bit of a drizzle. Oh, he's running the bowl.
Oh, he's running on
He's running
his
the
two
third
balls.
third shot. I think he's trying to go for third shot. Ooh. Okay. Only he will know what he was trying to play there.
Yeah. Possibly get onto his bowls, possibly push the third bowl out and let his bowls run on.
through. Okay.
Yeah. Right. 3 shots to Wayne Rittmuller, so he takes a 7-4 lead after 4 ends. And he'll be happy with that after that 4 that he dropped, Alan.
Yeah. Definitely. And in this format, the last thing you want to do is drop multiples.
Absolutely.
You can concede a 1, in a 9-end tiebreaker.
As I
Give
said,
away a 1 with pleasure, but don't be clever. Don't look to play a big shot and drop a multiple.
the sets format is an interesting format. Aaron was questioned it whether what he thought of it, and his opinion was, look, it's not the real deal. It's not 5-day test cricket in cricket terms.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It's the acceptable way on TV broadcasts. It's the quicker version. It's like our T20 or even our ODI. So it's here to stay. So from an international point of view, in our national team, you've just got to learn how to play and get better in your tactical awareness in the set format. And as you quite rightly say, Alan, giving away multiples, 2s and 3s is dangerous.
Yeah.
One's got to settle quickly. You've got to settle in your hands. In a game of 21, first to 21 or 21 ends, you can
got a bit of
try
time.
both hands and you can sort of experiment. But I think you've got to have a set plan before you go onto the rink and settle in quickly.
Yeah, look, there's always going to be that argument about having a tight set, and you might win the set, and the second set all of a sudden you get dumped 12-1 and you lose the tiebreaker, and then people say, but if you have a look at it on paper, I actually got more shots than my opponent. But hello, you came into the game knowing the format, so it's no good now turning around and saying,
you know what, it can work both ways.
Both ways.
You can win games that you
Absolutely.
shouldn't have won.
Sure.
So that's what makes it so interesting.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see in the conditions of play for the Commonwealth Games, whether at World Bowls they opted for 1-end tiebreaker, which I think is harsh.
I agree.
At least go 3 ends. So whether they're going to change or not, I'm not sure. I think we're waiting for that indication from World Bowls, but it's an interesting one.
Unlucky.
Great weight.
Just ran that little bit through.
Wayne looks very confident. And
Johnny's running again.
looks very composed, confident, and it's lovely to see.
Yeah, no, Johnny's now on 3 occasions, I think, had runs and missed on all 3, so I think he should get back to the draw.
There was a slight shake of the head there from Johnny. So that could be a bit of a nuisance bowl.
Yeah. 2 shots, okay. Another run.
Johnny's going again. It's close. Oh. Well,
That still looks like it's still in the rink.
and if that's the case, Johnny lies 1. Look for 2. Just the one, Alan.
Okay. Great shot from Johnny. He needed that. Couldn't afford to go further behind.
Yeah, Alan, and the overall field, it just got stronger every year. What do you think of the new format? With the pairs as a separate
Yeah. I had a long chat to Audrey about that last week during the provincials, and they had to do something, obviously, with the game on Sunday. And it's a case of the singles is the main event, isn't it? I mean, over there.
Very much so.
Yeah, so the
For the
pairs.
viewers out there, it's 75,000 Rand first prize, and then obviously accommodation, etc., all meals paid at Potters. And the runner-up goes to the Scottish International with prize money, I think, of, is it 35,000 Rand?
Yeah. Yeah, look, I mean, that's just the mere fact that you're going over there to play with the stars of the indoor game. And I think what concerns me more is, how do we compete, man? What do we have to do? Because top players have gone over there, and I don't think it makes much difference if you go there a week before or 2 weeks before.
Alan,
how do you adapt to that?
I've got to slightly disagree. I'm big in prep. I think you've noticed that. And Jason went over this year, Jason Evans, and he arrived there the morning of his play. I don't know if that's known to you. He arrived there at 9 o'clock, and he was on the rink at 4 o'clock that afternoon against Stewart. Now, in all fairness, I believe he shouldn't have played. He should have withdrawn, based on those circumstances. It was a tough draw.
I mean, was it his option to go the day to arrive there?
I'm not sure of those of those things, but he arrived on the day that he had to play, and playing a guy against Stuart Anderson, it was just mission impossible. He lost 6 measures during the game, but Stuart was just relentless from the word go, as expected. But I firmly believe that our PBA qualifiers from our country, if they can get there, even if they can't get onto the Potters rink, just get there a week earlier and go to one of the indoor clubs and get onto that carpet surface. Especially, I mean, we've got midstream estate, so it's something, but it's still not Potters. It's better than nothing. But I would say even better if they can get into the area near Yarmouth and get onto that indoor rink at least a week before the time.
Yeah, which Wayne Roberts did.
Yeah, nothing's going to change. They're not going to allow for a pre-qualifying event, etc. We've just got to up our game, and there's obviously a couple of elements. To answer your question from a national selection point of view or from a coaching point of view, whichever way you look at it, we've got to up our game. If you're going to go and play at Wimbledon or you're going to play in the Masters in Augusta, if you have a bad first round, you're gone. In tennis, you're out. So we've got to up our game. So I believe. We have to compete at high levels, both at national and international level, on an indoor circuit. And how badly do we need an indoor centre? Proper 4-6 rinker with similar speeds to Potters, 17, 18 seconds, where we can play there more often, high quality games. That's going to be the remedy. I mean, there's no two ways about it. On this sort of surface, I believe our players are good enough. But yes, we haven't got that consistency of the top 16, and it only comes by playing on those surfaces more regularly.
Sure. Yeah. No, that's exactly what we need to do. I don't know how. And I'd love to see our guys go over there and win a game, And I know they we watch these guys play. They top bowlers, but how do you play against somebody that only plays indoor balls? I mean, some of those chaps don't even play outdoor balls.
100%.
So
and if you look at those deliveries, I believe Stuart can obviously play well over indoor and outdoor, but guys like Mark Dawes, etc. I'd like to see them. Jason Banks on a 10-second green. I don't think they'll be as effective. There's no two ways about it. But they get, their delivery is just so suited on that indoor carpet surface.
I think that was one of the questions raised about Aaron Sheriff coming over here and playing on these surfaces and the speeds.
Yeah.
The guy's so good. His
delivery.
He'll adjust.
His delivery is suited for both. There's no two ways about it. I think, as I mentioned yesterday, I watched a game just before I came here to the tournament. I was just going on YouTube and doing a bit of research on Omar, and I watched a game that we played Paul Foster at Potters in 2024. First round, he drew Paul, and he lost both sets, but I mean, it was a high quality game as expected. Once those playoffs start, you've probably noticed, Alan, even the top players, if they sort of draw a foot and a bit away from the jack, the audience don't even give them a clap.
No.
You know, where we go, if we get anything within 2 feet, we think it's a front toucher. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll never forget the last time Jason was here, 18 months, he said, so not the last tournament, the tournament before, and in his interview at the end with Peter Harvey, he said to Peter Harvey, because it was a talking point then, like it is now, how are you going to adjust to the surfaces, the indoor surfaces? And I'll never forget Peter Harvey's chirp, typical Peter. He said, we're going to practice on the road outside here.
Downhill?
Yeah. and Jason didn't pick up on it first, but he got it.
And then I also think, for me, the real danger, I mean, we're just going to, with our youngsters coming through, hopefully, we can get an indoor centre up and running within the next 2 years or so. And just from a coaching point of view, I think if I look at a lot of the indoor deliveries, it's very difficult to install that sort of delivery with any of the youngsters coming through on outdoor greens. So the quicker we get them, the better. What concerns me, though, is that our top players go over, and it's got to do something to their confidence. Where when you get knocked over like that, what does it do to you mentally? And that's my biggest concern. Some will handle it better than others, and others won't, and that's my concern. Now that last bowl Wayne played, we saw a lot of that yesterday where the guys nipped the line slightly on the quicker outside end, and then you finish a yard and a bit through on the narrow side. Where Omar was coming in and just giving it that extra little bit with good weight, and it came back to the centre line.
Good ball from Johnny, very important ball from Johnny. 8-5 down, he needs to score on this end.
And Alan, isn't that just the ultimate position for, in a game of singles, a bowl, 2 inches behind the jack, directly behind the jack?
Yeah. See if he can draw another. Just over. Okay, he'll take that rather there than short.
Yeah, he hasn't framed the end. The look of the head. He's gone past. So if Wayne fails, he'll have an opportunity then to draw a second shot.
I don't know what's that gap between the white ball and the shot ball. About 6 inches.
Maybe, yeah. Wayne can't be too aggressive here. He's only got the one bowl in the head.
No, he doesn't want to feather the white ball over to Johnny's bowls.
He'll back himself to draw another.
Got to be
or draw these
only
shots
on the
rather.
draw. Maybe turn his bowl in. It's in a good position. Weight looks good. He falls in.
Oh, it's very good. I mean, his weight was superb.
Measure. Derek Kiley, umpire marker for the day. Jason Butler did a full day yesterday. I wonder if Derek's going to do the same.
And he did a sterling job.
Very good.
Very good marker.
Yeah. Very good.
Sitting this morning, he's only gone on to sea green because of the looks, his ability and his performance. It's
very good.
It's outstanding.
Yeah.
He's a beaut, isn't he?
Yeah, he's really good.
He's a good guy.
Lovely boy. It's taken Johnny's shot away because Johnny had the option of just turning that white ball through.
Having a bit of a trot here, typical
What is he
Johnny
trying
de
to do
Sousa.
here? Was he looking to get both bowls?
Maybe the edge of the front bowl, but I mean, Wayne had
it's
the
a
2 best
million
backs.
to one shot. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that could go wrong with that option.
Better option, backhand draw, touch the jack for 2, even though it's tough, but that was
Get 2.
That was the better
Get
percentage
2.
shot.
Yeah, you take the score to 8-7. Well, maybe he felt shot down, so I might as well play it.
Wrong. Somebody must have finished the set.
Calipers are out. Very important that Johnny wins this one. Give himself 2-shot difference with 2 ends to play. Okay, that puts Wayne into a very commanding position. 4 up, 2 to play. Other than that 4 that Wayne gave away on the second end, he's never looked like dropping multiples. So not looking good for Shaun. He needs something to motivate himself so he can get a, come on my son. Running through a little bit, but he's not going to be disappointed with that. Came back on a good line. Johnny narrow. Oh, he looks a tight narrow. And short. Won't be happy with that. Not at this stage of the game. Need to make your first bowl count. It's almost like the lifeblood of a good singles player, eh? That first bowl. Being able to throw the jack into a very important position, a commanding position, something that you find, and then nailing it with your first one.
Absolutely, Alan, and obviously the debate on your tactics in a tiebreaker is an interesting one.
Yeah.
You know, do you have the last bowl?
Yeah.
Do you play to your strength? I think it's all, my opinion, it's all related to the situation. Who are you playing? How are you finding things? How confident you feel on your either your draw or your drive? So I don't think there's a set rule. I think conditions will determine which way you want to go.
Decision, yeah. I mean, I loved those days when you could give the mat away, because every time somebody would give the mat to me, I'd give them a high five. Yeah. I said, thank you very much, put the jack down, and I was always confident of playing my length.
It's still ruling still applies. If you win the toss, you've got the option.
Yes, on the tiebreakers.
On the tiebreakers, yes,
yeah.
Correct, yeah.
But I'm talking about the old days where you could give it away all the time, right through the game.
Okay, yes, yeah.
That didn't last long.
Absolutely.
Nobody's making a call there. It's maybe both bowls are touching.
Yeah, the one's touching a bit harder than the other one. A bit firmer, shall I say.
And you're a national selector. Oh, my word.
Now.
Why now? What do you think? I'm worried. I'm not concerned anymore. I had my trouble with selectors.
So your playing days are behind you.
A bit. Do they still buy you drinks, Shaun?
No, they've tried, but they've got to know who I am. You know.
Okay.
Goody.
Not happy, Wayne, walking on the outside of the rink.
The only difference is, you get greeted differently as things go along. You're either greeted nicely, or you don't get greeted.
Yeah.
Or you get greeted with a funny face. Anyway, it's part of the job.
I don't think it's even worthwhile trying to predict what Johnny will do here. Both touching. Okay, thanks, Noel.
At this stage, it's
Noel just giving an update. And then Johnny's got to be aggressive with this one. Playing with more controlled weight. Is he too wide? Too wide. Feather? Oh.
Zykes yesterday used the word, he shouted out, ek is te wyd. And our friend Jason Parkinson wants to know, what is te wyd? The wyd?
Yeah, the wyd.
Not the weight.
Yeah.
It's too wide. Anyway.
Yeah.
So in this situation, Ellen, please explain to our viewers, the umpire will now come in and she'll try and determine which is the shot and what tools do they use, etc., etc. If you can just explain for us.
Yeah, you don't see it very often, but this is so close that they have to come with a... help me out here.
I asked you the question.
Bucker.
I don't know the terminology.
You beauty.
I know what they use. Do you perhaps know, Noel?
We used to use it in the printing industry, man.
Like a little bit.
Very fine.
It's a fine sheet. Whatever it's called.
Yeah. I think put it up on the screen, Cole, and maybe somebody at home can help us. There they go. That's exactly what I was talking about.
And they obviously come in different thicknesses.
Oh, yeah. And you've got to have a very steady hand, because when you go between the white ball and the bowl, you don't want to move it.
Doesn't look like she can separate them.
Yeah. It looks like a no shot. Feeler gauge.
That's a thank you.
Feeler gauge just came to me. No. Yeah, I cannot lie. Noel Solomon just came and told us what it was.
So what was the actual outcome?
The way she didn't move the bowl away from the white ball, so is it a no shot?
I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Either that or Wayne Rittmuller was awarded the shot.
Yeah. But on a no shot, Wayne would retain the white ball because he won the end before. Let's see what Derek Keeley does. Kylie. No shot. Don't have many of those. So what happens with a no shot is that the scores just come down, and no shot scores come down. So it was 9-5 to Wayne on the 7th end. It remains 9-5 on the 8th end, and Johnny needs a miracle, and that's a great opener. That's the opener
Absolutely
you need when you 4 shots up. Puts Johnny in a position that he can't be short and he can't lose his bowl. So
quite right, Ellen. He just needs to try and build the head, get as close as possible.
And Wayne is in a position now that he doesn't need to build a head anymore.
Yeah, Wayne's just got to assure that he doesn't build a frame and he slips past the head ever so slightly. Yeah. That'll be absolutely ideal in this situation.
Yeah, he's going straight away for a back bowl.
He's taking
matching
cover
Johnny's bowl.
Yeah, that's a great bowl.
Yep.
And he's got the best back.
Yeah. Now he's gone. had to get past the white ball and as close to his first bowl as possible. Now Wayne will be happy with that because he hasn't created a target. Johnny got a good bowl, yeah. Well, he's given himself an outside chance here. Oh, it's a long shot, but he's given himself a chance. Let's see if Wayne can shut the door here.
Yeah, it's feeling.
I think Johnny's got to play the perfect shot. He's got to try and draw, and just on the backhand and try and feather that white over to the left.
To his left,
yeah. Yeah. I mean, this has got to be the perfect shot to tie the set. But it's a chance. Tough
task.
Of course, tough, but a chance.
It's makeable.
Yeah. Hey, Johnny. Yeah, that's disappointing. The last thing he wanted was short. He needed to be through, but it was a tough shot, Johan. Okay, Johan, we forgot to mention the Fairtree Bowls Master app, mate.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that you didn't.
No problem. So yeah, for our viewers, you can just go onto the Fairtree Bowls Master app and you can get live scores, live updates on all the games.
You know, guys, download that app. It's not only for this competition, it's for any tournament. You know, your club, the province can use it, your club can use it. So it's absolutely fantastic, and especially for a tournament like this, because, you know, we're on the streaming rink and there's so much bowls going on around us, and very difficult for us to have a look at the scores because it goes down to games on the B green, games on the C green. So don't rely on us. Go to that, download that Fairtree Master app, and you can pick up blow by blow details on the game. Somebody that you're interested in, that you want to follow, the scores will be there. And also you can get the current section of the play that happened yesterday, who's sitting top of the log,
Absolutely.
all the positions. You can get everything. Into set two.
Bit of a loose start from Wayne Rittmuller.
Yeah, Johnny's got to take advantage of it. That's better from Johnny.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of set play. So Johnny's just got to forget about that first set, and,
over.
and the game starts again for him.
Yeah. Yeah, in any format of the game of bowls, Johan, hopefully you'll agree with me. Once the end is done, it's done. There's no good fretting over, I should have done this or this could have happened, and it's done.
Focus on your next
Put
bowl.
it on the next bowl, yeah. Johnny trotting up after
On a
his
great
bowl.
line,
He's
yeah,
very
and
good, yeah.
fantastic weight.
Well bowled, Johnny.
Well, that's a great bowl.
Very good.
It's a very good bowl. Wayne's previous bowl, he's great on the weight. He's just got to fix the line slightly. Stalking it. Might be a little bit under on the weight.
Yeah.
All right.
No, he
Big
certainly won't be
opportunity here
happy.
for Johnny.
Johnny strides towards us with those old football legs. Come on, Johnny, we need this one. Play a good one, mate. A little bit too positive. Didn't want to be short and he overcooked it. Let's see what Derek Kiley says. 2 to green. Having a look around, I don't see very many members from Goodwood. You got to get down and support your man here. Important for Johnny to get a good opener. He's running through, unfortunately. Yep.
Section 8.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, you can't afford to let Wayne Rittmuller get in. He slipped up on the last end. It's very unlikely that he's going to slip up again. Better bowl from Johnny, just nipped his line a little bit, but great weight.
I'm just going on the last scores. I'm just batting to get sections 1 to 8, but section 9, Stoffel Rambrecht against Hazel Miller won the first set, currently down 4-2. In section 10, Wynand Poel won the first set and he's up 8-2 in the second set to Johan van der Walt. Alan, in section 10, Peter Rasmus against Desi, who's leading that section.
Yeah.
Peter Rasmus won the first set and he's currently down 6-4 to Desi Rosenblatt. Section 15, Kevin Smith, who I believe is leading that section, he's up 4-3, having won the first set against Esme Kruger. Section 15, Timothy Willie's up 6-0 to John Malupi. John Malupi won the first set. And then Aaron Sheriff won the first set against Greg Scott, but he's currently 3-all in the second set.
Okay.
Section 14, Zaid Zalamani is up 5-1 on Jaco de Preer. Jaco de Preer played Aaron and got a first set off him.
Oh, okay.
Zaid's won the first set.
Oh, did you get a result there, Johnny? Looks like it.
And then in section 16, Paul White, who's leading that section, he's down currently 5-1 to Warren Stein, but he won the first set. And then Fred Botha's up 3-0 after winning the first set to Claire Cowan. And then just quickly, section 12, Roger Bull won the first set. He's currently 3-all to Petula Fortuin in the second set. Matthew Sperry's won the first set. He's up 4-1 against Fred Janssen. And then in section 11, Armand Askeray is leading his section. Jerry's got to win that game. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's got to win both sets. Armand won the first set, and Jerry's currently leading 2-1 in the second set.
Jerry had to win both sets.
I believe so. I'm not
stand under
100%
correction,
sure.
but yeah.
Jerry won a game and lost a game, both on tiebreakers. Armand, I believe, only lost one set. Yeah. And then Andries won the first set against Edward Adonis. He's currently against Etienne Malherbe. He's currently leading 3-2. Bradley Robinson is leading section 13. He won the first set, and he's currently down to Mikas Gress in the second set, 4-2. I'll just check and bring the scores to the viewers from section 1 to section 8.
All right.
The phone is just playing up at the moment.
Okay, so as we've, Johannes just been updating, the rain's got a little bit stronger, hardest it's been so far today. So I wouldn't be surprised if the waterproofs come out, which is unfortunate. But it's Cape Town.
Unpredicted,
to be
as far as I
expected.
remember. It wasn't predicted.
Yeah. But you know, the only time the weather forecast gets prediction right in Cape Town is when it's actually happening.
Needless to say, Alan, this is the perfect position we're in. As non-players in the commentary box, we're nice and dry.
Yeah, but you'd rather be out there in the rain. Come on, Johan. You're too competitive. I know I would. Okay, and this requires a bit of an adjustment now. I mean, the rain settling on the green, and it's going to make it a little bit. You'll have to adjust your weight.
Yeah, it's horses for courses.
Yeah.
Some players would prefer to keep their bowls dry. They'll be using all their towels to their availability, and some players believe to play with it as it is.
Yeah.
And this is a product that Roger Bull has launched. Gripping stuff comes into play. I believe it's a product that really assists in these conditions. Great product, great marketing. Roger, that'll cost you a few $1,000. It's,
How many viewers have we got?
it was made mention yesterday, Alan, that
Lovely.
it was mentioned yesterday during the Potters event of 2026. They had a total of, they captured 24 million viewers. I mean, that is just
Ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. 24 million.
That's magnificent. Huh? Wayne, you got the shot, Wayne?
Oh. What did you think of the World International at Indoor Potters this year? Did you enjoy it, Alan?
Yeah, I didn't watch all of it. I watched some of it. Obviously, the part I didn't enjoy was watching Wayne lose. But it's, I suppose, something we've got to get you.
Wayne Roberts.
Yeah, and Jason and Shaun.
Yeah.
And there's Johnny's looking for the white ball. Touches the white ball. It's good. Johnny.
He's got it.
He's got it. Well, he's at least got shot. Good shot from Johnny. Yeah, and I tell you, we were talking earlier on about our players going over there and adapting to that surface. I thought Jason actually played very well in that game of pairs.
He did.
Shaun scratched, unfortunately. But I thought Jason, of over the years, especially recent years, I thought that was the best performance from a South African bowler.
Quite right, Alan. Yeah, I think I still Potters to me is still it's the gusto of bowls. The introduction of the soft music in the background was definitely a winner because that's what the players don't want, that sudden noise, the sudden cough, etc., etc. So that was a good innovation. And some of the play was spectacular. Paul Foster I thought was sensational, even though he didn't lift the trophy at the end of the day. And I was pretty pleased for a chap like Sam Tallchild. I mean, he's really worked hard to break into that top 16. And he showed it at the World Bowls event in Malaysia where he won it.
Yes.
Came to Potters, he had some tough games, very unlucky to lose, but he's broken into that top 16.
Yeah. As you say, that's the difficult part, isn't it? To get into that
and
top.
To stay there. A guy like Jason Greenslade has now fallen out of that top 16.
It's maybe more difficult to get in than to get out, isn't it? I mean, once you're there, you're earning points.
A chap like Jason Greenslade's been around. He's been in that top 16 for years, having started at the Potters Resort in that World International for many, many years. And for the first time, he's now fallen out of that top 16. But he's a good player. He'll fight. He'll be back. Interesting, Alan, they moved the event from our initial first year when it was held in October. Second year they changed it due to perhaps rain,
inclement weather
that comes, we have in the winter. Yeah. And here we are in March and it's raining.
What can I say?
Blame it on the mountain.
Yeah, what can I say? I mean, I remember the decisions about playing it later on in the year, and we had outstanding weather. And the one thing about Cape Town at that time of the year is the growing season is over, and the chances are the greens are going to be quick.
So the big adjustment now, Alan, with your bowls experience in these conditions where it's wet, it's rainy, surely must be the weight more so than the lines.
Yeah.
Adjusting to the wet conditions, to the weight, your grip on the bowl.
Yeah, lines will be marginal. Johnny having a little run again. Once again, that target was not much to go at. Sure, this will put Wayne back in the lead again. As he draws a third. And the unfortunate thing is this looks like it's set.
So just having a peek behind me, Alan, Omar Sheriff is, after winning the first set, he's now up 6-4, and that's after 7 ends. So quite a close affair in that second set.
Just thought of something, Johan. I've got to do the introduction of the players for the next game.
Well, good luck to you, Alan.
With the weather as it is, are you interested in taking over?
Good try, Alan.
Yeah, Wayne's brought the mat right up, a couple of meters short of the 23 and thrown the long head. See if he needed to make that adjustment. I mean, he was well in control. He won the first set. He's one up. Did he actually need to do that? Johnny on a good line has dropped his bowl a few feet short. Yeah, good adjustment.
For our local Western Province supporters, Kevin Smith, who leads section 15, won the first set against Esme Kruger, and he's They're 5-all at the moment, Alan, in the second set. So all to play for there.
Another good bowl from Wayne. He set his sights with the first bowl, and he's corrected it with the second and the third. Johnny definitely needs to get one close here. Trots up after his bowl. Running narrow, but good weight. Yeah, he got the shot. Yeah, I think, Johan, in these conditions, the one thing that used to concern me was not so much the fact that it was raining and it changed the condition of the green. It was what you had to do from a dress point of view. I hated putting waterproofs on. I hated water, and none of the waterproofs that you could buy, the good waterproofs, weren't really available. And when you're playing in Cape Town, how often do you need rain gear? Because you're not playing in the winter. Bowls comes to an end, so you're playing from sort of October the one year into May.
Yeah, I agree
June.
with you, Alan.
So
I was never fond of the rain gear.
That's the thing.
Just affected my delivery properly because I had a long stretch and I went down low, etc., etc. By the way, Wayne's turned his bowl in there for shot. And that's a lesson for a lot of our viewers, sort of club level players. The obvious shot there to the club player was to switch their hand to the forehand and rest Johnny's bowl on the forehand. However, Wayne opted to play the hand that he knows, the backhand, because he can get a similar result. Play the hand play the speed and try and draw the shot. You can even sit the shot bowl on the backhand, even though it's on the other side, on the professional side. Valuable lesson for our club players out there.
And if you stick on the same hand, you've got to adjust your weight. If you fall short
Exactly.
If you change your hand, you've got to now think about the line.
All sorts of things.
And the weight.
Absolutely.
So, that's something I picked up, and I'm sure you have also, on that indoor surface at Potter's Resort. They don't change hands, do they? There's no need to, because they can always draw around a short bowl.
They're playing with a strong bias bowl. The pro, the Tiger, and they back themselves. I recall that great forehand draw from Nikki Brett. That'll stay with me forever. Where Harlow joked with the crowd that he had 2 inches to draw in, and came in at 90 degrees. And Nikki did the same now in the singles. Sam Tolchard in a critical game with his last bowl. I don't know if you recall, watched the game. Sam was holding game, I believe, and he opted for a back bowl, and he just left Nikki on the forehand with his last bowl. Again, very little. And in hindsight, maybe Sam should have played that shot and taken that shot away from Nikki. However, I'm not saying he played the wrong shot. And be it old, Nikki Brett with his last bowl played a similar shot to that to actually get up against Sam. Sensational, absolutely sensational.
Yeah, I think that's just about the first result, weighted shot result that Johnny has got. It hasn't worked for him. I think he's gone to it too soon.
Look, he's still very much in this game. He's 5-3 down. There's lots of inch to go. Currently, perhaps holding shot, I think. Wayne looks very good, it's a great reply from Wayne Rittmuller.
You see, this is where tactically I think Johnny has fallen down. He's gone for that weighted shot far too soon,
and
instead of drawing something close. And because even if you take the bowl out, you're still giving a guy like Wayne Rittmuller 2 foot to draw.
And a great like Kevin Campbell always reminded me, the least you play those sort of shots, the better. It affects your weight control. Now you have to go back to a draw.
He's going to make it.
Wayne's good on the weight
Yeah.
again. Oh, what a great shot.
2-2. And now what's Johnny going to do? Another running shot? Yeah. Well, now it could be
Well,
3.
now it's 3. And there goes the duster.
Well,
head shaking.
Yeah, exactly. So because he never got a result, you know, he thinks the gods are against him. But the fact of the matter is that he wasn't playing the right shots. 1, 2. Two.
Yeah, I think that cost him in that end. You know, he was holding shot. There was room for him to cut it down or stay. Perhaps, you know, draw the shot, stay in the game, and a 3 is costly, very much so. And you know, for Johnny now, looking at the scoreboard, it's uphill. He's up against it, 7-3.
Yeah.
3 to go.
Fortunately, the rain seems to have stopped now. Might just be a little spitting odd drop here and there, but thank goodness it's moving in the right direction.
Definite switch in momentum, you know. Wayne is just stamping his authority and his class in this game. That's okay.
I think Johnny's just given the momentum away. You know, that's the unfortunate thing. It's you know, I'm not taking anything away from Wayne, but sorry, I just think he's gone to the run too quickly.
Wayne changing hands for obvious reasons. Johnny's just drawn the shot. Great reply here from Wayne. He's drawn the shot.
Yeah, great ball.
That's brilliant.
Wayne. Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Just not letting Johnny off the hook, is he? Not giving him a chance. Could be close, yeah. Ah, unlucky.
Just not going
Now
his
that's
way.
unlucky. Yeah, Johnny's not going to be happy with that result.
It's a good bowl, great value.
Good position.
Back on the centre line.
Yeah. Johnny running again. Narrow. Oh dear.
No, it's just not going his way at the moment.
No. You know, Wayne doesn't have to go close to the head. He can put one in the back, sort of match Johnny's back bowls.
Oh, you might look at just maybe tucking the white away. It's close.
That's why you're a national selector and I'm not.
No, Alan.
Let's see the result. Let's see the results. Come on, Johnny. Oh, God, that's 4.
That's it.
No, that's a great shot. Yeah, that's a great shot from Wayne. And I suppose under the circumstances of the game, the way Johnny has been playing the running shot, he might as well just fatten it up. Even if he does, Johnny hasn't got the results.
Absolutely, Alan. Yeah, just a bit of insight to you and the viewers that, you know, obviously you weren't present at midstream, so we had Wayne Rittmuller was invited as an invitee for our preparation for World Bowls in Malaysia, which he wasn't part of, and he came up and he terrific showing. You know, he came through to midstream and challenged our boys going to the World Cup, Wayne Roberts and Jason Evans, and he put up a great performance. and we had a gold squad camp not so long ago, and at midstream in preparation for our selection for the Commonwealth Games. And he put up his hand once again. He was in the top 4 or 5 on his skills and his general play. And as I said to you earlier, he's got that delivery for indoor, nice and low, nice and slow. And I like his demeanour on the green. It doesn't seem like he's phased with who he's playing, etc., etc.
Very difficult to pick up if you're watching whether he's up or down.
Exactly. Yeah.
Shows no difference.
100%. 100%.
Is that midstream? Is that a fair preparation for going to Scotland for Commonwealth?
I would say so, because if going back to Malaysia, where they built the portable rink, which is going to be done exactly the same at Glasgow at 2 of the venues in Glasgow for the Commonwealth Games. A company called Sports Build from Australia erected that. And they did it slightly different, Alan. They used little black cradles to level it with the wood sheets, and then they put the carpet down. And unlike previous World Bowls Tour events, they've brought the speed down to about 16.5, maximum of 17, which is probably more of a normal speed for indoor, as opposed to the 19s and 21s. And I think if you can recall, Potter's Resort started off the first 3 days due to the new carpet, the new underlay, etc. So to answer your question, yes, it's not exactly the same, but it's similar, and it's the best we've got. And the speed at midstream is probably anything between 16 and 16.5, but it's got good bends, got good shape to the jack. So
Sorry about that.
Unfortunately,
look at this man now. He's really turning the screws on now.
He's showing off. So midstream is great. Unfortunately, it's only a 2-rinker. Still don't understand why they only built a 2, for obvious reasons or for certain reasons. But it's the location is great, but it's not nationwide. If our coastal players to get there often, I still believe that our local top players should make use of it more often. Get down there at least once a month, get into that indoor group.
And is it available? Is it open for people to?
Yeah, it is. Obviously, they don't use it for league. They don't use it for TAD because they've only got the 2 rinks.
Right.
So they can get in touch with Gert at midstream.
Okay.
They're welcome to phone me or phone the academy and get Gert's number, and then they can book sessions. I think there's a minimal charge of 50 Rand or 100 Rand for an hour. But typically indoor you can play wet weather, cold weather, windy weather, you're indoor. They've got a restaurant, they've got a little shop, a cafeteria, they've got a bar area. Wonderful facility.
Avian Park.
Yes.
Didn't they put down an artificial carpet outdoor?
They did. But I believe it was synthetic fiberglass.
Okay.
Again, better than nothing, but I think at the end of the day they battled with speed, scratching of bolts because it was sand filled, seams opening up, etc., etc. And what's happened of late in the last year or 2, developments such as Mbiti Lodge on the north coast of Natal, Mdoni Point where Pat Simcox is involved, and of late Val de Vie have gone to artificial surface, but they've gone, in my opinion, and it's only my opinion, they've gone the fiberglass route, which is not the preferred artificial surface. It's problematic speed-wise. It doesn't get up to 12, 13 seconds. It's sort of a 10, 11. It does initially, it will scratch bowls, I believe, and as you know, most bowls these days are coloured. In my opinion, if you want to do it the right way, do it international standards, get a needle punch product from Green Gauge or from Dale Sport Surfaces, and do it properly.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I actually went. It's like an industrial area, and I went to find Avian Park to have a look at it, and I went with my son-in-law, and we eventually found the place. It was down a side road, and eventually got there, saw the green, and listened to the couple of the members sitting on the stoop, and they now decided they were going to play a game. And they were deciding on which rink to play on, which one was better than the other. So I thought, oh my goodness, that's not good. I mean, they've just laid the surface and they're talking about a better option of rink. That's it, done and dusted.
Thanks, Alan. Yeah, so the bookies got it right. The hot pot favourite won the race.
Yes.
Johnny had his moments.
Yeah, I'm disappointed with Johnny because he could have done so much more in that game. He was in the fight. Gave away the first set, as I said, trying to run bowls far too soon.
Certainly looked like he was up for it, but as you quite rightly said, he got onto the drive, maybe pressed the button too quickly, and at the end it cost him, and things went against him, 1 or 2 shots. Yeah. And then, was Pei Shivula for Wayne Rittmuller.
So that brings an end to the first session. Thanks very much, Shaun.
Stop raining, so you're welcome to...
No, I don't have to do this one. Jason goes outside.
Okay, next one.
So we're going to join Jason on the green. And he'll be his normal professional self, I'm sure, in his interview with the 2 players. Be interesting to hear what Johnny has to say on that game. But thanks, Shaun.
Thanks, Alan. It was lovely. Nice to have you back. Yeah,
the next game starts at 11 o'clock, so stick around for the interview, for Jason's interview, and then please join us again at 11 o'clock. We'll have Jason and Johan on commentary, and I'll be doing the pre-match and post-match interviews.
Yeah, so the next game up is game 6, and it's a singles event between Anneke Scheepers and Shaun Thomas. And I believe that Shaun needs to win both sets. Anneke currently leading her section.
Okay, well there we go, that's the end of the first session, a rather wet first session. I'm joined here obviously with the players. Unfortunately I'm going to come to you first, Johnny. First set put you under a little bit of pressure early on, obviously having to play quite a lot of attacking bowls. To be fair, you both played a lot of attacking bowls. You were playing some good consistent stuff, but you were just obviously just finding that conversion shot and putting you under pressure straight away.
Yeah, I was holding a few times and he played some big shots, and I think it was a difference. His experience and class. I think that came out when it counted, and yeah.
So during the second session, then into the second set, did you change your game plan at all, as in regards to moving the jack length around, just to try and shake him off? Because I noticed the second set, his consistency kind of went up 2 or 3 levels, and you had a little bit of bad rubs as well at times.
Yeah, I think when I was 3, there was no game plan change. I was pretty to match him for short lengths, and it was working, and then the rain came down, and then and then I was 3-1 up, and then I've got this phobia with rain, and it's and it's ball in hand and everything. So yeah, it seemed to be a mind thing. And next minute he was 7-3 up, and I was chasing again, and can't chase again. I had my chance there when I was 3 and up. I should have taken advantage of it.
So you mentioned that obviously the conditions. I bring you in here, Wayne. Obviously, you played the game all over the world. We was just mentioning there sometimes the weather can be more of a mindset. Do you change your game when it's quite wet like that? Do you change your grip, or do you change your style of delivery, or do you just plug away?
I think the only thing I change is I stop drying the ball. I'll pick it up and play it as it is. Okay. Yeah, it's just if you start drying it, then the grip isn't as nice. It's not as comfortable. So yeah, I just end up playing the bowl the way it is. I don't draw it at all. That's the only difference.
Let's just talk about the event very quickly. Obviously, we're at the back end of the sectional play, getting ready this afternoon for the knockout stages. You know, how big is this event now? Obviously, I was here 18 months ago. It was a great event then. Look how we are now for Bowls South Africa, you know what I mean, and the PBA and Fairtree. How important is it for these kind of events in the country?
Oh, it's massive. It's massive. You know, it's very important, I think, for bowls in South Africa. And yeah, I think Fairtree and the team behind that have done a great job. And yeah, I wish them all success going forward. And yeah, I think it's massive. It's yeah, definitely the way forward.
Okay, well, thank you very much, gentlemen. I'll let you go and dry off. I've been quite lucky. Don't forget, you can join us all throughout these championships live on the YouTube stream. We also have the PBA Bowls Master app as well, so don't forget to use that to check all the live scorings. And for those people around the venue here at Durbanville, don't forget the Aero raffle. So we're raffling off the bowls that Aaron Sheriff is playing with here, which is an Aero Groove Bowl. You can buy your tickets from the PBA shop there, R100 a ticket or R200 for 3 tickets. Stay with us, we'll be back with you later on.
For session 2 on the second day of the World Bowls Tour PBA qualifier, South African qualifier. The next game should be a cracker. I'd like you to put your hands together and welcome on the green first, Shaun Thomas, from Mr. Bowls as he is known, Morningside Bowling Club, JBA, South African Open winner 2022, and also played with Jason Evans in the Potters. Well done, Jason, welcome. Good bowling, mate. And next to join us on the green is Anneke Scheepers, Western Province, Goodwood Bowling Club, multiple award winner, medal winner. Anneke, good luck, good bowling.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well, once again, very good morning, everybody, and welcome back to this beautiful Durbanville Bowling Club here, just on the outskirts of Cape Town. The sun is now making an appearance, so this is going to be a great game of bowls. Joining me in the commentary box for this, Johan Duplessis, as now known as my South African grandfather. So, what do you think, Johan? Great game, obviously a lot to play for in this particular game.
Yeah, look, Anneke's a world-class player. She'll be hard to beat. Shaun Thomas has got the ability, though. He's proven it in the past. He needs to win both sets. And then he needs... there's a possibility that it could be an upset with Vian Visser. Vian Visser wins comfortably against Cully van der Merwe. He could still sneak in. Chance is slim though, but Shaun's job is to win this game and to win both sets.
Okay.
To put him through in any section. Tough task though. Anneke's got all the experience. She knows the greens well here at Durbanville. So I'm looking forward to it, Jason, nevertheless.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in once again on the YouTube. And if you're just joining us, especially from the UK or any other parts of the world, PBA rules here in South Africa, 2 sets of 9 ends. And then if we can't split the players, we will go into a 3-end tie break. No dead ends allowed. There's a respot position, which here is the 2-metre tee. So the 2-metre tee, you'll see, has a blue little blob made out of like a paint chalk. So that just marks the centre line of the rink, as you can see there. That helps the markers position the jack in a promptly manner. Our marker for this game, fabulous Debbie Phillips.
Both players playing with an Aero Groove, Jason.
Seems a very popular bowl here, not just at this particular venue, but there's a lot of players playing. I know Aero is a big brand here in South Africa, isn't it? You know, thanks to Jerry Baker.
Well, exceptionally well marketed by Jerry Baker. Yeah. I would, if I have to give a number, percentage-wise, Jason, of our top elite players, I would go as much as 90%, if not more.
Right.
Play with Aeros.
Okay.
You know, it's not just the bowl. I think it's the emblem,
the colours and things,
the possibilities of the emblem that really attracts the youngsters. You know, you can basically have anything you would like.
You can, yeah, totally agree with you. You know, and it's all about marketing, isn't it? You know, and making it very, very attractive for not only people watching, but for people taking part in the game. Long's gone the day, you know, it was always known bowls, wasn't it, as an old person's sport. It's a sport for all. It's not a case of just being, you know, for old people. Yes, people can play, but the beauty of this sport is, and we say it all the time on broadcast back in the UK, there's not many games where a 15-year-old player could play an 80-year-old player at a highest level. You know, you can't name many sports that can happen. Maybe snooker.
Absolutely, and go and have a drink afterwards.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, yeah. And that's the beauty of it, the social side of it.
And just to get back to the bowl, it's not just the bowl that they manufacture and the possibilities. It's the equipment that comes along with it, the outfits, the shoes, the bags, etc. So yes, they've done a marvelous job, and they did it very quickly. Entered the market, and it happened very quickly for them.
Yeah. So really good start here from both players, dropping on the pace. Nice and quickly, around about 13 seconds the green is running. Had a little bit of rain for those of you watching us in the first game. That's now starting to dry away. And this rink was, well, to be fair, for those of you that saw the Aaron Sheriff interview that we did yesterday, he said this green was playing exceptional, this TV stream. So allowing players to play to their best of their abilities. Again, Anneke wants to just get up to this. And
on that comment that Omar made, and it was, you know, the wind was swirling, which made it a little tricky. There's a slight little breeze, but nothing that should affect the bowls whatsoever, Jason.
Yeah, especially on a 13-second green, you're not going to get a lot of that unless the wind picks right up. So Shaun's playing the same bowl Anneke's playing here, really. You know, she's looking to turn that jack out of sight. If Shaun can get either down to Anneke's bowl, or if he turns the jack himself, that's not too bad. If he gets the ball, that will give Anneke a big shot with her last.
Yeah, and he certainly needs to arrive. He needs to get behind the jack as a second prize.
Played the right pace, just missed the line, so huge chance here on the first end for Anneke. She can just get down to the jack. She's got the added luxury of using Shaun Thomas's nearest bowl as well, getting back to the jack. Just wants good pace, just a foot over will be perfect. Just lacking the pace, that was all.
Yeah, Shaun having a good look. Shots there for him, but he's got to be slightly careful. Preferably sit the bowl.
Yeah, the only bad result.
No movement on the jack. Absolutely.
Yeah, if he gets the jack, he has to go with it. He can't flick it and run past. Yeah, but I think if he plays the right pace, he's not going to get that flick. If he can just play that, 2 feet maximum, he won't get the bad angle. If he's too quick, that's when you get the bad angle. One down won't be anything, anything drastic in sets play, especially on the first end. Keep it contained.
Well, he's been good weight-wise with all 3 bowls, so I back him to be in the area. Got a bit of weight, Jason.
Well,
got away with it. 1 down.
Yeah, I think he's just managed to stay in for
Perhaps second.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from the angle. Yeah,
No, it's only 1.
1 to Anneke. She takes the opening end here, long shot.
Good start. Good head.
Very good end for first end. Yeah, don't forget, live scoring is in operation here. All 3 greens are still in use as we draw to the end of the sectional play in this World Open singles. And if you want to know who's playing against who or what the scores are, go to the PBA Bowls Master app, as it's now been renamed. You can start this afternoon at 1:15 and then 3:15 as we see the start of the knockouts. Next session will be a last 16, and then the 3:15 we'll see one of the quarterfinals. That's obviously yet to be decided. The winner of this event will obviously go forward and represent South Africa at the World Indoor Bowls Championships in January at the very famous Potters Resorts. The runner-up will get the place to go to Bonnie, Scotland, as we call it, which is at West Lothian, just outside Edinburgh, and that will take place at the end of October.
Also a wonderful facility, indoor facility, one of the best.
Very quick. It's a very quick facility, yeah.
Slightly quicker than Potters Resort.
Well, now we've got the new carpet. Yeah, it's West Lothian will normally play roughly about 18 and a half seconds.
18 and a half to 19, yes.
It's not just the speed, it's the hands. It's known as one of the best facilities in Scotland, as in the playing surface. Very, very good. If you can play well, you can play on that surface.
So, Jason, the portable surface at Potters Resort, they pack that up. Where does it actually go to?
So the green and the wooden surface is stored at Dale Sports Services. They take that away with them. They store it. It's stored in a dry place where it doesn't get wet or warped. The surrounds that you see, anything down the side of the rink or the back of the rink, we keep that ourselves at Potters Resorts in a shipping container, and that's where all the pool bowls, we have 82, I think 83 sets of pool bowls, all of them apart from one kept in that shipping container. The other one, the famous birds as we call them, the green set of pencillettes, they're actually at the moment in a safe.
I believe so.
In Glasgow.
Yeah. Like the crown jewels.
They are like the crown jewels of bowls. Yeah, it's bizarre how one set of bowls can be so famous but so successful.
Am I right in saying that it gives the players playing in green a sort of a mental advantage in a way, maybe to certain players and maybe to others not?
Yeah. So
would that be right in saying that?
Yeah, well, they're a size 4. They're a size 4 tiger. But whether it's a conscious or a subconscious thing, people seem to think that the green set of tigers, the birds, are ever so slightly stronger.
Stronger on the bias,
ever so slightly, but ever so slightly smaller. Whether that's an optical illusion, who knows? But yeah, they have won the world title the most. Who is the most senior player? Is a good question for you, Johan. Question coming in on the stream. Who is the most senior player? And do we know his age? Oh, well, I might have to find that one out for you, Trevor.
In this event?
Yeah.
Age-wise?
Apart from yourself.
I would have...
we'll give Johan a bit
I've
of
got to
time
look
to
at the
work
list.
that one.
You know, the name Neil Burkett comes to mind.
Yeah, he's about 78, is he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Neil
must be about
Burkett.
78.
Chap like Tony van der Poel is not there yet. He's probably in his mid-60s.
I think 78 is probably the right one to go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it'll be Neil Burkett, the great Neil Burkett.
A little touch. Oh, nearly got a cheeky one. One to Shaun with a bowl to come. I'm just wondering if he'll just take a chance here. Play Anneke's bowl away, turns the jack through to his own for a 2 or a 3. Again, just looking for 2 feet.
Just on Neil Burkett, I'm sure that he was delighted to meet up with Omar Sheriff, you know, having played in Australia for many years in the league, and he must have had many, many tussles against Omar.
Now, let's just see what place he plays. I think he's going to go for probably 2 feet. Definitely worth reaching. Left-handed, of course, so he'll get a slightly tighter line down this hand. Just don't think he's reached. He gets on the scorecard as well, so 2 ends played and a shot each.
I think on Shaun's own admittance, you know, the last season or 2 he hasn't been at his best, but he'll be determined to get back and win titles. But he's just gone off his best ever so slightly, yes.
And obviously he's been to Potter's Resort, so he'll know what it's like, he'll know what the occasion is, so I'm sure he'll be keen to go back again.
He battled to settle with the pace, as you know.
Yeah.
You were there.
Yeah.
But just the experience that he had going there, and
I always think it's hard in the pairs, Johan, anyway, because the pairs is at the very start, you know, so the green's only been down probably 48, maybe 55 hours-ish, you know, before the start of the championships.
and you've only got the 2 bowls.
2 bowls anyway, which, is very
It's tough.
difficult. I hate 2 bowl pairs, I must admit. But it is, I mean, when that carpet was laid being brand new, the minute it was handed to us, it was 21.8 seconds. That's difficult for anyone.
It was flying.
Yeah, that's very difficult.
Shaun was saying he didn't know how to release the bowl because whatever he thought he was good on just flew past the jack. Jason wasn't. Jason was fair. He was fair to good in his performance in the pairs. Gave themselves a chance. Unfortunately, didn't go their way in their first game.
Well, Shaun just needs a miss.
Needs to run. It's coming up that 3 feet. On the slightly slower hand, Jason.
Yeah, we've noticed that yesterday, didn't we? This hand is just ever so slightly slower for whatever reason.
It's interesting that Anneke's opted to go on this ditch hand. She's good on the weight here. Little straightener.
Now,
Make it a little ever so slightly difficult for.
I'd have a go at the split myself.
Sure.
I'd play really quickly and go for the split of
Absolutely.
both of those bowls. If he's underneath, he's got his own bowl that he can get a little bit of fortune on, you know, if he's under the head.
The angle is certainly nice for Shaun to make that shot work. He's got the weight.
He's got that front
Slightly
bowl.
under.
Where's it going?
Might have got second out of it. Not quite. Nice compact delivery from Anneke Scheepers. Smooth, nice follow through. So, fair line here, Jason.
Just needs to get back to the centre line. Yeah, that's not too bad there.
Good ball.
Just wondering here, I mean, it's only the 3rd end. I'd be inclined to play pretty positive. I'd play down his backhand, 2 down anyway.
Inside his bowl.
I think he could get to the jack, but he could use his own and get rid of both of Anneke's bowls here. I mean, he could play a really good bowl a foot away and still be 2 down. That'd just be I'd just be tempted just to play something a little bit more aggressive.
As it was mentioned yesterday, we use the terminology chop and lie. Maybe that type of shot onto Anneke's bowl, sit the bowl and stay for shot. He hasn't got any back bowls. He's just playing with drawing weight, but he's slightly over on the weight.
Well, the only danger for Anneke is the shortest bowl of Shaun Thomas's. You know, she can afford to finish nearly 18 inches wide of that centre line. Yeah.
Now she can obviously stay on her hand. She's good on the line. A jack-eye bowl will certainly give her another shot.
Just the pace. So a double. Shaun's brought the mat up.
So it's 2 shots to Anneke Scheepers. She takes a 3-1 lead after 3 ends.
Just see at the bottom of the screens there, some of the live scoring that's going on.
How can you see through those,
I
Jason?
can say then you pick my glasses up to have a look there, but I won't be able to see through those. Very good start again from Anneke. Nice opening delivery. Yeah, decent reply. Finished in a very good place. I always think with outdoor bowls, it's just all about, you know, just giving yourself a chance. If you're going to miss, just slightly get past that jack. Always in play, just slightly past the jack.
Absolutely, Jason.
Again, giving it a chance. Knows he can get the bowl or the jack. I think he's got the hole.
Oh, it just missed it.
Oh, dearie me.
Didn't need that weight though. Jason? Yeah.
Yeah, just ever so slightly up. Had to give it a chance, so.
I feel that's where the South African players, with their lack of international experience on carpet, they play the, we call the typical South African shot. You know, the top seeded 16 player at Potter's Resort will draw, and if he moves the jack, it's the bonus, where we sort of chase it. You know, we play with that yard of weight, as opposed to getting another bowl in the head. I'm not trying to sound negative, but far too often we chase, what we call chase.
Okay. Putting Shaun under pressure here from the start.
And the end result with that is, if you miss like he did, you allow your opponent in for it to draw another shot. But he's responded well. Still shot down for Shaun. Anneke's got a chance here to obviously get a piece of Shaun's bowl or set the jack for 3.
Well, she's got her own bowl she can work off.
Weight was good for the shot.
Similar for Shaun, really. You know, he can play down the same hand. He gets to the jack, gets to the bowl. He's also got that little option, cheeky option off the front short bowl as well.
And he's got the value of the opportunity with his bowl at the back. he can afford to play with a metre or two of weight. Just not arriving. I'll be disappointed with that, Jason.
Yes, there was everything just to
Nothing
be,
for short.
to be up. Yeah.
Nothing for short.
So another single for Anneke, just extends her lead, 4-1. 4 ends played.
Conditions absolutely perfect for bowls.
It's nice, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is nice. Not too hot, not too cold. I mean, for us from the UK, it's lovely. I bought you some Manchester rain this morning early on. I just did that as a present for you, you know.
Thanks, Jason.
Just to keep the camera crew and that a bit busy. I don't like to see them enjoying themselves too much. And now we've chased it away. Thought, well, when you've got the ladies on the green, you've got to look after them and get them a bit of sunshine.
Thanks for the shirt. Put it on this morning. It fits beautifully.
It fit quite nice,
Glad
did
you
it?
remembered the size. Medium, extra slim.
Yeah, tell me another one. Great start again. She's really come out fighting, hasn't she?
She's been superb with her weight. Very consistent.
Good reply.
Jason, back in the UK, etc., have you also witnessed a bit of a transformation from where in the past the men sort of played with more superiority compared to the ladies, and they were always going to win 90% of the games, and there's been a bit of a change in that sort of mental attitude where the ladies have caught up with the men and they've adjusted their game to more of a men's game, playing a bit more aggressively? Because that's certainly the case in South Africa.
It is. I think overall, yes, definitely. If you look in any country, if you look at especially the ladies, so the men play a more aggressive game anyway and have done for many, many years. But if you look at the top class female players all around the world, the most successful ones are those that are willing and able to play, you know, a more positive game. And I don't mean just driving all the time. I just mean, you know, sometimes it's just about attacking slightly earlier. Yeah. But if you're going to attack, you've got to commit to it. The biggest change is when I started playing when I was about 5. My club, there was a men's green and a ladies' green. The ladies' green was about half the size on the crown green, and the women were never allowed to play on the men's green. And I started learning because I was only 5, small. I actually played. I had to play my first bowls actually on the ladies' green, and I was very fortunate because at the time at my club they had the flat versus crown challenge on television.
Okay.
And I was just watching in the front row, and the presenter actually came to me and said, "We're looking at doing an exhibition game to promote the game. Do you play?" So my nana said, "Yes, he plays. Do you fancy doing an exhibition game against the best crown green player at the time on the television?" And that's how I got involved. And that's all gone now. The ladies' green's gone. It's now a beer garden, and the ladies are allowed to play on the men's green. And why not? Why
Absolutely.
not? You know what I mean? This is a game of skill.
Yeah.
So I don't see why people should be either afraid. I think sometimes it's the men think, "Oh, I don't want to play against a woman," because they're scared of getting beat.
Yeah. Well, if I may say, Anneke's played the absolute perfect end. Couldn't have played it any better. Yeah. All 4 bowls. She certainly got Shaun on the ropes.
Yeah, like you say, perfect end, but it's not a surprise. You kind of expect this because that's the quality of the player she is.
Indeed. Morning, Mornay.
Yeah, she's certainly given us an exhibition on this TV ring, which is always great, isn't it? You know, it's sometimes hard if you've never played in front of cameras before. It's very difficult. You've got to just ignore them.
I think it'll be fair to say, Jason, of all the games we've seen, she's been superb
so far,
and settled exceptionally well, as you say. So far, she's taken a comfortable lead of 7-1 after 5 ends.
commentator's curse.
Well, don't be so hard on her. Just running through 3 feet. But the coach has just arrived, so she can't get better. I mean, she's playing superb.
Yeah.
I think she's played better without you, Monet.
He's off to a good start this time.
Just missed his lines ever so slightly. Good weight though. Are you surprised that they've opted for this hand, or, I mean, both hands you play equally well. You've just got to adjust to whichever one you play to.
Yeah, I mean, any game you play, you try and stick on a hand as long as you can.
Absolutely.
You see a lot of time when you're playing just like bounce games or club games, you see as soon as someone puts a ball short in your hand, so many people change straight away. But as we know, especially this green, we would say change a hand or change a pace, and this rink is like that. It's a very, very good rink. You know, both hands are more than playable, but they are just ever so slightly different paces. So that's where the experience comes in. Sometimes you just got to play like a ball isn't there and just play good pace and play either under it or around it.
The wind has picked up ever so slightly. I think it'll affect the pace of the green.
So this is the first time Annike's given Shaun a huge chance. So this is where he needs to take advantage of this. You know, get a bit of pressure put back on, try and get himself back into this set.
He needs a minimum of a 2 or even a 3.
Just needs to get the jack off her and just try and throw her a little bit, because she's
Change
quite
that up a
off
bit,
in this
yeah.
hand. She's very settled, and he is done at the moment.
So
I mean, she's in trouble.
He's lying all 3 bowls. What does she play? Probably go in the backhand, try and get as close as possible.
She'll just draw this, She's got that added luxury of sitting on that wide bowl on this hand. She'll just sit off it, won't be far away from the shot. Needs to hold up.
Might just be under. Yeah, she didn't like it as she left, the ball left her hand. So Shaun's got a chance here of picking up a maximum. He's opted to stay on his hand.
Yeah, that's the dilemma. He's played some good bowls down this hand, but this hand's fraught with danger, so it wouldn't surprise me if this isn't short. Mentally, he's thinking, don't hit that front bowl. That's what's going through his head at the moment.
Yeah.
Played 3 good bowls there, but I don't want to turn her in. I'd have played the other hand.
Absolutely. Jason, I can't agree with you more.
So it's a good 3 though for Shaun. He bounces back and closes the gap to 3 shots, I think.
7-4 back in the set. Interesting to see what length he goes to now.
Full length.
Looks like it. He's got to change it up. He's got to make it slightly different. Yeah, he's gone T to T. He's left it short. Won't be happy with that, Jason.
No, certainly won't be. Massive change of length, really, isn't it? You know, from that kind of 3/4-ish.
It's in this situation where you get the opportunity to change the head, the length, and then obviously to nail your first bowl. Yeah, just the longer length and the slightly slower hand that's caught both players out. But they're quality players, they'll adjust. Certainly got more weight.
Yeah, good adjustment. Still a yard. Well, I don't think we've seen the winning bowl yet this end. Still plenty of room. Well, first one there is going to win this end, I think.
Anneke sticking to her backhand. Needs 3 or 4 feet to her last bowl. She's given it line and she got the weight though.
Yeah, just come round the back. That's in for shot.
Shaun's on a better line here. Weight doesn't look too bad.
Can he stay in? Yeah, I think that's probably just stayed in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got the shot.
Anneke having a look at this. Obviously, she's played a very good bowl with the last to get the second bowl as it is now. But what she's looking at is looking at the way the score line is. She's one down. If she stays with it, she runs the risk of obviously turning Shaun in for another.
Another bowl.
That's the
Yes,
danger.
yeah.
So she either sticks with it and hopes she gets either side of it. She could turn her own maybe once or twice for the shot. She could win it underneath with good pace, or does she change to the open hand and adjust the pace?
Maybe not a bad choice. The other hand, given it's an open jack for her on her forehand, and get the feel of the speed of that hand. I think she's on her forehand.
All about pace. I don't think she's
I don't
reaching.
think she's up.
Well, very interesting end there, you know.
7 short bowls.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't surprise me if Shaun doesn't try and play something similar and just try and up his consistency on this length. Yeah, he is doing. He's having another go, maybe 2 feet shorter than the previous end.
So on ring 2, the other 2 contenders in this section of Anneke and Shaun, Kali van der Merwe picked up the 3 to actually win that set. In this particular game, Jason, Anneke only needs the 1 set to go through in her section.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is a big couple of ends then.
Very much so. Kali van der Merwe is playing Vian Visser, also one of our good emerging players. He's from the Eastern Province. Plays in the front rank. He's a good lead.
Okay.
Steady draw of the game.
Just pulling up. Still 18 inches of room here for both of the players. Anneke will want to get there first.
Yeah, just looking at this head again, it's what sort of crept into Shaun's game over the last season or 2. It's just been in and out with his weight. Hasn't been as consistent as he was 2 years ago, and you know, when he had a great run winning the SA title, open singles, etc. Are you going to get back?
No, I don't think he's going to get back in time. Debbie Phillips is having a little look. Yeah, I just favour the bowl on the vertical normally with the camera angle.
good line here, Anneke. It's a great bowl.
Finish the right side, probably in for 2 as well. Yeah, 2 it is. Well.
Weight wasn't bad, just wide, a little bit wide on the line.
Well, a big bowl for Anneke really. If she can get this and make this a 3, that will secure her place into the knockout stages, because Shaun won't be able to come back from it. So really, really big bowl.
Just lacking a bit of pace.
Good line, yep. 9-5 for Anneke going into the final end. Obviously Shaun will need to get a full house. It's thrown them a little bit, the full length, hasn't it, compared to the medium length that they've been playing. They've been playing some really, really good bowls. I could see the tactic, I totally agree with the tactic, and just Shaun will be a little bit disappointed with how he executed that, but I think that definitely was the right tactic there. Shaun's asking for a bit of a measure. I find it funny here, so in South Africa I've noticed this quite a lot. You actually put the semicircles around the jack, don't you?
Yes.
Chop the jack. Yeah. You never see that really in the UK. Yeah, we get that asked a lot at the events that we have in the WBT about why we don't chock the jack.
What's the reason for that, Jason?
So our officials, WBT officials, obviously we try and select the best that we've got to hand in the UK. There's a couple of ways they've been. So first of all, they feel that they are that experienced they don't need to, and the other option is by trying to chock the jack. It's 2 semicircles, isn't it? So you've got 2.
Yes.
You've got 2 attempts that you could move the jack. So you try and put 1 against the jack, so you've got a chance of moving it. Yeah. You've got another one against the jack. So they seem to think that rather than have that, they will just go down to measure it.
You really have to be clumsy to move the jack on the measure, so I'll go along with that.
Brilliant.
Great start from Anneke.
Yeah. I say this 3/4 length.
Back to your length.
Yeah,
absolutely.
she's been nailing this length.
Fair response from Shaun. Yeah, there's a classic story in South African bowls many years ago in our SA Masters. 2 of our top players were involved in a humding of a game, and they had a slightly inexperienced marker marking that game, which was surprising. And at a critical stage of the game, Jason, one of the players needed to pick the jack up, put the jack in the box for 3 or 4 shots, and she made 1 or 2 mistakes during the game, so her confidence level was low. And as he put the ball down, he had a bit of a run at the jack. He screamed out, "Pick up the jack, pick up the jack," and she was half a metre behind the jack where she shouldn't have been, and she actually picked up the jack. Anyway, needless to say,
yes,
she got in a car and I never saw her again.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Great story though.
Good
Sneaked
bowl.
in.
It's turned that into a good place, because obviously with Shaun needing a full house, put it into a difficult position to try and get rid of the bowl. Because at the moment, to get rid of that bowl, he's going to have to play with enough pace where his bowl won't stay in the head. If he gets the jack, is the best option. Once the jack off this bowl, that isn't bad at all. So there's still a chance here.
Yes, yeah.
Someone was saying there about your little jokes there, Johan. Someone finds you funny. I'm quite amazed there. How's it, Steve? Put your right
Steve
class.
van Niekerk.
Yeah, he says your jokes.
Hello, Steve. Good to hear from you, buddy.
Yeah. Commenting on your jokes and the way you delivered them reminds me so much of Dries. Was he bad at jokes as well? I'm joking. Now, the trouble, you can see Anneke having a really good look at this. So the trouble for Anneke is, obviously, Shaun needs a 4. Shaun will be having to play his short bowl, corner edge, to turn his bowl onto Anneke's and turn the jab. Anneke has to try and cover that shot. However, to cover that shot, she runs the risk of playing the shot for Shaun.
Absolutely.
That's the problem. I think it's a very difficult shot for Shaun, so I would probably try and put a positional bowl in the way and force Shaun to play quicker than what he needs.
Yeah. So you can't afford to be too pacey with that execution of his shot.
I mean, she's in a very good driving seat. I would try and block the shot 2 yards away, try and block the shot and force Shaun into having to play quicker pace, because he has to keep his bowl that he plays in the head.
Absolutely, Jason. Looks like she's got good weight on this shot. Right.
Well, this is the chance. You know, when you need a 4, you've just got to hope that you've got a chance with your last bowl.
30 but low percentage. He's got this sort of weight to do what he wants to do. Oof.
Yeah.
Just slightly under on the line.
Had to give it a chance, so that is going to be the first set to
Anneke
Scheepers.
That's it.
And she's now secured a place into the knockouts. She'll be very pleased with that. And there's our team having a little well-deserved break.
Deserved to win that first set. She was steady. 1 or 2 not so good ends on the longer length, but overall she was impressive.
Correct. Yeah, I'd agree with that as well. There's those little, are they little rubber things you put around the jack, aren't they? Great to have you all tuning in again on the YouTube channel. Thank you very much for your continued support at this Fairtree PBA South African qualifiers. Great to see. Sticking with the World Open singles all the way through. The pairs will start this afternoon. And then that's the sessions for you there. So you can see this afternoon, starting at 1:15, we'll have the last 16 ties, and then we go into the quarterfinals for you. And then tomorrow we'll see into the latter stages of these qualifiers, kicking off with the singles semi-finals and the pairs final at 1:15 tomorrow, and then the big one, the singles final. Join us to see who will be representing South Africa at the World Bowls Tours events. Looking forward to that. The good thing as well this year, and I'm sure you'll be notified, obviously we have the under-25s back, so that will be at the end of the Scottish qualifiers, and once the main event finishes on the Thursday, we'll have the under-25 singles Friday, Saturday straight after at the West Lothian Club. So it'll be great to see who comes over from South Africa, because you've got a huge amount of talent in the under-25 category. Because you play it slightly different in South Africa, don't you? We have an under-18s and under-25 categories. Is yours under-30, is it? Or?
Our inter-district is under 35.
35.
They've moved it out from under 30, and then our junior masters are under 30.
Right,
So again, qualifying for the World Juniors, from a selection criteria point of view, we need to pick 4 players under the age of 25. In that group, and then the best positioned player after the tournament qualifies for the World Junior event. Perfect. As you know, it was held in Hong Kong 2 years ago. Last year it was in Ireland at the Jim Baker Stadium.
Yep.
And I believe this year, and the tournaments run between the dates of 1 to 4 December, it'll be held at Hong Kong Football Club.
That's a fabulous facility, isn't it? I love to go in there.
And our qualifiers from the recent Masters, Lizandre Hildebrand, who went to Hong Kong the previous year, 2 years ago. She'll be going again, and she'll be joined by Adrian Buklis. So those are the 2 qualifiers from our juniors. Great experience for them, because a lot of these juniors that go through have never played on indoor carpeting, so we try and prepare them as much as we can at midstream.
Okay, yeah, which is your 2 rink indoor.
It's tough for them. It's tough for them, to go and play against the international seasoned carpet indoor specialists. It's a tough task. Two years ago, Alvain Martignon and Lizandre managed to win a bronze medal, and I was in the World Juniors at Hong Kong Football Club. It was obviously a great and a proud moment for the 2 of them to win a medal at that level.
So into the second set we go.
Right, we're on to the second set. So Mr. Bowles has got to put that set behind him, start the game up new, and that's the beauty about the sets format.
It certainly is, yes.
And what the sort of beginning Anneke would like.
I think sometimes when you win that first set, there's a danger of over-relaxing.
Absolutely.
You've got to still keep pushing forward. You see so many times people just think, I'm guaranteed a tie break now. Just take the foot off the gas a little bit, and then all of a sudden they're in trouble, and they've got to turn it on again really, really quickly.
And as we discussed yesterday, I think the percentage has gone 75% more or less has gone to the player winning the second set to get up in the tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's the momentum. Yeah, I think Shaun's tried the extreme so far. The T to T. I think if he can just get in here and try the other extreme, either keep the mat back and play short, or bring the map right up and take a chance. Take a chance.
And get to the length of about 25 metres or so.
Yeah, I'd give himself probably 2 metres and just try and play to the tee. Everything to play for. Always good about the sets play. From a commentary point of view, I've always enjoyed commentating more on the sets play rather than the traditional 18 end games, because the trouble is with an 18 end games, if someone gets ahead 12-0
it goes completely dull.
Very, very hard. Yeah, it's very, very difficult to
you've got to start talking about the birds and the bees.
We'll keep that to you. We'll leave the birds and the bees to yourself.
Jason, I don't know if you agree with me, but personally, if I was Shaun, I would be looking at playing the outside hand rather as opposed to the ditch hand. And try and settle on that hand as soon as possible. I just think, from what I've seen and the way he's playing, that's what he needs to do. That's my opinion. Did you get an indication of who's lying shot here?
No, but this one is.
This one is. Well, it's 2 shots. So Anneke was lying shot.
Just ever so slightly wide of the target.
Might only be 1 now.
You have to give it a chance. Might have been a double, I think. I was just trying to look out the window from the window position.
Just the one.
No, just the one.
Just the one.
Everything.
So Jason, have you managed to see any other greens in the Western Cape on your visit?
I have so far, yeah.
And which are they?
Franschhoek. I saw the green there, tucked away on the hill. I wasn't meaning to go there. We were trying to go across to yourself actually through the pass, but the pass was closed for maintenance. And as I did a U-turn, I actually saw the bowling green. So it's purely by chance. So we went to have a look.
Just
nice
the one
setting.
green. Yeah.
Yes, nice little setting. There was only the greenkeeper there, but we had a quick look. Stellenbosch, obviously, with the 2 greens at Stellenbosch.
Did you manage to get in?
No, the gate was shut. But obviously, I played against you there, haven't I? Was it 18 months ago? And then obviously your green at Robertson. We had a look there as well. So hoping to get to the Glen next week.
Wonderful. You need to do that, Jason. Lovely setting. Probably one of the best in South Africa, if not in the world. So do yourself a favour and pop in.
Yes, definitely.
As we spoke earlier, later in this year, I think it's September, they're going to they'll have the Fairtree Peas event at the Glen.
Yep.
Used to be called the Bell's Peas.
Bells.
Bell's Peas, Scottish Bells. Scottish whiskey bells, yeah.
Oh, sounds good. Like me whiskey. No, yeah, be good. Even get over for that, definitely. Get some flights sorted.
Yeah, it'll be great to have you there, Jason, and I can assure you, on a windless day, you won't get a better setting.
From the photos I've seen, yeah, it looks beautiful. Certainly won't mess my hair up. Well, this is what Shaun needs. He needs just to up the consistency levels, string a few ends together. If you can just string 2 or 3 ends together and play consistency to his jack length, just try and throw Anneke off. Even if it's just for 2 or 3 ends, just try and get back into this and then get his nose in front. Take a chance every now and again.
And what I like,
great bowl, get past it. I had a little nibble on the jack, but that frees up Anneke's bowl here, so it's looking a bit lonely at the moment because Shaun could play down the other hand and play an attacking shot and remove Anneke's bowl for 3.
oh, she needs to get another bowl in the head.
She just needs
And
to beat the front
preferably
one.
maybe finish past the jack as well. I think she's got wonderful weight here. Oh, it's a great bowl.
Chance here, big chance. Play through the gap of the 2 front bowls of Anneke's and play both of them away. Try and hold it up as long as he can with good pace. You can just see enough of that bowl. Needs to bend though. Needs to bend a lot more. Oof. Nearly spanning.
So it'll be 1 to Anneke Scheepers. So she goes into a 3-0 lead after 2 ends. On rink number 2, Vian Visser, after winning the first set, he's currently leading 7 shots to 4 over Kali van der Merwe.
Another chance for Shaun.
Apologies, Kali van der Merwe actually won that first set against Vian Visser, but is currently down 7-4. Otto Holiki from JBA playing against Michael Mashabella. Otto won the first set and is currently leading 4-2. In section 10, Desi Rosenblatt lost the first set to Peter Erasmus.
Well, Shaun, to run now. Can it run? Oh, great effort.
Molo, she lost the first set to Tina Olufse. She's currently up 8-5 in the second set.
Well, Anneke, can you just make the trip? I don't think you can.
Section 7, Jason, Colleen Picketh, she won the first set against Kevin Douglas, and she's currently up 7-2 in the second set. In section 6, Aiden de Schmidt actually lost the first set to Dawn Blichnout, but he's currently up 11-2 in the second set. Interesting first set.
Well, I think you've just got to take a chance with this. It's pretty well locked in, Anneke's bowl. I think she just needs to just play 2 feet past, even if she finishes ever so slightly wide, in case Shaun gets a bit of a flick. Wants it to run now on that wider line. She wants to run a little bit further.
Another interesting score here, Jason, in section 6, Skalk Kutz is playing Wayne Roberts. Skalk actually got up to win that game against Wayne, if I've got it correctly.
Good effort. Like I said before, that ball was just locked in, unfortunately. Hit the target. Not a lot moved. So all these scores you're saying now, Johan, obviously, just in case people are tuned in for the first time, where are you getting these from?
From the app, wonderful app.
PBA Bowls Master app.
Yeah. Updates all the time. Section 8, Neil Burkett, after losing the first set against Niksa Benjuric, he's up 10-4 on Niksa.
I'll get you a job doing football scores in the UK.
Wayne Perry versus Ruan Stone, they drew the first set and they're currently 3-all in the second set. Nick Rustling went down to Nicola Hervé. You'll know Nicola from the JBA. Pairing up with Aiden de Schmidt. Currently Lydia Maritz, after winning the first set, she's up 5-4 on Calvin Hollis. Then another big game, Mark Bevis chilling on section 3, big game between him and Jason Evans. They drew the first set, Jason, and Jason Evans is up 6-4. And that's the game, Jason needs to win that.
Thank you very much. I think that's
What's so funny?
that's every score from the whole of South Africa. You're great. That's it. You can get the pronunciations. At least you know the players. You see.
Absolutely.
I'm getting to start putting names more to the faces now. I know a lot of faces.
Yes.
It's trying to match the names for me now.
Oh, that's a great draw from Anneke.
I think it's a different skill as well, isn't it? I think sometimes when you're playing bowls, whether it's at a club level, district level, province level, you know, it's when you know your opponent's struggling, it's very easy sometimes to drop yourself, isn't it? As in to just drop down in your own standard drops. This is prime example of experience here. You know, she knows Shaun's struggling a little bit, but she's just plodding away like every bowl is the biggest bowl.
100%, Jason.
And that's the difference between top class players.
Yeah, it's that mental toughness that
Yes.
that one needs in singles play.
Yep.
It's lonely out there.
Yep. You've almost got to be just, you know, tunnel vision focused. Well,
Shaun's played a...
Oh, well
that's,
played.
That's a great ball. He might still be shot down, but good effort.
Yeah. If he's not in, it's very, very unlucky because that was a great bowl. Hard to tell from here.
So I think Anneke's still lying the shot. Yeah,
Yep.
it's conceded. So Anneke goes up 5-0. Momentum very much with Anneke. It's one just gets the feeling that Shaun's got all. It's uphill, and he's not. It's uphill, and he's got a bit of catching up to, but he's not playing consistently well enough, especially on his weight.
Yeah, it can be a lonely place sometimes. Singles. When you're in a team game, when you're struggling, you've got your teammates around you to lift you.
Absolutely.
Haven't you, to chat, maybe to offer. It's like when you're commentating, sometimes you just think, why are they sticking with that and why they're not doing that? But when you're actually on the green in the moment, it's easy for us because we've got a card in front of us and we can make notes and we can see patterns appearing. When you're down there, unless you've got a nominated coach, that's the importance of having a coach. They can spot those things, but then obviously pass the information across.
And as I said, I guess, so that's where Richard Crowder comes into play, is he, with Omar Sheriff?
That's right, yeah, that's right.
He's there as the mental assistant.
Yeah.
He's the great guider.
He calls himself the coach. Aaron calls him the drinks fetcher. I mean, yeah.
They've got a great coach-player sort of relationship. Whatever Richard tells him to do,
Aaron ignores.
Aaron does the opposite, and it seems to pay off.
Great start from both players.
Yeah. Anneke's wouldn't be too unhappy about that. It's got value.
Well, Shaun.
Another good bowl from Shaun Thomas.
Yep, homing in.
Nice little shot here for Anneke on her backhand. She can afford to be up. Play with a bit of weight.
Yeah, I'll force her way through the spike. Yeah.
Squeeze on the jack. She's done that.
Brilliant. Yeah, brilliant shot. Out in the open. Line 3.
Lots of space though for Shaun. I'd rather say nobody lies. Not at this level.
Oh dear, dear, dear.
Commentators curse.
Dear, dear.
I won't be happy with that. That's just been Shaun, he's just been in and out.
Oh, Debbie's sat on the fence and going to go for, she thinks it's level, she's not sure. Plenty of room. Obviously a bowl left each to play. As long as Anneke doesn't make contact with that bowl of Shaun's, she's laughing. She's looking for decent pace. Out on a good line.
Needs to run now. Yeah.
Can she run? Well,
it could be good enough.
it's in. Still loads of room. Almost 6 feet of room here, either side of the jack. So it doesn't have to be too precise. That bends.
I think it's good enough.
Yeah, that's in for shot.
Played Shaun Thomas.
Interesting what he does here.
Not completely out of the set. 5-1 down.
No,
Enough ends left.
I'd just take a chance bringing this mat right up.
No, he's
Almost like he
100%.
listened.
That's exactly what he's doing.
This is where you've got to really concentrate on the jack. It's really important. Yep, that's enough. 23.5 metres. Maybe 24 maximum. So, opening bowl to this
First
new
bowl
length.
very important as usual in a game of singles, and yeah, he'll be disappointed with that. That's a good 2.5, 3 yards. I'm surprised that he's playing that hand though.
The heavier hand, yeah.
Good opener from Anneke Scheepers. Oh, that's fantastic.
Brilliant.
That's a great bowl from Anneke.
That shows you how well she's playing. You know, he's gone to the opposite extreme to what they've been playing. He tried that full length. You know, both of them scratched around, but here, straight on it. They've not played this length at all game. Good reply, finishing the right side of the jack. I think when you look at this performance, I think Monet is going to be on babysitting duties for the next 5 years or so, maybe even 10. His career's finished, benched already.
Short career. Yeah, she's played a good second bowl, yeah. Yeah, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Well played, Anneke Scheepers. Important end, you know. If, just you get the feeling if Anneke scores here, she should be on a bicycle for the set.
Well, another one receiving position. Trouble is, I think he's 2 down.
Another great bowl from Anneke. All 3 counting, 3 down, Shaun Thomas. Big bowl coming up. There's a chance that if he gets the outside of Anneke that the jack can move over to his bowls.
Just got wrecked by his own bowl. Yeah, so huge chance now. Like a full house.
She can basically secure this section, set with this bowl. She's done that. Maybe.
Certainly looks for.
Four shots, yeah, full house. Anneke Scheepers takes the lead, 9 shots to 1. Very tough task for Shaun to come back in the set, Jason.
Certainly is, yes. Obviously, the sectional play, they have to play every single end, whether you can win or not. That will decide the final positions for each of the 16 sections. Obviously, it goes on points first, but then if there is anybody tied on the same amount of points, they do look at the shot difference. So it's important that you know, it's important that you keep playing. Most games have finished on the other rinks, so it'll be interesting to see. And then we'll know later on who's going to be appearing on the streaming rink. Always good to see new people getting their chance to shine on this rink. Very different setup for your stickers in South Africa. I've noticed them for many years. They're very large, aren't they? They go right the way around, almost the outside of the bowl. Because obviously nowadays you have the big logos on the bowls, which
That was the reason for that.
Because of the bigger
logo, especially on the Aero bowls.
Yeah, I think it definitely makes sense. Massively makes sense. I guess it must be quite fiddly to get on. Because I'm really OCD with my stickers. Nobody puts my stickers on for me. I have to make sure they're all right, you know, so they must be quite fiddly. But it looks great.
It does. Another great bowl from Anneke.
Oh, dear. Exhibition stuff.
Solid performance from her.
Yeah, extremely solid.
just been consistent, besides 1 or 2 ends, but she hasn't let Shaun into the game at any stage of the game. Yeah, she's good again. Great weight, great shot. Shaun possibly looking at moving the jack for a multiple.
Yeah, there's plenty to sit on. Want the jack though. Can he get the jack? Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Really well played.
Slightly.
That was absolutely perfectly played. Had the option of getting to the bowl, obviously, but that was maximum result there. That might just lift his confidence a little bit.
Absolutely, Jason.
Well, trying something a bit different now, half and half. Up to the tee with the jack.
So Morne's just brought it under our attention that Mo Lowe is currently involved in a bit of a cliffhanger with Tinus Ulusa. They're in the final end of the tiebreaker, and if Mo wins, she wins the section. If Mo loses, Otto Oliku goes through. That's interesting, Morne. Thanks for that. Nice to see Mo Lowe getting an invitation, an opportunity in the PBA. She came in as a replacement, and well deserved. She won the Ladies Masters.
Oh, okay.
Open Masters.
So credible then.
Which was a fantastic win for Mo. Mo against Tinus on the far side on rink 4. Her opening bowl, she drew a front toucher and followed it up with a good bowl, just slightly past the jack. So Tinus has got all to play for. He's played a great shot. He's managed to turn Mo out of the head and he's possibly lying shot. Am I right in saying that Tinus is lying shot? He moved it enough? It looks like it. So
well played. Well played again. Her weight control's been exceptional during this game. It really has. Shaun just having a bash at it. One away.
sorry, Jason, I've got my eyes fixed there on rink number 4 where Mo has got an opportunity with one bolt. She's currently one shot down. She loses as said, Otto Lieke goes through. She's got an opportunity. Hasn't got much, maybe 8 or 10 inches to draw the shot. So a big bowl coming up for her. Close, she's close. Oh, what a great effort from Mo. Slips past. Tinus goes through to win that game, and so does Otto Lieke. She's had a great game, Anneke Scheepers. I doubt she'll go into the next game with a lot of confidence, Jason, on this performance.
I'd say so, yeah. I mean, she's not done too much wrong. Question there about representatives from Potters and the Scottish, yes. So the winner of this Open Singles does go to the World Indoor Bowls Championships at Potters. The runner-up in the singles goes to the Scottish International Open. Obviously people are saying if Aaron wins, does Aaron get to go? Well, that's the way the PBA is. You know, you can enter anywhere around the world. We have English players that go out and play in the US and have won that event and represented America in those events. That's perfectly acceptable. Makes it more interesting, I think. It's great to have players willing to travel. You know, if the English players are willing to travel over to America and use it as a bit of a holiday. I remember there was an Australian one year travelled all the way to America to California, happened to be on holiday anyway and over there, decided to play in the PBA qualifiers in California and won.
And he won it.
Yeah, and that's the way the rules are. You know, as long as you're in that association, everybody does it differently. Whether you pay, you know, either a full-on membership and then an entry. In the UK, we have an entry fee, and we take part of the first entry fee as a membership. Yeah, it makes it more interesting. Oh, well done, Shaun. Flicks the jack across.
Bit of consolation. It'll be interesting to see our elite bowlers, you know, if we get into that situation where they come up against Omar, how they're going to shape up under our sort of conditions. Certainly looking forward to seeing how it plans out. All in all, it's great to have him here.
Yeah, it's been very popular, hasn't he? Yeah, shake of the hands there, so that's a great performance for Anneke. Just for the official score though, that's going to be two
shots
for Shaun. Anneke takes the second set, 10-5.
Thank you, Jason.
Thank you very much, Johan.
You can do it. Quite happy you do.
Okay folks, well there we go, that's the final game of the sectional play. I'll come to you first, Shaun. Tough day at the office that, mate.
Yeah, Jason, Anneke played very well. In the first set I missed a few shots I would expect to make, but she had so many bowls in the head. Even when I played some good shots, she was still holding the shots. That's why she's South Africa's skip, so hopefully after congratulations on the Mona and Anneke having a baby shortly, and then she'll be back on the green representing South Africa.
Yeah, that's true. Great words. And there's not many times I'm actually short of words, but all I can say, Anneke, is impressive. Very, very impressive.
Thank you. Now, it was kind of the final in our section, so I came in, tried to get my head right this morning, tried to go hard from the start, so yeah, I'm glad it paid off.
I mean, we was talking about it in the commentary. Sometimes, you know, we know how well Shaun can play, but that's bowls, isn't it? Sometimes you turn up, sometimes you really, really struggle. But I think you showed your experience. You played the game all around the world at top level. Sometimes when you know someone's struggling, it's quite easy to relax a little bit, and then all of a sudden you're back in trouble again. What do you go through mentally to perform like that, where you're performing consistently well? And there's only really the full length jacks you struggled on. Everywhere else on the green, you was just nailing. How do you keep mentally strong?
I think the practice before helped a lot. Trial ends are important, obviously, because you need to take in what you're seeing in the trial ends already. And I felt it was a little bit sticky after the rain this morning. I think I lost my weight a little bit around the middle, and then he made it a little bit longer after we had a few raindrops. So I just had to put everything together again to try and nail it again from the start. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Obviously, you're through now from your sectional play. So good luck in your next games. So that makes you in the pairs then, mate. So obviously you've been to Potters before in the pairs, haven't you? So you'll be well up for the next pairs game.
Yes. Obviously, good luck to Anneke in the next games, and I don't know who my partner is. We'll wait and see.
Well, as long as it's not Johan, you'll be okay. So don't forget, we're going to be back with you at 1:15 this afternoon for one of the games from the last 16 in the World Open Singles. And for those of you around the green here at Durbanville, don't forget we've still got the raffle going on in the shop there for the Aero Bowls that Aaron Sheriff is playing with. You can get your tickets from the shop, and good luck to everybody that's in that. We'll be back with you at around about 1:15. Thank you. Hold on. There you go. I'll look at it.
Whenever you're ready.
Welcome back to the Durbanville Bowling Club, where we're currently busy with the World Bowls Indoor Championship qualified. With me I've got Lombard Barnard from Fairtree, headline sponsor not only of this event but also the PBA of South Africa and the PBA Foundation. Lombard, I think from all of us, I'd like to thank you as bowlers in South Africa for what you've done and achieved over the last 4 years, you and your team. We haven't seen anything like this, and when listening to you, it's quite interesting to listen to, where you say you dream big and you're a doer. You don't just talk about it, you action it.
Don't tell my wife I'm a doer. She won't believe you.
Lombard, we touched about the PBA Foundation on Wednesday evening with Vivian talking about the work you guys do. Not all of our listeners tuned in to what the foundation holds and what the aim of the foundation is. Maybe you can enlighten our viewers at home and from around the world just to what is the goal of the foundation, and just some insight regarding the foundation.
Yeah, no, thanks from my side. Of course, it's wonderful seeing everybody here. So, yeah, getting involved quite a few years back, everything actually was stirred by community. I think bowls is probably the best community sport in the world. I didn't know it, playing cricket and golf and so forth, and so we actually got involved more on the community side, and then it started as a little bit of a sports person, not as good as you, but with other stuff, so also on the serious side of bowls. So, and I think that's where it led, as got some relationships going through the bowling community and Bowl South Africa. We realized that there's not really something to develop bowls maybe on grassroots. There's a lot of effort out there, but not concentrated effort. And also, a place where somebody can, even through finances, help, towards a foundation or something where they can contribute, being in South Africa, contribute towards transformation and getting players that normally won't have they've got plenty of ability, but the possibility to get to venues, to get the equipment, so the foundation was born in formally February, and it's still early days. So we started off with 4 young men. So the idea with that is, so the foundation is very broad. We actually wrote it very broad to make it something for the bowling community. So the one side is, as you viewers could see, where actually the commentary is from, is where the bowling academy. And you've married well. We're so privileged that Anneke Scheepers, our number 1 Protea bowler, is heading up the academy for us on ground level, walking the road with these youngsters. So the one side is the bowling academy. So the other arm that we're going to start after that is the Greenkeepers Academy. And then the normal stuff out of that, socio-economic development, skills development, not only for bowls, but, as a person as such. So that's the heart behind it. For instance, these youngsters that starting now, we're taking them through school, helping with that. If they go to a nationals now, they've got the ability to do it, not to worry how to get it, inter-districts and so forth. So we're starting sort of with, let's call it the existing better bowlers, just that we can enhance. So, and we're very privileged that a few people has gotten on board already. We've got actually the sports psychologist that works with Cricket South Africa that's on board, that's going to work with these youngsters in terms of psychology, but also not on the green, but off the green, because there's a lot of interesting obstacles here in Africa that the people have to go through. And, they're just a nutritionist, they're going for blood tests and all those kind of things to get the right kind of nutrition in. We've got a life coach, or a company actually that does it for these youngsters, and then we put them a little bit, we took some of them out of difficult communities and we set them up in areas where they can live and can thrive and can experience a mentor kind of scenario. So we look after them more holistically, and then bowls will follow. So I just call it's not formal yet. So the first portion of the Bowls Academy as part of the foundation, tongue-in-cheek, Project 32, the possibility of having bowls as an Olympic sport, and to have the ability to prepare youngsters that would probably not be able to prepare properly with all these extra help to get them ready for if there's an Olympic. I just tell them you're going to practice in life and to be ready. If Johan du Plessis and the guys from Bulls of Africa pick them for the Protea side. So that's the heart behind it. We're taking it baby steps. We rather go in deep in terms of relationships first, and then we'll continue to hopefully at grassroots introduce bowls to communities that didn't have it before. But like I said, there's plenty of people out there in South Africa that's already doing this, and the foundation is just the basis. And especially for the overseas players or people watching, easy way to sponsor kids, get a footprint here in South Africa to really help where it's needed. So every single cent will go towards players. Don't worry, I'm already fat and happy. I don't want anything, and everybody's helping on a volunteer basis.
And I think from the broader bowls community, I think we thank you for that initiative. What an incentive for younger players to actually perform, put the time and the effort in, with the possibility to become part of this academy. We're going to touch on some of the other initiatives after the next match regarding the PBA Wine Society, which obviously filters in with the foundation, and I'll have a bit of a chat with Marie. And again, thank you very much for what you've done for not only the bowlers in the Western Cape, not only the bowlers in South Africa, but also the new players, the next champions, the next generation of champions. Your hand in that is much appreciated.
No, thanks a lot. I appreciate the kind words, and just if hopefully the viewers know, Anneke Scheepers in the last 16 through, the person driving it on the academy on ground level, and Armand Askeray, one of the 4 youngsters in there. So we very privileged that he went through, and Jerry did give him a little bit of lip the first night, and he actually won that game against Jerry. Anyway, we're very proud and happy for where we are at. Thank you.
So we're going to be going to the announcer soon, Johan du Plessis, for our next game, last 16 match, Kevin Douglas versus Niksa Benjuric. Lombard, thank you very much for your time. Chat soon.
Pleasure.
"16 of the singles, and we certainly got an exciting game ahead of us. It gives me great pleasure to invite the following players onto the green. First of all, in green, past South African Masters champion, previous SA singles winner, as well as winner of the Gauteng Open. In green, please welcome Niksa Benjuric. Welcome, Niksa.
Thanks, Lupi.
Have a good one.
Thanks for having me.
Not too much.
And
of
his
that,
opponent
Kev.
this afternoon, hometown boy from Durbanville Bowling Club, winner of the previous SA Bowls, SA PBA pairs, and obviously playing at Potters, as well as winner of the Western Province Open Singles, playing in red, Kevin Douglas. Welcome, Kevin.
Thanks.
Have a good game, eh?
Thank you.
And with that, it's over to the commentary box, Morley Scheepers and Jason Parkinson.
Boy.
Our marker for the game will be Colin Henderson.
But don't correct him.
Lofty, good afternoon. Lovely to see you. Good
Thanks,
to have you
Warren.
with us.
Thanks, mate. I'm glad you could make it. Bit of work.
Had a bit of an emergency that I need to go sort out.
Radio. Yeah, no, we enjoyed the first one, and the second one all went well. So looking forward to this game.
Yeah,
And of course, we're down to the playoffs now.
to the playoffs, the
Yeah.
last 16. Kevin Douglas, local player from Durbanville Bowling Club, knows these greens very well. Niksa Benjuric, current Protea player. Years of experience.
Yeah,
One thing I do want to just mention here is that I'd rather not want to play against Kevin on these greens.
Yeah.
Especially in, doesn't matter who you are,
yeah,
he's a fierce competitor. He knows these surfaces. He'll have the crowd behind him. He's played on these greens for the last 15 years. Niksa is really going to have to be
at his best.
at his best if he wants to go through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pointing, certainly looks like it's going to be a great game. The bowls on this rink has been it's been very good. Some really good bowls, and you must be very happy. Anneke through to the playoffs.
Yes, more so to a couple of rand for the baby fund.
Love it.
I think section winners you already start earning from winning your section, so buys a few nappies and milk formulas. So
When's the baby due?
21st of August,
1st of August. Okay. Okay.
almost halfway.
All right. So I'm sticking my neck out here. Does that ruler out of Commonwealth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Also out of Commonwealth Games, also the African states. We had to make a decision and say we might have to stop looking at the bowls calendar,
Yeah. Fair enough.
which we then did.
Yes.
Fair to her, she's been active in
Many
every
years,
tournament for the last 12 years.
Yes.
So fair to her.
Yeah.
As you see them finishing off the first trial in, the direction they just played now seems to be just a touch quicker than away from the board than it is towards the clubhouse. A yard, half a yard
Just a little
slower,
bit, yeah.
slower going towards the clubhouse. But the weather conditions, I think, beautiful for
Perfect
a
now.
good game. And no more rain. The wind's not. There's no wind.
No, it's absolutely perfect. I mean, if you get conditions that are perfect in Cape Town, this is pretty close to it. I mean,
Yeah.
not the heat of last week. Nice, mild temperature, as you say. No wind. You can see the feathers in the background are just moving around a little bit, but
Yeah,
nothing
not
serious.
enough. Not
Nothing
enough
serious.
to actually have
An effect.
an effect.
Yeah.
So we've just entered, as we mentioned, the last 16 of this competition of the singles. The rest of the players that didn't win their section, they're not out. They go into a pairs tournament where, quite interesting the way they've done the draw. They have taken, you play, your partner is determined by your PBA rank. So the top two players on the PBA ranking, the South African PBA ranking, they'll play together, and 3 and 4 will play together, and so on and so
All the
on.
way down. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I was sitting having lunch with Neil, and Neil Burkett, that is, and we were just going through the list. He's ranked number 153, so he was having a good look above and below to see who he might end up with, and Johnny de Sousa was very close there.
Oh, that should be an incredible pairing. I just don't know how his leading would be, Perky.
Yeah, that's what I said to Johnny. You'll have to skip.
I've seen Johnny play lead a little bit. Look, his performance today on the Stevie rink wasn't all that good.
No.
But he's not the worst lead to have in your side, especially if you have
Somebody that can.
someone like Burkett at the
perform.
end. Yes. Some great matchups here. You see Aaron Sheriff playing Brad Robinson. It's going to be a interesting game there.
Well, it's now getting to a point where it'll be interesting to see how Aaron Sheriff actually matches up against, because I mean, everybody that's come through these sections, you know, he's not going to hit a softie. They're all, and no disrespect really to anybody in the draw. But, you know, the draws are done in such a way, the sections are obviously balanced out and sort of ranked and rated in a certain manner. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see from now on. Who's Anneke playing?
She's playing Otto Hollicke.
Oh, is that Otto?
He snuck through the back door. Tinus Ulofse did him a bit of a favour. He beat Mo on the last end of the tiebreaker for him to proceed by same amount of win points, but one more set than Mo.
And that's a good game. Jason against Wayne.
Yeah, Wayne Perry, Jason Evans.
Yeah.
It's a very good game. Kevin Smith versus Paul White, good game as well. I don't think there is a bad game.
No, these are all good games. They could all be on the streaming ring, quite honestly. I mean, it's.
So as we see Kevin Douglas starting, nice and fullish length. Automatically going to that backhand, the slower backhand.
Looks like a good start here, Mornay.
He'll be very happy with that. That's one way to start the knockouts. As we said, Niksa will have to know his story on this against Kevin Douglas.
And especially to kick off with, you know, because Kevin's going to have that advantage being at home. So Niksa's going to have to.
He's close to the white, Joe.
It's okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind
Not a bad start, no.
Look, I mean, he's going to be under pressure because Kevin's not going to be far off with his second one. Something noticeable here on this rink for you? If you look at Kevin Douglas, I'm not talking about delivery, anything stand out?
On the rink itself?
No, anything just with the game, with Kevin?
No, look, I mean, Kevin's rock solid, isn't he?
So what I was referring to is Kevin's the only player in this whole tournament with black woods.
bowls.
Still has black woods.
Yeah.
Doesn't both coloured woods.
Okay.
Playing with Drake's Pride Professional, Niksa playing with the Aero Grooves. Myself and Dre did a bit of a count, and it's not just it's just fact. 14 out of the 16 in the last 16 play with Aero.
Okay.
And then Kevin Douglas with the Protea, Drake's Pride Professional, and then Wayne Rittmuller with the Henslide Tiger Pro.
That's a good ball.
Yep. And finishes nice behind.
Perfectly positioned.
Good start from Kevin, that will give him confidence. Yesterday on this TV rink we saw a lot of narrow woods on that forehand away from the board. As you see again another narrow ball.
Yes.
But the difference is when Aaron Sheriff played that hand, he gave it the respect that it needed to give the hand, and he threw it out a bit wider, and he played with good weight, and it came back all the way, and you saw that in his results.
Especially in the second set.
Yes.
It was dynamite in that second set.
KD just slipping past there, catching ball there, very good from Kevin. KD as he's known, Kevin Douglas. One of the real nice guys of bowls. But in saying that, Niksa Benjuric also one of those nice guys, one of the...
Yeah, you know, that's the one thing I've learnt over the years when you get to this level. You know, the sportsmanship and the camaraderie-ship, you know, and that sort of thing goes without saying. Yeah, he's having a run.
Under again.
Yeah.
We're gonna ask Cole to do a count for us tonight from the 2 days. How many narrow bowls on that hand?
On that particular hand, yeah.
Over 8 games.
Yeah.
So Cole, it's not an early night for you tonight. Cole's just shaking his head. Kevin picking up the 2 on the first end.
Yeah, that's That's something that I picked on yesterday, and I mentioned it to Noel this morning, having watched 3 of the 4 sessions yesterday. Morna, if you look at this here, and that's, to me, is the one thing about the cameras being a little bit higher this year, is that you don't get full view of the delivery from the mat and seeing the bowl approaching the jack. You're either getting one or the other. So because the cameras are now higher, don't get me wrong, I mean the coverage is still outstanding. It's just a commentary, you know, it's just something I picked up, and somebody's just commented on, is it possible to have the jack in view? So I hope that answers your question.
What's your mate Nardu? Immediately Niksa changing his hand to the ditch hand, the one Kevin was playing in the first end. Also a touch narrow. Kevin with 2 decent openers. Saying on the outdoor surface you'd have those, and on indoor you'd be unhappy with that. Another good one. Get the jack.
Oh, that makes it even better.
It's a bit of a target now, unfortunately.
It's a target.
Gets punished for going on that narrow line.
Yeah, still got to
Niksa
get
will
it.
probably might just have a slight little look at it. Not too quick, but enough pace to get in the box. He's staring it down. He's extremely close. Just slipping, just missing it on the inside.
Yeah.
Now you ask yourself the question, Lofty. I'm 3 down, 2 down on this board, 3 down on the end. What do I do here? You don't want to be going 6 down.
Yeah, well,
2.
you know, if he played that weight with this pass bowl, he's almost got to play it again.
Play it again.
You know, he can't afford to be short now. Kevin touches it. Oh, that's unfortunate, because I don't blame him for trying to play that shot to change the setup of the head, but he's more than likely.
He's opened it a little bit. I don't necessarily.
How good are you on? What do you think he's lying at?
I think he's lying 3.
3. Okay.
Definitely 2.
It's a better.
It's a better 3 than what he was. So I don't think he'll be too unhappy. Only leaves Niksa with maybe a couple of yards on the backhand now to get the white clean. If he's narrow, he gets any of those bowls. Can play a similar shot on the forehand. I think just more percentage on the backhand.
I think so. Yeah, I think even though there is that gap there, I think the percentage shot with controlled weight. You know, if he does get the bowl, he doesn't want to run through with his bowl.
Yes.
He wants to stop, as they say, chop and lie.
Yes. He's on that backhand.
Yeah, he's playing with a bit of feeling.
Is he going to get down in time?
Oh,
just missing.
That was the unfortunate thing.
That was the only thing.
There was less of a target on that hand.
Yes.
Dream start for Kevin.
Yes.
On his home green.
Be very happy. Ross, Sheriff might not be. We don't know what the schedule will be for the rest of the day in terms of TV coverage or streaming coverage. So just be on the lookout. After this game, we will publish the next round of games. So just bear with us. Kevin sticking to that ditch hand.
Did you pick up how many shots Kevin got there? He hasn't put it up on the board.
He hasn't put it on the board.
No. Sorry, the moment we get that, we'll update.
I think it was 3.
I think you're right.
Niksa seems to be playing around the clock on his forehand here.
which normally is not a good idea.
4 to Kevin Douglas.
Then it was a great shot.
Yes. Kevin's just changing his hand there as well and nailing it with his first.
Oh boy,
Kevin's on
fire.
Kevin's having a dream start.
Yeah. Kevin Douglas is on fire.
Niksa will have to settle in quickly because this can run away with him if Kevin.
Better.
That's a lot better.
That's very good.
He'll find some confidence in that.
Yeah. Yeah, his line was slightly inside the.
Yes, as we said, another narrow bowl on
yeah,
that
on
hand.
that end, yeah. I think the weight was okay.
Niksa needs to get another one close here because that bowl of him is pretty exposed. Only the one in the head. Nice shot for Kevin now on that backhand. You know.
He just opened that backhand up for Kevin now.
Can afford to carry a yard or two, bowl or the white.
He may still decide to stay on that forehand, you know, it's his ball coming in, he gets slightly just inside his ball, although from that angle it's not on. It's not as easy a shot as it looked.
From the side, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Niksa's front ball was going back in, I think.
Well, he's changed it. He was in two minds. He's changed it to his forehand. Playing your shot, Lofty. Depending on his weight, he's got a good track here.
He's just not going to catch that ball. Yeah.
Same line, same weight down the backhand. He gets the ball clean. Maybe the, you know, half bowl onto the jack.
Yeah.
Important ball for Niksa. He'd want to get a multiple here to start chipping away at that 6-0 deficit. Back to that backhand. Doesn't look
not bad,
doesn't look miles away.
Run.
It's a good effort, just out, I believe.
I take the one away.
Kevin conceding the one. Niksa saying it's only one.
Okay, well, he's on the board.
On the board, he can determine his own mat length now, or his jack length. Just a correction here from Bresler. The PBA pairs competition that will be starting is not based on the current PBA rankings. It was based on the log on the 28th of Feb. So that was the cut-off date for ranking. So according to that, the draw will be done.
Okay. Well, that list that we were looking at on the Fairtree Master app is obviously not the one that they're using.
So
could it be?
So, not too sure. I think the one on the Bowls Master app is not the ranking that they've used. Could be the ranking that they've used. I'm sure Bresler's listening to the coverage. He'll update us.
Maybe he'll just update us there, Bresler, as to when and how that will affect. How much does it affect the actual
the draw? Yes.
Yeah.
Niksa with a very good opener. He wants to follow that up with another good one. Yep. Very good. Oh, and it fell so nicely for Niksa. We'll be happy with that. Seems to have settled after a very fast start from Kevin. Kevin with some weight. Another narrow ball on that hand.
thought that that line down the middle would give you a nice guide. Eh? I mean, it's great for us because we see it immediately.
Yes.
But I would have thought on the green, it'll be a nice guide.
Yeah, as an
yeah.
Another good one here from Niksa. You want to just get past that.
That's good. Very good.
It does give Kevin a bit more of a drawing option. Rest that ball for shot.
It's that's more of Kevin's game, isn't it?
He prefers the draw.
I mean, if you want to be in a position where you've got to put a ball in somebody's hand to draw, Kevin Douglas is the one you want to. Yeah.
Definitely back on the draw. Fair line. Very close, yeah, Kevin Douglas.
Gets the
Very
ball,
close,
falls
Kevin
in.
Douglas.
Oh,
And he's played a bomb. Might be second.
Yeah.
Mark indicating 1 to green, which is Niksa, so Kevin got second shot there.
Really unfortunate because if it had fallen,
If it had fallen at the shot. But Niksa, similar shot
Played
to what Kevin just played.
see if he can get a similar result. What's his weight like?
Also
That's
a good line.
It's good. He's got
Yeah,
it.
he's played it very well.
Oh, okay. Didn't catch it square, but
Didn't catch it square, but he's taken the catch away. He's holding the two. Very tough for Katie to possibly draw that. The weighted shot not on here for him.
Not now.
He's going to have to try and get a side toucher. And with Kevin's ability, it's
not impossible.
not
mate.
impossible.
No.
Especially on his home surface.
I think Kevin's going to miss here. It's going to be very close. Too wide. Yeah.
Touch wide.
Yeah, touch wide, eh? Unfortunate.
Two
Two shots. Closes the gap.
Closes the gap. High scoring set. Nine shots in 4 ends. If the standard of play continues the way it has for if the first 4 ends is anything to go by, we're in for a treat of a game.
Yeah, Kevin came out firing and started off hot as we expected him to do. But good for the viewers. Niksa's back.
See, Niksa has now eventually picked the side that he wants to play on. Not the worst opener in the area. It's not going to be the winner, as Jason calls it.
Yep.
But not really going to drop a 4 from there.
And he needed a little rub off that front ball to get maximum. Yeah.
Almost got the slider onto the white.
Run
short.
Needs to run that. Good line.
Wonder if that ball might force Kevin on the other hand.
600 more. 800 more.
Change his hand, Kevin. Going to that. Definitely under, yeah. White might save him.
Yeah.
Won't be happy with that.
You reckon that's the difference between switching the hands?
Yes.
That difference? In
I don't think that much.
Not that much, yeah.
But definitely at least a half a meter.
Better line, yeah. That's another.
Yeah, another, but gives Kevin
a guide.
Gives him a guide. Needs to beat that wood for shot. I think that this might also still be under. But he might get a result, yeah.
No,
He got the result. Off Niksa's wood. Holding the shot, Kevin.
Got the shot, out,
out of that.
Yeah.
Sun coming out now, so might see the green speed just pick up a little bit. Nick shall be trying to just beat Kevin's last wood. Seems on a very good line, and his space seems very good here as well.
Got to slow down.
Yeah, he's drawn it. That's a very good one from Niksa. Big shot. Suddenly within 2. Clawed it right back.
See what Kevin has to say about that.
Of course, yes. Kevin's got the last word. Kevin's got to be careful here.
I think he's got to stick on that forehand and try and rest that bowl now. I don't think he can be too clever. I don't think there's a shot on the backhand.
Yeah, but you also don't want to turn Niksa's front one in.
Yeah.
He's on the backhand.
He is.
Inside Niksa's short one, maybe. Try and see if he can tickle the white. He's on the outside of it.
Doesn't want to get his ball.
Yeah. Oh, he won't be happy with that.
I don't think it was the right shot, but there again, I'm sitting here.
He's
He's out
sitting
on
here,
the green.
he's playing.
2.
2 green.
All of a sudden, there's only one shot.
Only one shot in it. All the hard work you did in the first two ends to get yourself a little bit of a comfortable lead sort of now disappeared. After you want me to help you put the thing on silent?
No, I can do it. Not that old.
Is that the third time your phone's rang now in this coverage? It's only your second game?
About right, eh? And unfortunately, it's always somebody looking for money.
Strangely enough, Niksa now going around the clock on the backhand.
As you say, not a bad start.
Yeah, not a bad start.
Through the head.
Won't be unhappy with that. Can correct on that. KD sticking to his hand, steering it down the green.
Very good.
That's a great opener from KD.
Very good. Well done. Yeah, once again, if you are watching, you can go to the Fairtree Master app.
So they had a name change. It's now the PBA Bowls Master app.
So why didn't anybody tell me?
Cole?
Anyway,
but yes,
you can still get the information off there. It's
same thing. Just
PBA.
The PBA Bowls Master app.
PBA Bowls Master.
Correct. For all your live scores, I think you mentioned it today, a blow by blow score update. So after every end, scores gets updated. For the viewers at home, there is an aero raffle taking place for Aaron Sheriff's bowls. The set he's playing with, 100 Rand gets you a ticket in, 200 Rand for 3 tickets. Size 3.5 aero grooves. We do know what the second hand value is of a set of arrows. So
it's more than I can afford.
You can easily get 8,000-9,000 Rand for that.
Wow.
Kevin likes this.
Stalking it.
Ooh, very close. Even the faintest of edges on that bowl
would have been enough.
would have been enough. looking across here to the B green, and Bradley Robinson currently up against Aaron Sheriff in the first set. Bradley's been on form this week, or during the singles competition so far.
Yeah, I think Aaron Sheriff's going to come up against a different class of player from now on in.
Oh, he's so good.
Great
Yeah,
shot.
that is such a good
That
shot from
is
Niksa
great
Benjuric.
shot.
Gets the applause
Yeah.
from his opponent.
Yeah, because he knew what would happen if he didn't play
Yes.
that shot. You know,
That was a massive shot. Katie walking back.
Let's see what Kevin will do. Try and draw off that outside
Yeah.
bowl, may get him the shot, at worst, second shot.
Yeah, if he's a touch inside, he turns his own wood. Nice compact delivery, KD. Not miles away. Just
Just
didn't
the
get,
wrong side.
yeah, I just didn't get
Yeah.
back into maybe
Yeah.
carrying a touch too much weight.
Yeah.
New leader, Niksa. Good comeback in the set.
2 shots to Niksa.
7-6.
Scored 4 ends in a row now. Kevin will want to get off that 6.
Mr. Elliott, the inspirational leader of the Western Province B side. Apparently there's a red carpet out for you
In Fishhook.
in Fishhook, and it's you know, they're rolling it out tomorrow for his appearance here.
Herman
Graham Elliott.
Heiseman saying hello.
Yeah, all the way from Ireland.
How's it going there, Herman?
Niksa changing the length of touch here. Do it a little bit shorter. Figuring to that backhand around the clock. Good start.
Yeah, most of his
Yeah.
openers have been there, haven't they? Just a
It's
little
not
bit through.
miles away.
Not at all. Kevin Short.
Yeah,
Very
he's
short.
not up. He's not up.
Yeah.
Needs to settle.
Caught him.
Yeah.
The length of caught him there. Very good.
Yeah, Niksa's turning up the heat. Yeah.
Very good.
Very good from Niksa.
Yeah.
I might be wrong, but I think he was the finalist against Wayne Roberts in the first edition, in the final, silver medalist.
I think you're right.
Oh, it was Wayne Stein. He played Wayne in the semi-final.
No, you're doing a.
Now that I remember.
Yeah. 4 years ago for me is a long time. Eh?
Very good again from Niksa. Good position. And counting. Kevin needs to pick up an end here if he wants to stay in this set. Close to the white.
They come back. No.
Just over the white maybe.
No.
But still another
How this game has turned.
unbelievably.
Yeah.
In the first 2 ends, Kevin hardly had a ball outside of a foot.
Amazing difference. The advantage of getting hold of the mat and changing the length and giving Niksa an opportunity to settle on this rink. Yes.
Yeah, look, I mean, you back Kevin to draw within those back two.
Meter and a half.
But the pressure of being 4 down might add some difficulty to the shot.
Okay, still going to run through. Oh, man.
Cut out the one. He'll be disappointed with that.
Very disappointed.
10-6, 2 to play. To Niksa Benjuric.
Oh. 5 ends in a row and Niksa has picked up. So
Marker Colin Henderson. Big 2 ends here for Kevin Douglas if he wants to get through the set.
yeah, well, if he doesn't pick up on this end, it's done.
Yes.
And now in the playoffs, it doesn't matter, does it?
No, you concede the rest of the ends.
Yeah.
If you stand no mathematical chance to win or draw a set,
Yeah.
or tie a set, I know what the right wording is.
I think both work.
We don't say the other word, the one with the P.
No. Looking better here.
Yeah, that's more.
That's more like it, Kevin.
Yeah. That puts a bit of pressure on Niksa as well.
Well, he's in a position also, Kevin, he can't afford to pick the 1. He's got to get a multiple here. He's got to get a 2, minimum of a 2.
A minimum of a 2.
Yeah.
Look, if he gets the 1, they still play the last end.
Yes.
But highly unlikely to pick up such a big number. 2 2s or 2 and a 3 is easier than maybe
a 4.
Maybe a 4, yeah.
That's another good one.
Very good one from Kevin as well. It needs to come back behind.
Left a little bit of a winger, but you can't place them, eh?
No, you can't place them, unfortunately. If you could, I wouldn't have been in the commentary box. I'd be placing them.
You'll most likely find somebody who'll place it better than you.
Good effort. It's still a chance for Niksa, for Kevin Douglas. Not bad from Niksa.
I think if Kevin with good weight, drawing weight, can just touch that white ball.
Yes, just hide it.
Just get it around the corner. It's close again. Is he too wide?
He's just maybe added a touch.
Yeah. Okay.
Still, we'll figure something out. Just bear with us. We will figure something out in terms of entering the raffle online. We will share those details with you.
Oh boy. That's not a good bowl from Niksa.
He'll be unhappy with that.
Now, Kevin, he can turn this whole set around if he can draw another one here. Then it's game on for the set.
Yep. Very important. Big bowl. Biggest bowl so far of this first set. And I think he's popped it narrow. I'll be disappointed. He had a
opportunity
chance.
lost. So you can see he's on the mat. He just was not happy with himself. But he'll take the 2. Gives himself a chance of at least peeling the set.
Are we allowed to say that word?
Yeah, what now?
It's only if you have a dirty mind that it's an ugly word. If you don't have a dirty mind, then it's...
Or if you can't.
Or if you can't.
10-8 going into the last end.
If they do tie this end or this set, then we know that it's not going to a tiebreaker. Then the sudden death becomes the last set, unless it's also a tie.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, how many
Correct.
times do you have a two tied ends?
A tie and a tie.
Yes.
Not a peel and a peel.
Yes.
No.
Lofty. Opener very important year for Kevin, especially important on this end, and he has played it very well.
Shot. Good start, Kevin.
Adds a bit of pressure to Niksa's first ball.
And I think Kevin is thinking now, got to give me a chance to draw another good one here, but he's not going to allow him that chance, is he?
I think he's going to pull up short.
He's short. On a good line. Opportunity for Kevin to turn the screws here. Switches to his forehand.
Seems like he's got enough grass there. Very good line. It's going to come down all the way. Is he going to stop in time? It has done. Not bad. Maybe not the
most ideal, but he'll take it at the moment. He's lying peels.
Niksa will want to just beat his own there. Oh, he might run into his own here.
Short again.
Short again. Ooh, pressure builds. It's getting quite interesting now.
One meter.
Kevin's gone backhand, forehand.
Yes,
backhand.
chopping, changing.
Yeah. As he hits it.
He needs to find the hole.
That he lost there.
Yes, just
If he stuck one
a yard on his last ball. I mean, he can keep the same line that he played.
get inside the short
yes. Turning his own with, if he adds a yard,
yeah,
probably gives him the shot. He's going to draw around it. He's added the weight. Has he?
And he... Ooh. Let's see what
Probably
Colin
his third
says.
shot. Let's see what Colin says. If I look at the two balls, yeah, still two for Kevin.
Now, will Kevin go back to the forehand again? No, look, I mean, you know, he can't afford to turn that last ball. One roll and it might be shot down.
Yeah.
Jan, can you find me another chalk for the board?
Yeah. Looks like it's back to his,
Back to his forehand. Just playing the right line here is so important. He's around it. Is he going to settle?
No.
Just quick, you know, sometimes it gets in your head.
Yeah.
Take line and add weight.
And you know, Niksa now walks to the mat in a much better mindset than if Kevin had drawn another shot.
Yes.
I mean, he you know, at worst he can peel, but
yes.
he can maybe play with a little bit more confidence now. He's going to be a little bit more settled.
Yes.
I mean, the pressure would have been on if he was 3 down.
100%.
And he would be saying to himself, how did I lose this set? See what he does. Get to his own bowl. Just inside his bowl.
Yeah. Can afford to play nice and positive. It looks like he's just going to slip inside his own one, but is it going to be enough?
I think
that's
it's
second-
peeled.
I think it's second shot. I think Niksa's drawn second shot. I think he wins the set. He's having a good look at it. My reason for saying that is just because it's more level.
One. Wow. Fortunate.
Yeah,
But he
did
played
enough.
it with good
Did
weight.
enough.
Yeah. The first set goes to Niksa Benjuric, 10 shots to 9. Keep those comments coming through. Bliksem watching from Kapiti Coast in New Zealand. Great display of bowls. Keep up the good work. Bliksem. I wonder where you're from.
I see Aaron Sheriff, after losing that first set, is now really turned on the heat there against Brad Robinson, leading 6-1 in the second set. Just a reminder again for all those asking about or thinking about the other results, be sure to download the PBA Bowls Master app.
So Brandon Evans is actually asking, I cannot find the scores on the PBA app. Could you please update on other scores, please?
Look, if you go on the PBA Bowls Master app, Brandon, go to calendar. You'll see the event, the World Bowls Tour. You'll find it there. But Cole is displaying it for you at the bottom of the screen now. It does take away a bit of the concentration and of the game if we give score updates now.
Yeah.
Very good from Niksa.
Yeah, maybe if you want the scores, you can contact Johan Duplessis. Great. Oh, Kevin. Crushing luck. Man.
Yeah, unlucky. Unfortunate result there for Kevin.
Gives him a shot on the forehand now.
Definitely does.
Yeah.
Balls in the head.
My front ball, how far from the jack? And then Kevin's the second shot, is that level with the jack or in front? In front, one ball in front.
Marcus, I mean, good. Monet, are you with us?
I'm with you.
I said the markers have been good. I like the way Colin is actually giving a very clear answer to the question.
Yes,
very good.
We have seen some good markers, and you know it adds value to the
shot,
players. What a great
Niksa.
shot, Niksa.
Wow.
It adds some value to the bowls. You know, if you can trust your marker on what they on their answers.
Yeah.
Last ball
No,
in
they've all
front.
been very good. Yeah, that's a great shot.
He had to play it to perfection because
Absolutely.
a little bit more line,
Yeah.
he turns Kevin's bowl onto the shot bowl.
Yeah, which makes the shot for Kevin a lot easier.
Easier, and how he played it perfectly in his holding too.
Kevin playing with a bit of feeling here.
Yeah, you probably can see.
Just over the draw.
Yeah, look, he has set himself up for a shot now, but you know at what cost? Because he's probably going to be 3 down after this bowl.
Yeah.
What does Niksa do? Does he look to cover? So I'm happy with the 2. You play a big shot, let me see, or do you try and add a third?
Yeah, I think Niksa, if he plays the backhand, obviously the backhand
Yes.
now, and he plays with a meter, just over a meter of weight, gets his own bowl, turns it onto the white ball. If he misses it on the outside, he gets a good back ball. So it's, oh, he's going back. He's not even thinking about
No, he's
it.
going deep.
Going straight to the back.
That gives him the best back and the spot. For those international viewers, they are using the 2-meter tee, not the 3-meter tee like they used in at the World Cup.
Narrow.
Yeah.
No.
2 to Niksa.
Ah, 2 guys.
Roy Peters is sent
Ah,
a message to you.
Hello, Roy. You'll never walk alone, mate. Yeah, we had a bit of a comeback, didn't we? Especially after that Spurs game. The less said, the better. Tommy Smith watching from Sables. Come on, Niksa.
Niksa's been good. After the first 2 ends, he's really stepped up, been sharp.
More consistent, hasn't
Yes,
he?
yes.
We've got Terry Turner from Fife in Scotland. Welcome, Terry. Always nice to know that we've got the international viewers watching the PBA qualifier.
Another good opener there from Niksa. Kevin's pointing here. Very good from Kevin.
That's a good start.
Yeah, very good reply. It's just there on the wider side.
It's heavy.
Yeah. Maybe looking to chase the white, maybe there.
I think for the sake of the viewers, I just hope it continues the way it's looking at the moment, like it could go down to the wire. You know, 10-9, first set.
Yeah.
I think this one's going to be close also.
It definitely has been a good game and you know, good for the viewers. Not one-way traffic.
No. Like we had with the district final.
Yes. Tough to commentate that game.
Still running that little bit through, but pretty good effort.
Yeah.
I think Kevin's got to make sure he reaches that last ball now.
Yes, because if he doesn't, it does give Niksa the opportunity to play at something. Another good one from Kev. I think Niksa might go a bit quicker at this.
Does hide the white ball there.
Yeah, but both can go. I think Niksa might look at going a bit quicker at that set. Or might consider it. The way he's looking back at the head now again.
Well, I'm thinking he's looking back to see if he can draw. Don't let me down, Niksa. Come on, you're going to draw the shot here, mate.
He's still in 2 minds.
Yeah, that's never good. Oh,
there you
dear.
go.
Forehand.
Pushed it. He's probably looking for that edge on the forehand. I'm not a good. You're looking at me as if what would I have played? I can't draw as well as these guys, so I would have also opted for white, just because I just can't draw as well as these. That's why I'm in the commentary box.
But I don't know why he would concern himself about that, because his weight has been good. So I think you've got to actually commit. You've got to have the confidence in your own game to be able to draw inside that. And at worst, get another one close. Because now he's going to be lucky. Oh, now he's 3.
He's not. That's 3. And a look, maybe. I think it's only 3. I see our wonderful mate, Mr. Daryl Thorburns, arrived. Then the PBA shop. It's conceded to 3. I saw Daryl having a chat to Aaron Sheriff earlier.
Yeah. Say no more.
Always a smile on his face, old Daryl. So again, high scoring start to the second set. We saw the high scoring start
in the first set.
First set, 9-8 finish. So it's 17 shots in 9 ends. Kevin is stuck to that one side of the green. As we can see, our cameraman at the back. All this was brought in for the PBA, for the qualifier. As we put on some rain protection on the cameras. Good from Niksa.
Can you see what Aaron Shearer's score is?
I can.
Just have a look quickly.
Shall I look on the app for us?
Yeah.
Sheriff leading 6-4 in that second set.
Lost the first.
Lost the first set.
Kevin just played a big shot. Mornay got onto Niksa's bowl.
Let's see Niksa's response. He does seem like he's got very good weight here.
Great ball, Niksa.
What a great response here from the Proteas player. Plays out of the Wingate Bowling Club in Pretoria. Plays a lot of bowls with Wayne Perry.
The jack.
Niksa asking where's second shot? Where's it?
The position of it, yeah.
The position of it?
Yeah. Looks jack level.
Knowing that he just needs to beat that wood, but he seems a bit on the outside.
Yeah, Kevin can't be too cute here. He's got to just try and draw it.
1 meter.
Can't be too aggressive here. Mornay's got
Yeah, because he's only got the one bowl on the head. He's got second and Niksa's got third and fourth. That's on a good line.
What's the weight like? I mean, Niksa could have actually played a shot here if Kevin didn't put that bowl there.
Bowl there.
Yeah, to get onto the shot bowl, good weight, just over the draw, but the shot's not on anymore.
Look, I struggled to see him getting the jack clean or big enough part of the jack to go to Kevin's bowl. I think it probably gets the outside half of that jack, which means there's only one way it's going. It's towards his other two. But is it worth?
No, he can't. He can't do it now. Not after Kevin. But the shot was possibly on before Kevin put that last bowl down. You know, with good weight, a foot two running, just tap his shot bowl onto the white, and he could have made a multiple. I think he's under. Under with good weight. 1 to Niksa. 3 all. Not peels.
Yeah.
So see some of the pairs sessions going on. A very interesting combination that I see here behind me is Etienne Malherbe and Zakes Salamani.
Okay.
I'm sure those boys will have fun together because it's two big characters.
I want to know about Burks. Who's Burks with?
Have a look for you.
Am I right? This is straight knockout.
Straight knockout.
Straight knockout. Okay.
So a lot of the players will be finished by the tournament will be over by today. 3-3 on this last 16 match second set. First set won by Niksa Benjuric. Given a bit of a chance here in the way that he's played his first bowl, in the position of his first bowl. Kevin seems to be good here. Very good from Kevin Douglas.
Oh well, Kevin.
Good opener.
Level. Slightly in front. Slightly.
Whether I don't know. It's playing
Questionable.
it out. Yeah, questionable. Don't know. If I look at the cameraman, they put the weather protection on about 5 minutes ago, and it's off again. Then it looks like the clouds are packing, and then it's going away. So, yeah, buyers. Not it's Cape Town, 4 seasons in all 4 seasons.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, so it's, I couldn't give you a clear answer.
Yeah, it looks more threatening towards Cape Town than it does toward Paarl. Paarl area looks a little bit clearer.
Yes, can see some blue.
Yeah.
But it looks like the rain has disappeared for now. Niksa. Can it run?
Oh man.
What a great effort from Niksa. He'll be happy with that. Good second shot. Gives him something to play with his next.
Kevin's got to try and turn it around the corner now.
But you have to
if he misses it, go on the wide side.
Yes.
Don't be narrow. Go a little bit wider. If you do miss it, you want to be 2 foot past.
And he's under.
Oh, he's under.
Niksa just needs a touch on his own.
Yeah.
To possibly make 2.
Kevin could find himself 2 shots down with his last ball. Did you see who Burks was playing?
Oh, sorry.
No problem. Let's see what Niksa does here. Got to be close.
Oh, he's trying. He doesn't maybe want the white. Oh, now it's a big look. I like Kevin's front one.
That's one to Niksa, but Kevin's got plenty of space here. I mean, I don't want to put a mock on him, but he should comfortably draw this one. Don't let me down, Kev.
Commentator's curse is a real thing.
Yeah. You must have seen that cricket commentary when Shane Warne was standing behind, and the English commentator said he's never been out on 99.
Yes.
What is Kevin doing here?
Well, all he did was prove you wrong.
Yeah, no, I need to speak to Kevin about the shot he played on the 13th end. On the third end of the second set. What was that?
Neil Burkett is playing with Nicholas Rustling. That's going to be a great pairing.
That's a good pairing. Yeah, Neil was saying to me, should Rustling skip? I said, mate, you've got too much experience. And I don't think Nick will be unhappy if you skip.
Because Nick rates himself as quite the lead. And we all know Berkey, he prefers something in the way rather than going at an open white. Or having his way with an open white. I remember a comment he made one year when he was playing with Stoffel Lambrak at the Bonnieval Classic. Stoffel called him to draw it here, Berkey, and Berkey said, Stoffel is a no easier shot than a draw here, mate. Which makes me think he would have preferred not to lead.
Yeah.
Well, although it is 2 ball pairs, you actually have 2 leads.
Matter, doesn't it?
2 leads. Good start from Niksa.
I think that's one thing he's done consistently.
First wood.
First wood within a couple of feet.
Yes.
Always solid. Good first ball. Another good one.
Yep. Very good white.
Kevin just needs to correct that line with an extra meter of running. A bit of a pause there. Lying a couple.
Just for those of coming to the Durbanville Bowling Club today or tomorrow or Sunday, it's a reminder there is a wine tent up, entertainment tent. Chris, am I correct in saying 8 wine tasting, 6 wine farms, so 6 tastes. Okay, so you can have 6 tastings for free. There's a food stall, some music. So we are anticipating a lot more spectators over the weekend, but please bear that in mind, keep that in mind.
Kevin.
Oh, it falls out, is it? Yeah.
Could still be 3.
We will be having an interview with Marie Bester of the PBA Wine Society after this game, where we will go to the wine tent or the entertainment tent and just show people what it looks like. Have you been in there, Lofty?
No, I haven't. I'm focused on commentating.
You had off the previous session?
Yeah, I spent that time recovering from the...
They have the most amazing wine slush puppies in
That
there.
I don't understand.
Why?
A wine slush puppy.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Doesn't seem to work for me, but anyway, I can't knock it. I haven't tried it. I mean,
I'll buy one. There today. Unfortunately for you.
I don't know. The way I handle my
It was
alcohol
there,
is...
yes. Again, we've been mentioning Niksa's opener for the last 7-8 ends. Put on the pressure, making it very hard here for... Very good response from him.
Very good. So his opening 2 heads has basically been chasing.
Yes, 100%.
Chasing all the time.
Niksa's applied so much pressure. Look at that. Niksa Benjuric. Looking to...
What you have to do at this level. Guys played a good shot. Just turn it around every time.
We see too many times or district level where someone plays a good shot and follows it up with a real bad one.
Yeah. Kevin.
That's outstanding. That's outstanding bowls here from the 2. Really giving each other a go. Kevin said, I'm not dead yet, mate.
Somebody's pulled the plug.
And I'm sure Niksa's going to have a bit of a go at it on the forehand. Maybe not full weight, but there will be some weight involved here.
Oh. Okay, we've got you back. Always close. No, he's just going to get the result.
Oh, still 2 down.
That's like a lucky, unlucky shot.
Yes. Kevin has to make a plan with that white knight because that is sitting so fat. That target.
Jack here, high. This ball, slightly behind.
There you go. Colin's giving you a very, very clear indication of
yes. Again, good marking. Can he make it all the way down? Can he make it all the way?
Touch that down. Now you've got to have a look. Is it 1?
Is it 1?
Only 1 to give.
Changes Niksa's shot, I think. Saying 1 to Kevin. 1 to Kevin. Nice and confident again. He didn't say measure. Too many markers would go there.
Yeah, not too easy to say measure. Yeah.
He's having a second look.
Yeah, I think if Niksa can get to that middle of Kevin's 3 balls, even if he doesn't get the shot.
Yeah.
But if he gets to that middle black ball of Kevin's and falls the way of the white ball, he can move it to his other ball.
Yeah, it seems like he's more on the draw.
Now that I'm talking draw.
Yep.
Always close.
Run. He's gonna run. Just like, and Kevin now with the chance to make a bit of a number here.
Well, Kevin can play something very similar. He needs to find the split between
Niksa's
ball and the white ball,
and then fall, make a bit of a fall. You know, make 3 or 4.
Could.
Yes.
Definitely 3.
Big moment in the game, yeah, in the set.
You know, he would have had a look at that head. If he's lying 2, then maybe it's not worthwhile doing it.
Yes.
If he plays the bowl, then you say, well, maybe he's only lying 1 and he needs to turn it into 3. So let's see what Kevin does here.
Massive moment in the game, yeah. Kevin on his backhand. He seems to be on quite a positive line. It's just, is he reaching? Is he reaching?
No.
No.
No. There was too much what if in his mind to...
1 to you, Kev.
1.
Niksa conceding the 1.
Makes it 7-4 on the 6th end. On the second set. Niksa having won the first. It's one of those Kevin's got to score.
Yes. If I look across these rinks, I do see that we might see a few tiebreakers. The Aaron Sheriff Brad Robinson game is finished.
That means Robinson won.
I'm not making that mistake again. We called something like that yesterday and it wasn't the case. I'm not making that call again. Let's see what the app says.
Good start, Kevin.
No, very good opener.
Very, very important first bowl.
And he needs a bit more of that now. Bradley Robinson beat Aaron Sheriff.
Well,
close game if you look at final score. So they tied the second set and Brad won the first set 9-7.
Yeah, I think the worst possible result if you're playing this format that we're using this year is losing in the first round of the playoffs.
Yes.
Because then you've gone completely.
Although he still has Sunday in the
of course,
Cup, but out of the PBA.
Yeah.
Niksa lining up for something with a bit of white. Yes, he is.
Yeah, that's similar to what Johnny was doing in the last game. Running early, maybe too early.
Yes.
Taking out a bowl, gets a result, but at the same time is leaving.
Yeah, getting a 50% result, not getting the 100% what he wanted, the 1-2 or maybe the jack clean.
So Kevin has an opportunity to put it back. Is he going to take advantage? Kevin, you got to run.
How far is that short? Not a meter short.
Niksa on the draw. We'll have to get inside those 2 woods.
Just
running a touch. Big chance for Kevin here.
It's got to put one close.
Put one close here and the pressure's on and suddenly the set's alive again.
Yep. I don't think he wants to touch that short bowl of his. He wants to come around it.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to take that out the way.
It seems like he's on a good line for that. Just not the weight. Possibly holding the 3.
I think the one thing it does do is it makes Niksa maybe go with more grass on that backhand, which it'll come around it. But as you were saying early on, a lot of people have been cutting their line on that hand. So let's see if he has the confidence to put it out there, because it will come back.
Yes. Look, he's a 3 down. He might as well just play with similar weight and try and get off something short if that bowl's in the way. You find the hole, you find the white.
You've been picking up on his delivery. Is he running?
Yeah.
Yep. Inside the line.
Might hold and get the white.
Oh, he's got the white.
What a great shot from Niksa.
Get 2 shots.
2 shots there for Niksa. What a big time to play it.
great shot.
That puts one nail in the coffin.
That is.
Kevin's got two big ends. He needs
He's a miracle.
He needs 5. He needs 6 and 2 to force the playoff. Score now 9-4. So he needs 6 and 2 to secure a playoff. Niksa has been so good with his first bowl as of the second set of the first end. And as I say,
Commentators curse. Good weight. Very loose bowl.
Yeah,
he hasn't done that.
No,
virtually the whole game.
No. A good start.
What do you think has happened to Kevin after that blistering start? Okay, Niksa has been there putting pressure on him, but I mean, I would expect Kevin to.
Niksa got the jack and the mat, and he changed the length. And after changing.
Yeah, I just look at those 5 heads in a row where Kevin never picked up after picking up a 2 and a 4 in the first set. And, you know, you'd think over the period of those 5 ends, he should be able to adapt. But his game went off. And he hasn't really come back from that. Niksa thought he had the white ball there.
I think the change of length maybe upset a little bit of Kevin's rhythm. And look, but make no mistake, Kevin played some incredible shots. The fact is that Niksa outplayed him when he played that. You know,
turned it around.
KD played a great shot, but Niksa played a better one.
Good ball. Yeah. Good ball from
KD holding 3. Holding the 3 of the 6 that he needs to force a tiebreaker.
He needs Niksa to fail.
Yeah, and the way Niksa has been playing, it doesn't look like he will fail. He's put up an incredible performance. Niksa Benjuric. Stalking this down. Has he got the weight? He does. Yep.
Looking
Should
at
be
that,
second shot.
She looks like second, eh?
Looks like second shot. He's having another quick look. And that's the sad part for Kevin. You know, a 3/4 short ball became second shot. No real pressure on that end where it really mattered.
Well, under the circumstances that Kevin finds himself in, I think he's almost got to play a positive weighted shot to Niksa's last bowl.
Yeah, and try and clip or
get it fat. Get it fat and turn it through the head, because even if he sells the shot now, it doesn't make any difference. Narrow. Under. That's it.
Another end to go.
Yeah, but they don't have to play it, mate.
Of course.
Thanks, Kevin.
Yep.
Second, mate.
Seats, 100%.
Yeah.
Niksa Benjuric stamped his authority on the screen against the local lad Kevin Douglas.
Yeah.
We did say Niksa has to be at his absolute best to beat him, and Niksa put up an absolute show.
Yeah.
18, or call it 17 ends of.
Know how that quarterfinal draw works out? Have you got any idea who Niksa would play in the next round?
I'm going to have a look for you now. Niksa will play. Oh, my phone's giving trouble here. After you might have to help us out here with your phone. I've got 1% left.
Okay, we'll come back to you with those. The permutations for the quarterfinals. We'll have that and we'll put that up on the screen. Morna, are you going to outside to do the? I think Johan was supposed to do it, but he's missing in action.
He's missing. I'll go and do it. I'll go and do it. Here comes Jason.
Yeah, what a privilege it is for us local yokels to have Jason with us. True professional, does it all over the world. Really outstanding commentator. So Mornay's out on the green. He's going to interview Kevin Douglas and Niksa Benjuric.
With me currently I've got Niksa Benjuric, winner, and Katie, Kevin Douglas. Katie, what a start in that first set, mate.
Yeah, no, it was a really good start. I thought I came out of the blocks well. But yeah, hands down to Niksa. Just came back well.
Niksa did come back well, but we were just talking inside. The change in that first set, did that happen when Niksa changed the length? Did it upset your rhythm a little bit, or what happened in that time? Because he came back quite quickly after your fast 6-0 start.
Yeah, 100%. So I went out by trying to put the jack long, and then on the third end I threw it a bit short, and Niksa capitalised, and well done to him.
Thank you, Katie. Well done in getting into the playoffs. Niksa, well done. Incredible performance there. We were just saying now, before the game started, we said, if you're playing Kevin at home, you really have to put up a performance close to your best, and you're exceptional in that game, coming back from 6-0 to win that set. What went through your head going 6-0 down?
Just to stay calm, I suppose. I didn't have the greatest start, but I needed to just get into a bit of rhythm. Obviously Kevin started like a house on fire. And then yes, like he says, threw the jack a bit short on the third end, and I capitalised. And then I changed my hand and started playing his hand a bit and got in the way, making him change his hand, and the game just turned a bit.
We did pick something up. You started off going around the clock on your forehand, and then switched to going around the clock on your backhand, and then finally settled, and you sort of picked the side. And was it due to maybe just trying to settle in on a certain hand, or what was your thought process by going around the clock so early and then settling?
It was a bit of both, trying to obviously disrupt Kevin a bit, and also myself just trying to find some rhythm, so settle on the hand that I felt comfortable. And then eventually, got some rhythm going, and then I settled down and stuck to the one side of the green. Yeah.
Thank you very much, guys. Well done, Niksa. Good luck in the quarterfinals.
Appreciate it.
It was an incredible game to watch, guys. Thank you, Kevin. That wraps up the last 16. Everyone in attendance here at Durbanville, please, a reminder, the Aero raffle for Aaron Sheriff's bowls, $100 for 1 ticket, 200 Rand for 3 tickets, and we will see you shortly for the quarterfinal. Good afternoon, everybody. Coming to you from the wine tent, the entertainment area. With me, I've got Marie Bester, representing the PBA Wine Society. She's going to tell us a little bit more about the PBA Wine Society and what's going on in the entertainment tent. Thank you very much for your time, Marie.
Cool, thank you, Mornay. So here we've got a lovely wine and food tent from the PBA Wine Society. We launched the PBA Wine Society earlier this week. It goes hand in hand with one of our new initiatives, the PBA Foundation. So all sales made through the PBA Wine Society goes towards, or percentage of that goes towards the PBA Foundation, where we are developing young athletes and creating opportunities for them through the sport of bowls. So here at our wine tent, we have a complimentary wine tasting from some of our participating wine farms. We've got some lovely wine farms here with great wine. So please come and taste. It's for the people that are here, it's from 2 to 6, today, tomorrow and Sunday. If you are at home, you can order on the PBA Bowls Master app. All the wines are available and you can sign up to subscribe to our wine society. We've got live music from 6 to 8 and we have food trucks, and it's just like a vibe here. Thanks, Mornay.
So as you heard, free wine tasting. I think it's 6 glasses per person.
6 to 8.
6 to 8 glasses per person. So if you are currently in the clubhouse and you want to come taste some wine, please come there and support. And for those at home wondering what to do on the weekend, especially if you are in Cape Town, please make your way down to Durbanville. It's going to be really festive here over the next couple of days. Come have some good food at the food stall. Too cheesy, we'd find pizzas, and then come and support our local Durbanville wine farms. And also in supporting that, obviously the PBA Wine Society that then funds the PBA Youth Foundation Academy. We'll be back with you shortly for the quarterfinals of the singles. Please keep your eye open on the PBA Bowls Master app. The draw will be published soon.
Singles match. Now I've got great pleasure of calling out the players. First player I'd like to call out is a past SA Vets Master runner-up and a SA Vets Master winner from Durbanville. Please put your hands together for Kevin Smith. Play well.
Yeah.
All of the best.
Want me to stand here?
Yeah. No, it's fine. You can go down.
You see no signal on the monitor, Carl?
We're playing from Natal Inland, from the Linwood Club, past SAP's SAP's champion. Please welcome Bradley Robinson. Welcome, Bradley. And
thank you.
Play well.
You're going to mention mixed pairs and we mentioned it to the wrong person. Thanks, Shaun.
Mixed space. with Jerry. You put the mockers on me.
Thank you very much. And got the magnet. Thank you, Johan. So I run a podcast, like started as started as a joke.
Yeah.
And it's sort of turned into something nice. We get about 10,000 viewers every Friday. And don't put us live yet, Cole.
Let's put it on the 4 meter, 2 from the 2. Thanks, man. Not bad again. I'll start all four so long, that's fine. Yes.
Well, good afternoon everybody and welcome back here to this Fairtree PBA South Africa World Open Singles Qualifiers. We're down now to the quarter-final, and what a game we have on the streaming rink here. Bradley Robinson taking on Kevin Smith. Both have come through a really tough last round. Bradley Robinson taking out Aaron Sheriff all the way from Australia, and Kevin Smith, well, he had a good scalp as well, taking out Paul White.
Yeah, and I think if you look at those two players, that's two names you would have probably had in your last four if you didn't sit on the fence.
Yep, I think that's right. Yes, I mean there's been a few interesting results. I'm not going to say shock results because obviously people in this event at this stage, you know, they're all credible people. Sometimes it's just down to sets play, you know, a little bit of luck. Sometimes, as you know, Mornay, you just get one of those rinks sometimes that just doesn't suit your bowl.
Yeah.
And you've really got to scrap around.
And I think that's what happened to Aaron. Maybe just struggling with the lines a little bit. And he's Brad, someone like Brad maybe knew the surface a little bit better, being here last week, so had a bit of an advantage.
So knockout stages, the format remains the same, the 2 sets of the 9 ends and a 3-end tiebreak. The only thing that changes is you don't have to play every single end, so if one player gets way ahead, so it's not mathematically possible to win the set, then the set will be declared as finished, and we'll move into the next one.
So Brad, you obviously beating Aaron, how much of an advantage mentally does that give him going into this game?
Huge, I think, absolutely huge. Bradley is a class player, and he's been around a long time as well, and he's played the game at a high level. Aaron, it's always hard sometimes when you've got a target on your back just to go on. I don't think, looking at the rink he played, the rink just didn't suit his bowl. He was just struggling a little bit to find the line. But the bowls are still there to be beaten, and Bradley came through that. But both players as well have come from the green just behind us, so slightly different pace.
Yeah, and maybe a touch more true on the lines.
Yes, this rink's been playing well.
Very well.
You saw it yesterday when Aaron played on here, played very well this morning. Obviously, your partner in crime was on here as well, played exceptionally well, really did. So it shows you, it's nothing to do with the rink, it's just you've just got to find it.
Yeah. I think Kevin will be disappointed with that. Bradley playing with the green arrow grooves. And Kevin Smith playing with the, is that pink? Or pinkish? What's that colour?
Purple.
I don't think it's,
purple.
I think it's a mix of spotted purple and spotted pinks.
Magenta Johanses.
And that's the quantums, the arrow quantum. As you see, not coming back all the way in that, what's known as a swinging hand there. And one thing that I've noticed, and I actually gave cheekily gave Cole, our producer, a task for this evening to go through yesterday's games and today's games and go count how many narrow woods has been delivered on the forehand side of the green away from the board.
Okay. What mean?
Because it's not a little amount.
I bet he loved that task. Yeah.
If you look at what Aaron did on that hand yesterday, he nailed it every single time, finishing on the right side of the jack, or the right side of the white line. And you see all the other players opting for the opposite hand, the slower opposite hand, touch slower. Maybe shows his class on understanding the surface and knowing that if you play the right weight, you give it the right line, give it the respect it deserves, that line, and would come back. Well, I think Bradley on that same hand now. The worst opener.
Yep, good start.
Yeah, good from Kev.
Obviously, Bradley being a left-hander, so I know this is the more swingy hand anyway, but he'll get slightly more bend than most with his left hand. So he should always be just coming back towards the centre line. He's just overplayed, really, that's all.
And the sun making his appearance for the second time today.
Hallelujah, yeah.
You must have felt right at home this morning.
Yeah. 16 hours on a plane for rain, loved it. I think after today though the weather just gets better and better for the last week of the stay. Well, that's the start you certainly want. Chance though?
Yeah.
Nothing for short. Give it a whirl. 2 feet over.
Conversion opportunity here for Brad. Seems on a very good line for it. Very close.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah, well played from Brad. No need to move it, just draw it as close as you can.
Now, Kevin's having a look here. Obviously, Kevin's played down his forehand. Now, the trouble with the forehand is if he gets a bad connection, he's going to go 3 down, because if he lands on the jack, all he's going to do is push the jack to the back and then he's going to chap in there, so he'll be getting stuck in. If he plays the other hand, if he lands the jack, he'll get that double bounce to go with it. I think that's key. I think he either just draws and says, well, early days, 1 down isn't too bad, or if he does want to take a chance, I think it's vitally played.
Do you try and set up a positional? Do you play positional ball now to try and set up a shot for yourself?
Can do, yeah. That's what I mean. If he plays the right pace, here, he either gets it, but if he misses, he automatically gets that positional ball. This is where weight is really important.
Yeah, he seems to be on an attacking line. See what the Quantum's going to do. Is he going to get back in time? He needs to stay on, which he has. Although I don't see the jack going back, straight back. And Bradley, be happy you go 3-0 up in 2 ends. Got opportunity to play a similar bowl and make a 2 out of this, but also don't want to fatten it up too much.
No, don't want to give him a target, that's for certain.
He's on the wider line. Not the weight. I don't think you'd be too disappointed with that bowl. Although it might have given a little target for Kevin. Be inside that bowl. Something to aim at. And he's close. He's close. Oh, the edge there would have made it.
He could have just flicked that jack back up the rink for a cheeky double.
Yeah. Great effort there from the dentist.
The dentist. It's always good to have a good dentist. Looking for the mat.
They probably left it up there.
The other end.
Both might be on the same. Oh no, no.
One on the bag. Some people do that. I noticed. Shaun Thomas did that a lot today. Kept carrying.
Yeah, kept carrying it.
Yeah. Is that a normal thing?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. There is some that is trying to encourage that, saying it will speed up play a little bit. But what's 3 seconds going to be the difference in? I don't think it makes too much of a difference. You might save 3-4 minutes.
Yeah.
Brad sticking to that the wider, quicker hand.
Decent. Just over 2 feet.
Yeah, I think we spoke about it yesterday, me and you, when we were on air, that on the indoor you'd be disappointed with that start. On the outdoor, that's a decent enough. You'll take that any day.
Yeah. Some surface, you just can't get that inch perfection all the time like you can on indoor surface. So you either let it wind you up or you accept it. The sooner you accept it, some rinks you just get on and think, actually, that's the closest I'm going to get.
Yeah.
So you need to embrace that and just play to that strength. You know, sometimes by playing a foot away, you know, if you're playing an attacking player, if you leave a few holes, it's not always necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah. And one thing to keep in mind at this time of day, in the next 10 minutes, the green will slow down a little bit. It's that time of day. Durbanville is known to sort of drop a bit of pace. Green does become a little slower as of 4 o'clock.
You just send them harder.
Yeah, maybe mentally for someone like Kevin that knows it, a bit of an advantage, I think, because you could get caught out for one end before you actually realise what's going on.
Needs to stick to the draw, I think. Don't want to go chasing too much because, of course, it looks nice, but if he misses, he's going to leave him an easy target for 4. Needs the jack. He's got it. Can he stay with it? I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably might have made, definitely made the 1, but definitely made 2, I think, there. Just a bit of an update on some of the other quarterfinals. Wayne Rittmuller up 12-0 against Roger Bull after 4 ends. Anneke Scheepers up 5-1 against Jason Evans after 5. Niksa Benjuric up 3
to get the hole,
which he has done. Played it very well. Good weight. And again, any interest in the pairs? If you've got your favourites in the pairs, please reminder, go download the PBA Bowls Master app. All the pairs live scoring is happening there, as well as the other quarter-final games going on. All scores updated live after every end. You play, you give yourself a chance on the backhand.
You can just see there what you can see from the mat. I'd take a chance at this, you know. You can just play the pace where he plays through that hole for the jack for 3. He's got his own bowl. He's also got the stun and run off the shorter bowl.
Yeah.
I think he plays kind of ditch pace, because if he makes contact with any of the front bowls, he needs to make sure he's got enough pace to spin in.
Yeah.
Doesn't want, if he hits one of the green bowls, he doesn't want to turn it in. He wants to
no, it needs to turn it through.
Yeah.
Because you still can get the jack in the ditch with
yeah.
off the green one.
Yeah.
Played it on the forehand.
Not sure. Crowd were cheering that one in, slightly underneath. Either way, it's only 1 to somebody.
Yeah.
Marker thinks he fancies the front one, the way he was pointing.
Brad also likes his, I think. I like Brad's as well. The green. You've got better eyes than me.
Me? No.
Out comes the
I
fingers.
think it's that front one.
Given. Yeah. 1 to Bradley. 4-0 after 3 ends. So he played the shot that we said to play, just on the other hand.
Yes, he did. Yeah. I think that's his strength. That's his strength.
Yeah.
I just thought there was maybe just a few extra little cheeky opportunities on the other hand.
The percentage.
Yeah.
More of a percentage on the other hand.
Yeah. But you know, sometimes people will just prefer a certain hand.
Yeah. Well, they see it differently to it. You might have just thought more percentage on the other hand. Brad Robinson, an interesting character. He's very superstitious.
Oh, really?
Has about 8 different cloths in his bag, and you'll see if I can get a close-up shot to his cap, the back of his cap. It's made up in a certain way. It's strapped up in a certain way, and
oh my goodness, mentally draining that.
Yeah, look, I'm the same as a cricketer. I used to be an openings batsman, and I was very superstitious. If he's on form, he keeps the same rag. If he's struggling a little bit, he changes his cap. We actually housing him in Calvin Hollis.
Okay.
And he said he's under a bit of pressure, wearing the sponsor's cap and not allowed another cap, because what if he's playing poorly? He can't change his cap halfway through.
Yeah, that is a good thing. Well, going to have to pull out a good one here, Kevin.
A little bit of a Neil McKenzie. Do you know who Neil McKenzie is?
No.
Ex-South African cricketer.
Okay.
He used to close the toilet seats before we went up and bat.
Each and every one of them, yeah.
Nothing wrong with a bit of superstition. Brad's arriving close here again. I don't think he'll fancy where that sort of finished.
He's unlucky there. I think if I was Kevin, I'd throw a piano at that.
Yeah, and look, Kevin's not really one that plays with weight, with the big heavy weight. He'll play with a good couple of yards, but
there's the back of the cap. Yeah. See what you mean? It's kind of twisted.
It's twisted at the back, yeah.
Yeah.
As you can see there.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, just a little bit of. I think he needs to leave this alone and just cover that back position.
Yeah, get close to as close to the tee as you possibly can.
I think
between
Kevin's
the ditch and the tee.
committed now. I really think he's committed.
Yeah, fingers clicking from Brad. Seems a bit under. He wouldn't like that because it's something that Kevin, if he's narrow, could work off towards that split on the two bowls. Obviously not on purpose, it will be a lucky result, but
I play the forehand myself because of that reason.
Yeah.
Play the forehand because of that reason. With the
it widens the target.
The forehand is actually, the split is better on the forehand.
He's on the backhand though.
It's coming down now.
Yeah, it might get off that ball. Yeah, maybe not the right pace. Thought maybe a bit more was. If I was on the green, maybe a bit more weight, but there's a reason why I'm the commentary box and not on the green.
So a pair extends his lead to 6.
Interesting enough, the previous game in the last 16, the first knockout game or playoff game, we saw Niksa Benjuric play against Kevin Douglas, and Kevin Douglas had a fast start, 6-0 up,
yes,
and went and lost. So 6 could, for a superstitious man like Brad, the 6-0 might not be the most comfortable position to be if he knows what happened in the previous game.
Line's good, knows the pace, needs to hit something.
Yep. He's carrying a little bit. Kevin will look to capitalise on this, get one as close as he possibly can, inside a foot. Stop putting some real pressure on Brad. Won't be happy with that. And as we said on that hand, first 2 bowls finishing a touch narrow. I've got a gut feel this will also finish on the other side of the white line. Not as bad.
Sneaked in, that's the main thing.
Yeah. Not good enough to be the winner at the end of this end, do you think?
No, I don't think so. I think the winning ball's still to be played. Again, decent line here. Won't go far with these quantums. Still needs a little touch, take the pace off it.
Good enough for shot for now. Oh, he doesn't like that.
No,
you just saw the body language. And how often do you see someone not liking it and it ends up right on top?
Like this.
Like this.
He put his hand up there. But it shows you, when it's something like that, it just shows he's not quite happy with the pace.
Yeah.
You know, he knows. He didn't like that straight away, and it's a short bowl, so he's still not quite 100% sure what this pace of the green is.
Good line from Kevin, and the pace doesn't look half bad yet.
It's the shot.
Very good from Kevin. Bradley does have the position at the back, so only the one down, so could be positive at this.
Just go for the jack.
Yeah.
Gets the jack here, puts himself into an absolute driving position for this first set, because it'll be some bowl to beat, you know. Yeah, he's playing it, bowl or jack. Jack would be perfect.
He is going for it. Not miles away, yeah. Just doesn't come back. but surely shows his intent, trying to finish off the set as clinically as he possibly can.
Certainly down a wider line than he's been playing, with good pace to get back.
Needs a fall.
No,
I don't think enough.
Close, just not finishing with a slightly weaker set of bowls. Markers on the wheel up.
I'm sure we'll have a change of length.
Yes, I think so. I favour the green bowl here.
Yeah, so do I. Kevin probably gonna knowing Kevin make it a touch shorter.
Yep. I still find this fascinating how you've got a chucker jack. I really do.
2 chances of knocking it.
Yeah, 2 chances of knocking the jack. Yeah.
We played in a Premier League game about 5 weeks ago, and I was playing third against asked for a measure, and the third didn't have a box measure on him. So his lead hurried to his bag, took the box measure out, threw it to the third in the air, and as he tried to catch it, it fell on the jack.
Scored a shot.
Scored the shot.
Yeah, it's bad when you can get your measure near him.
I did try and console him by saying it was ours by a mile. Don't worry about it, but his team wasn't too happy with him. As we said, man up a little bit, 1.5 meters, jack short. Just not coming back. That's what you mentioned yesterday, the shorter ends on these greens with stronger bias.
Yeah. I mean, the green's only playing 13 seconds, 13 and a half seconds maximum.
Yeah.
The shorter the jack, I do believe a stronger bowl is more beneficial when you're playing on a 13-second green.
And you saw Brad's one being the left-hander and stronger bias coming back.
That's certainly my go-to if I'm playing outdoor bowls, even indoor bowls. If I'm playing someone with a very weak bowl, my go-to will be very short. Keep the mat back and just try and play 24 metres. You just find on a short length shot sometimes that people are just trying to find that narrow line that's not really there.
And then dropping it inside the line all the time, and then losing your weight because you're trying to find that line.
Question there from Ross Cowan. Is this the last game and is Sheriff out? So it's the last game of today, yes. Aaron Sheriff did go out in the last 16 to Bradley Robinson in red. He beat Aaron. Back with you tomorrow for the 2 semi-finals in the morning. Pair main final is the first game in the afternoon, and then the main singles final is there at 3:30. Be very interesting. Winner of this event will go and represent South Africa at the World Indoor Bowls Championships in the singles at Potters Resorts. The runner-up will go to the Scottish International Open at West Lothian in October, which is just ever so slightly outside of Edinburgh.
Kevin looking to add another one in there.
Top side is finishing very good. Yeah, very good.
Yeah, not the end of the world that for Kevin. Another one close. Attacking line. Wonder if it's got enough weight to hold, which it does, and what a great shot from Brad.
Played it perfectly, give himself a chance, played the right pace there. 3 options, bowl, jack, or a little edge off his second shot bowl. So 8-1, 3 ends remaining.
Yeah, if Brad scores a number, if Brad scores a multiple, that should be the end of the first set. No, there will be another one.
can still tie, can't he? You know, he's got 8, so he'd have to get to 9. Yeah, depends what he scores.
Yeah. Brad would want to close this out. Kevin not really finding his rhythm on this streaming rink as of yet. Kevin would really need to start dealing in doubles if he wants to have a chance to win the set.
You know, the ends he's played, I don't think the score is actually reflecting the game at the moment. You know, Bradley is the more consistent player, don't get me wrong. But Kevin has played some really, really good ends. But the key is, Bradley's got the conversion.
Yes.
That's the difference at the moment.
Good opener from Kevin. Exactly what he needs.
So you're having another qualifier, I believe, for the UK Open. Now we've got the extra event. Is that, someone say, is that Durban?
Yes, it's not really been announced yet.
Is it not? Okay.
It's not,
As now.
Provisionally, yes. It's not been announced officially yet. I know there's talks about having that in Durban with Roger Bull and his team as organisers, but nothing official yet.
Yeah, it'd be good to see that happen. It was a really good event this year at Cambridge Chesterton. It was absolutely marvellous indoor bowls facility. Probably go as far as saying I think it's the best indoor facility I've seen.
Oh really?
Yeah, I think so.
Based on?
The facility itself, the members, and the green. The green's the main thing, isn't it? You've got to go on the green. The green was about 18.5 seconds. 2 different greens. One was probably maybe between half a second and a second in difference pace. Members could not do enough for us, and the facilities was just second.
I saw a video doing the round where a little Mexican wave going past. Was that?
Yes, they like the Mexican wave. I absolutely detest it.
I saw the video on social media. I think it was on the World Bowls Tour Facebook page where I saw that.
Yes, and of course we have the under-25s back this year. Under-25 singles worlds. Look at this. He's here again. This is the difference.
Very good. Yeah.
Bowl after bowl. Kevin must be thinking, well, I mean, what do I have to do?
Yeah, because Kevin's not been bad.
No, he hasn't. No, yes, so you've got another one to find for us there. Obviously, South Africa will be invited to send an under-25 player to that. So that's entirely up to you how that works. And the under-25s this year, it's a bigger field. We normally only do 4, don't we? We gave it a rest for a couple of years just to take a step back and just reevaluate how we make it better. Obviously, invite more people along, and it's going to be round-robin basis. So you're not going to fly halfway around the world and just play one game and you're out. It'll be a round-robin group.
Yeah, it makes it worth the trip.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So probably looking between 12 and 16 players to start with. Yeah. Well,
Kevin's very close, yeah. Really good from Kevin Smith.
Massive bowl that, because the set was almost gone.
Yep.
He's played that absolutely brilliantly. Look at that, inch perfect. Had the option of the bowl, but dragging the jack would give him the pair. And as you just said in the last end, he's looking at scoring multiples rather than just singles.
Yeah, that'll give him a slight chance.
So 8-3, 2 ends remaining.
Kevin didn't have a lot of time between games, coming from the green behind us, the big green.
Yeah, quite a slow-paced game. Was certainly the last one off, so didn't have a lot of time. Sometimes you want that little bit. I think maybe sometimes 5 minutes is better than 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I think if you're going to have 20 minutes, you need an hour. So 5 minutes, it's your arm's still going. I mean, sometimes if you just shut down a little bit and start eating, you're on the back foot. So in our qualifiers, obviously in the UK, you get to kind of like the last 16, and it's the same there because we play 64. And this year we've actually done 80 in one venue, and we played it off in a day. So we start at 8 and we finish at probably midnight.
It's a long day, Jason.
Yeah, it's a long day.
And your voice, how does your voice handle that?
So there's things that we use called vocal zones. So they're like a throat sweet, really. A lot of singers tend to use them. And in the morning, I just do hot water and honey.
Okay.
Yeah, because especially at Potters, when we do six games a day, by the end of the first week, I sound a bit more like Barry White. Well, he's playing himself back into this.
Yeah,
it really is. He's just starting to fall on a pace now.
Yeah, it seems like he's playing the good weight at the moment, the right weight.
I think with a weaker bowl, you have to very, very pace dependent.
Just a mention to our viewers at home, especially those in the Cape Town vicinity or the Western Cape vicinity, the entertainment, the wine tent, some lovely wines. I know you enjoy.
It's either wine or whiskey. Obviously, the new PBA wine. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant. So you can buy the drink of your choice. 5% of sales go back into the foundation, something along those lines.
Yeah.
I think that's a great idea. You buy wine anyway, so why not buy wine, through this brand new opportunity and put a bit of money back into the sport, especially this new foundation you're running. I think it's absolutely mind-blowing about giving people a chance in life that probably nobody else would give them. I think is a fair comment.
Yeah, and it shows you the type of person the guys from Fairtree is, Lombard and Ardre and Bresler. It's not just, the PBA is not there just for the player, but it's there for the person.
Creating opportunities and hopefully giving someone a dream one day.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to have a dream, no matter how big or small it is. You've got to have a dream in life. Otherwise, what are you, every time you get out of bed, what are you aiming for? Even if it's just a short-term dream. What is it for today? What am I looking for today out of life? You've got to. If not, what's the point?
Given on his forehand. Trying to just slip inside Brad's ball. He's not happy. Maybe on the wide side. Well, it did come back.
Kevin needs to cover this. I mean, Kevin's lying the set. Bradley's lying the set. I think the green bowl is in, yeah. So he doesn't need any more. Even if he's not in, it would leave Kevin needing a full house. So it wouldn't surprise me if this doesn't slip past.
Yeah, get these two backwards. Either split them or beat them. Or just close the jack off, but still an opportunity for Kevin. That ball not being a toucher.
Kevin could nearly get both of these, I don't know what his drives are.
He doesn't have the pace.
Backhand with a bit of pace could plonk them both out.
Yeah, got on his wood.
Yeah.
He's loading up on his forehand.
Purple bowl onto the two green bowls.
Yeah.
Gone quick. Yeah.
Yeah, it's inside.
Set's over.
Yep.
So it's going to be 2 there for Bradley Robinson, and he will take this first set 10 shots to 3. Beauty sets though, obviously we go back to 0, and Kevin just needs to mentally put that out of him.
Yeah, I think and that's the beauty about set plays. You get a second chance. Kevin being very strong-minded, mentally very strong, would go and go 0-0 in his mind. New game from fresh and fierce competitor, good sportsman, good golfer. Yeah. Thrives on, or prides himself on being strong mentally.
Good. Yep.
I think there we go. The mental game starts. I think he's taking a comfort break.
Yep. We can have a quick look at the scores in the other quarterfinals. How good's your eyesight, Anneke?
Very good.
Good. Go for it then.
So. Wayne Rittmuller versus Roger Bull. Rittmuller won the first set quite comfortably, up 5-1 in the second set after 3 ends. Anneke Scheepers won the first set and now down 4-1 after 3 ends against Jason Evans. Niksa Benjuric playing Billy Radloff. Niksa winning the first set. Sorry, Peel.
Do a bit of commentary tomorrow.
He did, and he came and offered, which is quite nice.
It is, yeah. I mean, if it's going to come all this way, yeah, it's good. I think we get the Aussies into the commentary box at some of our events as well. It's good to get there, especially when they come to the Northern Hemisphere, you know, because I always think bowls is very much focused on the Southern Hemisphere. You see a lot of stuff in Australia and New Zealand, and it'd be great to get him to come and, first of all, talk about the game, because it'll be a cracking game tomorrow either way, whoever gets through. But also, you know, talk about his experience, you know, being invited to come and play here. I think it's really good opportunity.
Yeah.
So George enjoyed himself, doesn't he?
It seems he has enjoyed himself, and he's not done yet. There's the Fairtree Cup happening on Sunday, Ryder Cup style event, and we will be doing the matchups tonight.
Oh, you're doing that tonight, are you?
Yeah. Team Johan versus Johan du Plessis versus Team Jerry Baker.
Oh dear. Grudge match.
I've seen both sides and lineups, so it should. I can guarantee you, we're in for an interesting day on Sunday. Johan du Plessis says no race.
Yeah, I've just heard that.
I only see one of his players.
I think you can get into Johan's team as long as you call Wayne.
I only see one of his players actually playing here. 2 players, sorry.
Wayne
Rittmuller and Niksa Benjuric, his 2 players.
So the one Wayne Roberts, wasn't it?
Billy and Anneke in Team Jerry Baker. I think both captains might be disappointed in not including Bradley Robinson on the form he's in. I just need to make its way back.
It's enough for the shot.
Yeah. Need to slip his ball because it seems like he's got good pace.
Short.
Just short.
Yeah. Giving Kevin a really good chance in this first end.
Yeah, and Kevin would want to start off this set quite strong, having lost the first set. Went for the comfort break, the mental reset. The psychologist in the bathroom.
Or in the bar.
Or in the bar. Not Kevin. Not Kevin.
In for 2.
Yeah. Look, still, the way Bradley's been playing, I don't want to curse, put the commentators' curse on him, but we've seen some good drawing from Brad, and you'd think that it might not be close enough.
One on a measure.
Brad not happy, not unhappy with the answer, but rather walk up and go have a look at it himself. There's Kevin waving at the camera, giving us a nice smile, enjoying himself.
Just having a little look at this. I don't really think it changes the shot too much. You know, set ahead already, and not in deep trouble here in this opening end. I'll probably just try and draw. Even if he misses, he's only going to be dropping a 1. Trying to get a good second. Looking for decent pace. Either side of the front 2 green ones. Can he hit it hard enough? Well, that'll stop it being 2. Well, Kevin, how good's your driving? Well, he's lumped that one in. He knew what he was doing. In for a pair. Gets off to the start he definitely needs in this second set, having lost the first one. Ever so slightly longer.
See a bit of change in length here from Kevin.
Just slightly longer than the last time he had the jack. Just not playing it too bad.
Yeah, very close.
That's a great
That's
start.
the opener you want when you're trying to get back into this game. Very good from Kevin. Automatically puts the pressure on Brad. And what a response from Brad.
Look at that. Oh, I thought it was just going to fall right
I
behind
thought
the
so.
jab.
But an incredible response from Brad. Mark indicating one to Kevin. Kevin asking, so what do I do now?
Yeah, just put another one in. Loads of room. At least 2 inches there. Get another
The
one.
famous saying, yes.
Yeah, get another one in. Go on.
Park a bus between the ball and the jack.
Park a bus.
More of a minivan. Kevin granted when he let that go.
Yeah, that's slightly off what he wanted.
Not that bad, actually.
Only a little bit wide, wasn't he?
Yeah, shows you how high his standards are.
1 centimeter less than yours.
They've been playing good spurts. Some laughs between the two players and the marker. You can really see they're enjoying their day out.
Yep. Yeah, it's a great day. Lots of things going on. Oh, Kevin, bring it in a bowl. You'd be laughing if you get nice and solid and fall behind the jack. Just moving across to slightly more on the outside of the mat. That will allow the ball to bend ever so slightly more. Even if he plays the same line, because he's moved on the mat, the ball will automatically move.
And you can see that ball difference it made.
Yep. So
The
just
finish.
slightly quicker, but it has bent. Yeah. For those players out there that maybe just play at club level or just started, it's always worth when you're practicing on your own, just have a little look at that. You know, start having a think about standing on the mat and how that affects your bowl.
Just something, I don't know, I'm speaking on behalf of South Africa or what we experience in South Africa, but it's not something that's really
Important, yeah, because sometimes you don't need to change your line, you just move on.
When I speak to players that's been playing about 4 or 5 years, now most of these guys are self-coached. You need to start looking at using the mat to your advantage, and a hand that might be holding, but get on the outside of that, might try and get and make it bend, and they say, what do you mean?
Yep.
So I don't know if that's common practice manual, if you want to call that in the UK, but definitely not really coached in South Africa. It's going to come up short, but I don't think it's going to be too much of a bother. It's not something that really can work towards the shot. Lovely white. So Kevin fighting back in the second set, leading 3-0 after 2 ends. Cindy Ruiz, are you referring to the pairs game?
Playing within the pairs. Can't remember how the draw.
Yeah, my phone's flat, so I can only go on the app now. He's playing with Colleen Pickett.
He's playing with Colleen, is he?
Yeah. Just short, kind of short there from Kevin.
Yeah, it's that time of the day where it just starts to get a bit more sticky as the dew comes, doesn't it? It happens all over as well, even on indoor surfaces as the night goes on. It just ever so slightly goes a bit heavier.
Crowd going a little bit there, some action on ring 3 between Anneke Scheepers and Jason Evans. Like to call it South Africa's #1 men's player versus South Africa's #1 ladies player or female player. She's a local player and involved with the PBA and the head coach of the Foundation Academy, so a lot of support will be there for her. Between her and Kevin Smith, the 2 local players left in the singles.
Well played.
Yeah, good correction from Brad.
Nicely down to it. Same ball for Kevin. Oh, just didn't get down in time.
Yeah.
Just turned it to a good place though. Turned it to a very good place.
That ball did his absolute best to get back. Marker indicating Brad holding 1. Brad from the Linwood Bowling Club in Pietermaritzburg.
Well, Kevin, here's a big opportunity.
Yeah.
If he can just play 4 feet over pace, he can play the green ball out of the head for 3. If he misses, second prize is he finishes just ever so slightly past.
So Cindy Ruiz, Wayne Roberts didn't win his, unfortunately didn't qualify for the singles playoffs. So it's actually Wayne Rittmuller playing against Roger Bull, and Wayne has won that game in 2 sets, 2 sets to love. So Wayne Rittmuller beating Roger Bull. Oh, he's close if he's got the pace.
Just needs to run.
Yeah, maybe needed half a yard on that. Kevin conceding the shot, making it 3-1 to Kevin after 3 ends.
Yeah, happy to concede.
If you are looking for live updates on scores, remember to go look at the PBA Bowlsmaster app. All the scores will be on there, all live games now, which will be the quarterfinals of the singles, and then also round 2 of the pairs. The pairs is knockout, so there was some seeding happening, so some teams didn't play in the first round. They had a bye.
So Bradley's really stretched this out, just a metre short of a full length jack. Just overplayed.
Kevin will look to capitalise on this. He has been granted a bit of a chance. Pace seems good, yeah.
Well played.
Good opener. See a bit of frustration kicking in from Brad. Saw he's swinging his arms there at the back and disappointment in the ball he played.
Yeah, Kevin's just playing down this slightly tighter hand with his tighter balls, because the good thing is it's a lot more kinder for him, because if he does just miss the line, they're not going to go far. As long as he can nail his pace, he's always going to have something in the area.
Should just hang out wide for that pace. Another chance for Kevin to put one really close.
Yep, just a yard. Anything up to 4 feet, really. Even if he finishes past the jack by 2 feet, he'll still count. Needs to be good pace. He's on a decent line once again.
Pace looks good.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, played it very well. Bit of pressure on Brad now.
Well, wow, look at this.
What a ball from Brad Robinson.
That's a massive ball, really. He's going at least 5-1 behind if he hadn't got that, but that was inch perfect. It's very difficult for Kevin to get down to it as well.
Yeah, and also he has to be very wary of his weight coming off that short ball, because he's got nothing behind the jack. So he has to get his weight 100% correct here. Probably the safest shot is try and draw a front touch on the forehand. But he is looking at the backhand. He has to be very careful with his weight here.
Well,
has to be careful with his right shot.
Nearly. Very, very nearly. A little laugh there. Bradley said that's 2 now, then laughed. Just the one. So the gap gets shortened. 1 in this game.
Was quite a dangerous shot from Kevin, because half a yard more pace and he turns that for 4.
Yep. Well, I've got a metre shorter. Got out of jail on his last bowl on that long length. Be interesting to see how he gets this end started.
Doesn't look too far away yet.
That's the start he wanted.
Great start. I believe it's going to be an incredible finish to this set. The personality that Kevin is. Yeah, the home crowd's starting to get behind the players.
Yeah, it's good to see they've all come down, haven't they? A lot of them watching this one, and there's a good group going behind Anneke's and Jason's as well. They'll know they're in for a treat on both of these games.
Another good one from Brad.
Well, we'll take that. That's not too bad because it takes the jack way away. More room. Great to see the PBA secretary in the UK tuning in. Better than the UK. It's been a bit iffy this morning, Gillian. We got a little bit wet. Nice enough. Here we go again. Look.
Yeah.
Replacing it. I think from today it looks like the weather's going to climb again, doesn't it?
Yeah. Should get a bit warmer as of tomorrow, and then Sunday I think we're in for a bit of a scorcher.
Is it early 30s? Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Early
32, 31 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Not Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Kevin needs to get inside his own.
Now it's creeping towards the head, but not enough. Still 2 to the green bowls.
Yeah, it is a bit of a working bowl for him there with his last. You know, it can be used.
Kevin's ball, how far short?
Just asking the question. I think he'll play down this other hand. You know, his line 2. That's him straight back in the set, but I don't want to turn Kevin's a couple of turns. He just needs to get past the front with really good pace. He's not a million miles away.
If he gets the white, even better for him because he can split that
well
behind. Yeah, he played it very well.
Clever bowl. Now, do or die sometimes. I think you've got to give this a chance. Reach with the yard. He's got the jack. He's got 2 bowls to land on, or he could have a little cheeky work off his own as well.
Yeah, it's all about playing the right weight on this one. Put in the general line, good enough line with decent weight and see what happens. Yeah.
Anything solid is good for him. He's got to make sure he reaches him. Won't want to be short at 3 down.
He's definitely got reaching weight. I don't think he's miles away from the white ball.
He's got
whoa, just held on that line a little bit. Just don't come back that last bit.
Yeah. Holes are made for bowls, and he's found one.
Probably would have wanted to hang a bit, maybe get the work off his own wood. 5-3 now to Brad Robinson after winning the first set.
You just see my other half looking round the door. He hates the holes are made for bowls. Saying, I can just see a face appear around the corner. So back in the driving seat.
And again, Kevin hasn't been playing badly.
No, he hasn't.
Brad's just been
playing the big bowls at the right time.
Big balls at the right time.
Yeah.
That's the correct way of saying it. Or the correct statement, I believe. Never Kevin plays a good one, he plays a better one. And by doing that, putting Kevin under pressure. Kevin coming down. Good opener.
Great ball. Yeah, really good ball.
Yeah, good response.
Obviously help with him being a local player, won't it? You know, you can hear a little bit of chit chat around this show ring. Great to see that the locals are getting behind their teammates. Well, another chance here, Kevin. I'll just couple up.
He's urging it to hold. Not the way to really cause too much damage.
It's a ball in front.
Game between Anneke Scheepers and Jason Evans, staring down a tiebreaker. Anneke needing 3 to tie the game on the last end of the second set.
Good chance, good weight as well played. Kevin's is looking a little bit lonely here. He needs to make sure he's between those two green balls. Even if he just slips ever so slightly past or turns the jack out of sight himself, can we get there first before Bobby plays this?
I think he's going to like the finish of this one.
That's well played.
Yeah,
very well played.
The first semi-finalist already confirmed, Wayne Rittmuller, beating Roger Bull.
How does the draw look? Wayne will play the winner of, is it Anneke and Jason? Is that how the draw works?
I think that is.
Yeah.
I think that's the case. Yes.
Okay. Oh, Bradley, can you magician another one up here? Having a look.
He likes the line, yeah.
Having a look. Oh, unlucky.
Just not.
Very, very unlucky.
Kevin showing him his holding shot. Kevin Smith saying my shot this time.
Yeah, good sportsmanship. Well, Kevin, can you couple up and bring this game back to all evens, or peels as you call it?
Yeah. Is that only a word that's used in South Africa?
Scotland use it as well.
Okay. In Afrikaans it could be a dirty word.
Oh, could it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sort of, depends. It could be.
Okay, that will
Could be.
I'll just keep to tight end then. I can get myself in trouble very easily, thank you, without your help.
But it is a common word used,
is it?
Bowls related, so it depends on how dirty the mind is.
Ah, right, okay.
I'll explain to you after.
Yes, please do. So 1 for Kevin.
5-4 then for Brad Robinson after 6 ends. I think we're up for a close finisher.
Did Anneke win that?
No. I think they're waiting for a coin to do the coin toss.
Oh, okay.
While Jason's having a comfort break, so that's a tiebreaker there. Game delayed due to lack of a coin.
There we go. I just kick a bowl, big or little. That's what we do in the UK.
Yeah, we usually do it.
Small or big, just kick a bowl.
That's usually how it works, yeah.
Yep.
Kevin leaving an opportunity open there for Brad Robinson. He doesn't like it. Body language showing not interested, but we've seen that earlier as well, and he drew it, which he's done again. Kevin, a dentist by trade. Look to tidy up after his first bowl.
Yeah, he'll be looking to take the crown, that's for certain.
I enjoyed that one.
Dreadful, wasn't it?
No, I enjoyed it.
Absolutely dreadful.
Hit from Brad again.
Yeah, he needs to find one here really, really quickly, because if he misses again, he's in a heap of trouble with his last bowl. Just needs to fill in the gap.
some dental humour there, Jason.
Well, I'm not sure. I think he might have just sneaked. No, 2 it is. Still a pair. Summer bowl for Bradley Robinson. If he can just sneak in and bridge that gap. Just the pace.
Yeah, but that might not be the worst position.
Did he take a chance? Take a chance for the jack here.
I think he's looking at it.
Take a chance.
No, he's not looking at it.
Sticking with the draw. Let's get back. Will
It's
he
all
get
his
back?
pace.
Nah. Oh.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that one. Sometimes when the weighted shot was on and you drop it short like that, you do. It's a double frustration.
Yeah. Hindsight's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, saying I could have missed it by a bowl or half a metre, but I could have had a result. Versus I've dropped it a yard and a half short, and nothing can happen.
In the UK, we say never up, never in.
Yeah. Saying we use here as well.
Now, can Bradley take advantage?
No.
He hasn't. Let him off.
Yep.
Really let him off. However, he will extend his lead to 7-4, I believe, with 2 ends to play. So Kevin will need to win both of the remaining 2 ends.
Yeah, possibly could be the last end, yeah.
Yeah, because Bradley just needs to score.
Big turnaround on rink 4, where Niksa Benjuric won the first set and currently finds himself 11-4 down against Billy Radloff. Anneke Scheepers and Jason Evans playing a tie-break, the first of the tie-break ends. Anneke lying, looks like 2, which doesn't matter really. Shots don't matter.
Not a tie-break.
Ends 1 is what counts.
Great start here.
Opener from Brad.
Yeah, very good. Right side of the jack as well. 18 inches past.
So as much as Aaron Sheriff had Richard Craddock as his coach, I'm sure Bradley's big friend or great mate Calvin Hollis would be claiming a little bit of a
unlucky, very unlucky.
Calvin would claim some part of the success as he gave him a pep talk last night.
Oh, okay. Well, Richard Craddock is now unemployed.
Yep, he's out.
He's unemployed.
Is he unemployed or is Aaron Sheriff unemployed?
Well, if you listen to.
So Richard could have fired Aaron.
This is where you need to be a little bit more exciting.
Yeah.
Straight for the split.
Yeah.
If you make contact, you want the jack to be as far away from them balls as possible.
Yeah.
I'll still playing a bit more controlled, but it's the right shot to play. Has to attack it. Now, how's this?
Not miles away.
Yes. Well played.
And then the correct weight.
Got the nice split. Ran through with the jack.
Yeah. Couldn't have played that any more perfect with that weight.
Wow. Found the hole again. Well, now this stage of the game, this is where these chances are crucial. Gotta make this count. Gotta be within 2 feet with this bolt. Oh dear, dear. Well, we're looking very dark in a minute. Bradley's got the same kind of a bowl. He turns Kevin's away. If he's ever so slightly tight, the pace is playing, he could lump his short bowl straight in. Yeah, going again. We're looking for the bowl solid. Like I say, there's just that little option of the front bowl.
Very close.
Oh. Still one to
Close.
Kevin, I believe.
Yeah, it should be.
Look at what colour's coming out of the marker's pocket. It is green.
Green. Kevin. For him to stay alive, he needs to add another year.
He does, yeah. Because at the moment, having lost that first set, the way it stands, he's going to need a 3. Now, just get another one in. Really, really helpful. 2's come around a lot more often than a 3 does.
Yep.
Right.
On his backhand.
Yep. There's a little bit of danger, of course, of flicking the jack and giving it away, but at this time of the game, you've just got to commit.
Yeah.
Commit to the shot. Weight was good for it,
Yeah.
just didn't get back. So 1 to Kevin Smith. So Kevin requires 3 on this 9th and final end of the second set.
Yeah, so 2 not being enough will tie the set, and Brad, having won the first set, then wins the game. See, we've got a viewer from North Carolina. How's the US bowls picking up with regards to the PBA? Do you see some traction there?
Struggling, yeah, it really is struggling. Again, it's hard, such a massive country. PBA is a more California side now. There's not much on the other side. I was out in New York a few months ago, managed to get to play on the famous green in Central Park. A little bit pushy, but it's always great to say you play bowls in Central Park.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, the PBA is struggling out there at the moment.
Send Lombard there for 6 months. I'm sure you can sort it out.
Be fantastic. We'll send him there and we'll send him other places as well. That's our beck and call. Well, you can just put another one here in with this and just add that little bit of pressure. Little bit of pressure and breathing down your neck kind of style, and you're going to have to play a good one. He has done.
He has done that, yes.
Played very well. So there's 2, only 1 away from dragging this into a tie break.
And that might just sit in the back of the mind of Brad. That I need to get one close. Sort of pressure you put on yourself sometimes.
Come on, Brad.
He's watching it.
Come on, Brad.
Yeah,
great ball.
That's it.
Come on, Brad.
Great ball that
You hear his mate Calvin Hollis cheering him on from behind.
Well, this is a do or die ball here because he has to play this ball through the hole. However, if he doesn't get the ball through the hole and lands the jack, that's the game over. It'll be very, very difficult to make a 3 taking the jack away, but he has to play it. It's one of these balls, unfortunately, he needs to commit to and play it as if it's your last. Green ball through the hole and sits in its place would be absolutely outstanding. And I think I might hear quite a large round of applause. He's seen it. Here he goes. Just wants the ball only and nothing else. Doesn't want the jack. Oh, unlucky. The important thing is he's not touched anything, so the shot is still available. Same shot's available for Bradley here. He has to almost play the same ball with slightly less pace. If he can turn that jack, turns the jack, then that's the game done.
Jason Evans, extremely unlucky in the tie break, playing for the Jack, getting it, blocking against Anneke's wood, and Anneke winning that quarterfinal. So a second semi-finalist determined. As I say, some more money for the nappy fund.
How much are nappies? Are they gold plated?
Shows a bit of an applause. And in the other quarter-final, the two remaining games obviously being the streaming rink, and then Niksa Benjuric playing Billy Radloff in the first tiebreaker. Niksa won the first end of the tiebreak.
He's playing with less pace. He's underneath though. Don't think he's going to get the result he wants. Onto the jacket goes. Good try, very unlucky. But it's going to be two there for Bradley Robinson, and he books his place into the semi-final.
That's it.
Okay, folks, so there we go. That's the end of the quarterfinals. I'm joined with the two players there from the streaming team. First of all, I'm going to come to you, Kevin. A tough day. Obviously, you've just come through two really tough battles, really, haven't you? First set, got off to a really, really good start. You played yourself straight back into it, but every time you played a really, really good end, you just seemed to find a great bowl, didn't it? It must get really frustrating for you.
I think that he shows a lot of potential. I think he could go far if he applies himself. I'm talking about Brad, of course. So, obviously Brad had the 3 or 4 bowls that changed the game. They were beauties. I thought I was lying all right, and then he'd sneak around the back and pop the jack out. And but I think he's done it once or twice before personally. So I don't feel aggrieved that I'm the only one he's ever done it to. But what a nice spirit! What a great guy! First time I played against him. And well-deserved victory, and good luck going forward.
And great words there. And just before I come to you, just very, very quickly, obviously this is your club here at Durbanville. How important is it as a member and for all the other members here at Durbanville to have such a fantastic event like this at your own club?
It's the most, well, since Lombard and Ardre have joined, I mean, this tournament, I played in the first one. I mean, I can't believe the difference between what was there. I think you were here for the first one. And what's going on now. And believe me, who knows what's going to go on in the future. So I know our greens are good. I know the atmosphere is good. And every time you come, there's something new at the club. And it benefits us as members. And it's fantastic to play against the best of the best. And that's what we've got here this week.
Thank you very much. Great words. So come to you. First of all, congratulations. Put yourself into the semi-final tomorrow. Everybody wants to get to a finals day, any event, don't they? I mean, you show some great class there. You've had a really, really tough day. So has Kevin today. You know, you came through a really, really tough previous game. Playing that kind of a game, going forward into this game, into an autumn pod, does that result there give you a massive boost in confidence?
Yeah, it was a tough day. I think it does give confidence, but it's just a matter of trying to get back into the normal routine of things and go through your normal your plan of action beforehand, and try and forget about that, because you won a game there. You don't go start from zero again here.
Yep. So going forward to tomorrow, obviously a little bit of rest. What's your preparation? Do you have? Are you superstitious? I've been told you are.
Yeah, so I'm very superstitious, and then having to wear these caps is a bit of a challenge, because normally if things are going a little bit haywire, I like to change caps, change dusters and all of that, so that won't obviously happen. But I'm a pretty chilled person, so it'll just be a relaxed evening, a couple of drinks with the mates here, and then have a good night's rest ready for tomorrow.
Well, once again, congratulations, commiserations. I hope you enjoy your day tomorrow anyway.
Cool.
And we're going to have some bit of wine tasting here. So anybody around the venue here at Durbanville, just to let you know, we've got some great wine tasting going on until 6 o'clock today. And also the important one, going inside there, we have the draw at 6 o'clock for the Fairtree Cup. First time ever Fairtree Cup is going to happen. If you want to see the draw, please join everybody in the clubhouse at 6 o'clock. Until next time, that's tomorrow morning. We're going to see you then. Bye-bye.